versus Henry Cejudo. Belal Muhammad versus Gilbert. We're going to react to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Come on! Come on!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful. It's good to be here. It's good to be live for UFC number 288. Aljamain Sterling, the Funk Master, Henry, the Cringe Cejudo. Going down tonight. It's in Jersey. Tonight we are in the studios of Arizona, the unusual studios of Arizona. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I have some predictions and bets tonight. We're going to make some money together. We're going to be hanging with the boys. Hanging with the boys. How's everyone doing in the chat? Are you fired up? I am. I'm fired up. We have some fun bets that we placed last night, so I'm very much looking forward to this card. And just as a fan alone, I'm excited about UFC 288. This is the first time that Aljamain Sterling will be headlining a card. It's on the East Coast. It's the only time, it's the closest a Long Island champ has been defending his belts. Close to Long Island. They're trying to go with that angle too, but it's in Jersey. But yeah, it's a cool event. It's headlined by bantamweights, and it should be interesting. So let's get the party started tonight. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully you're all well, and make sure you hit that like button. Smash up the like button. The first goal of the evening will be a whopping 420, so we're going to need some help. Hit the like button. How's everyone doing in the chat? I see Rico says, great event. Let's go Cejudo. Moss, a.k.a. Hat Rick. The Dober fight was tough to pick, says Damn Sausage. I gotta be honest with you, I think so. Wow, I'm actually glad you said that because I was very nervous. I picked our friend the Steamroller, but I am not confident at all. Like, if I were just a fan of the sport and I was gonna pick the fight, no offense to Maddie, I would just go Dober all day. I feel like Dober should be a lock pick. But, you know, we got the steamroller. I'm hoping he wrestles a little bit over here. I think it's going to be fireworks. That could be fight of the night. Very excited about that fight. Very interesting. You're dead! You're dead! That's what Henry Cejudo is saying to Aljamain Sterling over and over and over again. The cringe was in full effect. I was catching up on some embeddeds. I missed the last two, but I caught up on the beginning few. I was doing some research, and all over the internet, everywhere, especially last night going into today, all people are talking about is Belal Muhammad and the infamous foot, the ankle, the swelling. People like Mystic Moss, how you betting on this dude, man? He's got a bum ankle. So I looked at it and I was like doing some research. I was watching Embedded. I really didn't see any evidence. Like I saw that one picture. There was a video of him hobbling at one of the face-offs, but it just looked like he was walking to me. That's what I thought. My concern with Belal, if you're picking or betting on Belal, is the whole Ramadan thing, the starving yourself. Like my man's getting ready for the fight of his life. He's taking it on short notice, and the whole Ramadan situation, I feel like, is going to be very tricky for Belal. But the reason why I picked Belal is he's too Muslim for Gilbert Burns. Thank you.
Wonderful,
I'm kidding. No, I think Belal Muhammad is mentally ready. I think he's there. Now, Gilbert's a very tough guy, strong guy, solid guy. He could fight on the ground with the jiu-jitsu. He's got the hands. He even trains the wrestling. Dude's in a fantastic gym. Very likable guy. I understand why a lot of people are rooting for this guy. But when I'm looking at the matchup between the two, I do like Belal a lot in this fight. So that's what I went. Moss is all in on Jandiroba. No, I picked Rodriguez. Did anyone pick Jandiroba in the chat? Did anyone do it? I'm assuming she's plus money. I stayed away from Jandiroba and her Rob Schneider looks. I just couldn't do it. Look at this. Casey. Casey has been like Santa Claus. Every stream he's been gifting a membership, and one lucky member is going to get that membership tonight. Who will it be? Who?
Let's go, champ.
Sneaky Smurf. Sneaky Smurf. Welcome to the Championship Club. Thank you for gifting that membership. We went live 15 minutes early tonight because I'm very excited about this card. So if you could hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. Only if you're excited about UFC 288. Smash up that like button because I want to see the excitement with the likes. Belal versus TKO. What does that even mean? Rico, drop it a 5. How you doing, Rico?
Been a subscriber for like 6 years under 3 different profiles.
Wow.
First time super chat.
Was that
Let's fucking go.
Rico? Was that your first ever super chat?
Let's go, champ.
Rico? First ever super chat? Up in the lights. Thank you. Thank you for being a supporter of the MMA-Holes, and I appreciate your contribution with your $5 super chat. Thank you so much. So Chubbs has been a member for 27 months. Thank you very much, Chubbs. A member.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys and gals. Smash up that like button. This show is the most electric fight reaction show on the interwebs. We've been doing this for almost 7 years. August will be 7 years. And in honor of the 7 years, tonight, I want to let the dragons loose at 77,777 subscribers. So if you see some new faces out there on the interwebs and you're like, yo, I think they'd like this show, share the stream, bring them on over, and let's get this party to 77,777 subscribers. We'll unleash the dragons. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, if you want to watch the fights tonight, ESPN Plus is how you can do so. We have a link pinned in the live chat. So anyone that's looking to order the pay-per-view, use our link. We get a little commission for that. I thank you for doing that. If not, we will do our play-by-play in our Dragons layer over here, where we'll deliver the commentary. We'll give you the live stats between the boys. You'll show the damage as well as they appear on the fighters. Above the fighters, you'll have the round and the time, so you know exactly where we're at. You can close your eyes, take your pants off, and just listen to us, and we'll let you know exactly what's going on. Johnny Smith ordered it. Did you use the link? Did you use the link? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Did Johnny Smith use the link? He says always! He says always! He did it! He fucking did it! Woo!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Well, I'm going to say this. That's $10 in our pocket. Thank you, Johnny Smith. And let's go Yankees. Never thought I'd say that. Don't tell anybody. Anyway, thank you so much. All right, anyway, let's get into the action over here. I'm going to fire up my ESPN Plus right now because we should be almost ready to consume some content. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on here. Very much looking forward to this card. And it's weird. I think this is the first time I've been excited about like a pay-per-view headline by bantamweights. Like, this is bizarre to me. Very, very bizarre. But credit to Aljo, man. I kind of feel guilty. Maybe, since I got my best friends in the chat, maybe I'll just, I'll vent to you guys. So if you were in the stream last night, you know who I picked. I picked Henry Cejudo. And I feel guilty about it. I'm not going to lie. I feel a little bit of guilty here. I feel like I have some sort of allegiance to Law MMA. I like those guys over there a lot. Coming up with the channel, we've kind of bonded with those fighters and with Longo in the gym in the beginning. And, Ray invited us to his podcast. He came on our podcast. We've had Aljo on twice. We got the Steamroller fighting tonight. I did pick Maddie, but I didn't pick Aljo. And I feel like tonight I could definitely feel the pain of picking against Aljamain Sterling. He is legit. He has a legit shot in this fight. In fact, the more I think about it, he should win. Not just because he's bigger and stronger, but I think at this stage of the game, compared to Henry Cejudo being out for 3 years, Aljo, all the fingers point to Aljo winning this. And last night I went against that. I went against that because I felt that Henry was going to be too tricky, too small. He was going to be a puzzle piece that Aljo could not figure out. And I feel like I'm going to eat my words, guys. I do, and I betrayed Aljamain Sterling. So in honor of Aljamain Sterling, the Funk Master, who's a two-time alum of the show, if you can do me a favor, members, can you drop Aljamain's emoji in the chat? Maybe that'll make me feel a little bit better. Here we go, chat. Help me out over here. Can you drop the Aljo emojis in the chat? I just want to feel a little bit better about picking against him because I kind of feel like Aljo, I feel like I betrayed you. I feel like I betrayed you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. There we go. There we go. There's the Aljo emojis over there when he cried and Peter Yan hit him in the head with his knee. There it is. Beautiful. That makes me feel a little bit better. All right, Aljo, I hope you forgive me, man. And good luck tonight. Best of luck. I think either way, as fans, we win with this fight. I don't think there's any right or wrong answer as a fan because there's so many possibilities that go in different directions. If Henry wins, they're talking about Merab, this and that. I mean, not Merab, excuse me. What's it called? Sean O'Malley being the money fight, and that should happen. Sean's going on social media and calling him out. But I got to be honest with you. I think that's the key to Merab Dvalishvili getting the belt. So I would love to see, if Henry wins, I would love to see Merab go in there and avenge his gay lover. I would like to see that. I would like to see Merab go in there and take out Henry Cejudo. So that's kind of cool. If Henry Cejudo wins, he maybe establishes, maybe it's stamped, it's set, it's in the history books that Henry Cejudo is part of the Mount Rushmore that everyone loves to talk about, the GOAT status, the stable of GOATs. Maybe it's now solidified if Henry gets this done. And then on the other side of things, if Aljo wins, isn't he tied with most defenses as a bantamweight champion? He might have the most impressive resume as a bantamweight, and he could be the GOAT of bantamweight by beating Fun Size Henry. So if Aljo wins, there's storylines there. Does he go up to 145? Does he fight Sean O'Malley? What's that for Aljo? Does he fight his bud in Merab Dvalishvili? That's probably not going to happen, but interesting things could happen there. If Aljo smokes Henry and then moves up to 145, a more filled out, he's in crazy shape. Aljo's, he's got stupid, he's got a stupid physique, man. He's got that Jamaican blood flowing through his veins, and my man is just carved. Could you imagine he packs on even more muscle and goes up to 145 with the grappling that he has? He may be a problem up there. Maybe, who knows? Maybe he could be a problem for Volkanovski. I don't know. We'll see how he fares against Henry. This is an interesting test. Aljamain fighting an undersized guy over here that has good wrestling, good hands, good fight IQ. Aljo beats him. Maybe that's to get him prepared for the bigger boss in Volkanovski down the road. So I got to be honest with you. Any situation that happens, whether you get your pick right or you get your pick wrong, we win as fans. And that's the beauty of UFC 288. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Aljo's wife is so hot. Okay. I met her a couple times. She's actually very nice. Actually, you should see the interview we did with Aljo the first time where he was cutting weight and eating ice cream on our show. No joke. He came on the show and he was eating ice cream while he was cutting weight, and that's when we got to meet then his girlfriend, who is now his fiance. It was a nice moment on the couch. We had many nice moments with Aljo. He doesn't want to come on the show anymore. And this is very upsetting to me. But I don't hold any grudges, Aljo. We may have your emoji in the chat, and I may have picked against you tonight, but I still love you, my Jamaican former friend. Is Steamroller going to win tonight? Is he going to win? Because I think that would be a fun story. You know, Aljo's training partner over there, a fellow law MMA guy. Like that would be a lot of fun if Steamroller gets the win. Is this weird guy, Diego Lopes, coming in on short notice with funky, odd hair? Is he going to win? Is Jéssica Andrade going to bounce back? Or is China going to get it done with Jan? Belal Muhammad, is he going to shock the world with his broken foot and his Ramadan diet against Gilbert Burns? Or is Gilbert Burns going to say, it is my time, I'm going to get another shot? Is Kron Gracie going to grow a personality? Or is he just going to be a prick for the rest of his life? You know, these are the stories. By the way, I picked Kron tonight. These are the things we need to talk about. Is our bud Devin Clark going to get the job done against a fucking mutant of a human being? Nzechukwu is massive. He's very scary and big. And he's got that Nigerian blood. A very scary human being there. Devin Clark going in there. The David and Goliath story with that one. Khaos Williams versus Bedoya. Rodriguez dumped to the fourth fight on the card. This girl was like, people were saying title shot for Rodriguez. Now she's dumped and she's fighting an SNL character in Rob Schneider. Parker Porter had great breasts. Actually, not very good. They were terrible breasts. Parker Porter, what is up with his breasts? He's fighting Braxton Smith. He's making his UFC debut at 5-1. We got Hawes versus Aliskerov, and we got Ribeiro versus Joseph Holmes to open up the card. I got it fired up. It's good to go right now. ESPN Plus is locked and loaded. How are you guys consuming the fights? Let me know in the chat. And as you let me know, let me give a shout out to CBDX.com. We'll probably celebrate tonight with our victories on our bets. CBDX.com, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off the finest of THC products. Check it out, CBDX.com. If you want to get high like the Mystical Moss, go check out their website. Use our code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Promo code MMA-Holes is for all our sponsors, MMA-HOLES. And MyBookie, we got some bets tonight. We got 3 bets, and then we got a parlay. We got straight ups, and we got a parlay, which I'm not a big fan of parlays. I think it's a sucker's bet, but I'm a sucker, and I put it in. Big $5. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match on your first deposit. Head Rush, you got some premium clothing at Head Rush. If you want to look good, walk in the streets, check out the links in the description. Use promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. And Sheath Underwear. Sheath Underwear, the best underwear I've ever put on my bottoms. If you want to wear some good underwear, solid underwear, check out the link in the description and use promo code MMA-HOLES 20% off. And ESPN Plus, if you're watching the event, if you want to be like Johnny Smith and you want to get that pay-per-view and support the MMA Holes, just click the link in the live chat or the description, ESPN Plus, and we get a little cut of your pay-per-view buy. Thank you. Thank you for being so considerate. All right. George's dad got attempted manslaughter in Florida. Yeah. And George seemed like he had a pretty successful event. His game bred, it seemed like a lot of people liked it. So he wound up okay in the long run. He's doing all right. I don't know what's up with Pops. I don't know what the deal is with that scenario, but it's just like, damn, man. I kind of give Jorge a little bit of a pass. I know we've criticized him a lot. I've met him. He's a very nice guy. But we have criticized Jorge, and I have a feeling Pops was not easy. It wasn't easy to be that guy's son. It's just a guess. This is it for me. I'm listening to the MMA Holes call. You and your wife are the only ones left in the whole effing world that know how to call a fight. You're damn right! You're damn right, Matt! You're damn right! You know it!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Ever since we've been doing this channel, there have been many copycats and other, the Fight Companion watch parties. They come up with all these goofball names, whatever. But ever since we've been doing this fully interactive channel, we are the official play-by-play team of the UFC. We are them. Even the UFC has their own version, and that sucks. They don't even call the fights. We call the fights. Maybe a little dysfunctional, but we call them damn fights. We tell you guys what's going on. And Holmes versus Ribeiro, Black Doug, is about to go down. It's the first one on the card. So get ready. Who do you have in the chat? Let me sip on some Java.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Let's see. A champ. He goes, just yee. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you for being a champion. With the yee. Is D-Man Diaz in the chat? If you're in the chat, slide into our DMs because you won Food Court Friday last night. So slide D-Man Diaz if you are there. How you doing, Moist Fart? What's going on? Holmes going to get submitted. So I got to be honest with you with this Holmes guy. I don't even know how the hell he's in the UFC. He missed weight. I don't like. I just can't really figure it out. He must have something on Dana or one of the matchmakers. I don't know. But he came in off the Contender Series. He got a submission, and they're like, "Yeah, you're not getting a contract." He goes to Fury, gets a knockout, comes back in, loses to Jamie Pickett. We saw Jamie Pickett. Listen, he's not that great. And then he comes back. He gets a win, a submission. Okay, twirly mustache is back in play, and then comes back and loses to Jun Young Park. I'll give him a pass, I guess. I mean, because Park is a kind of a dangerous dude. But he's got this guy in Ribeiro who has not won a UFC fight yet. He won in the Contender Series, got a knockout, and then got knocked out by Al Hassan. So this fight right here could be win or get off the roster. That's what it could be over here. So good luck to both boys. But I picked Ribeiro by knockout, and I picked it in the third. And Ribeiro's dancing. What's going on with dancing? This was going on in one, and Ribeiro he literally danced from the entrance all the way to the cage. He's still dancing. He's having a good time. He's soaking it in. He's having fun. Man, oh man. That's crazy. He's ready. All right.
Let's go,
so
champ.
Ribeiro. Now, Ribeiro was the guy that he has his family, right? Is he the guy that makes out with his mom? Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I remember this correctly, because now my memory has been jogged. I'm pretty sure this is that guy. Let's see, but I don't see his parents in the corner, so he might not. He might not make out his mom this time. From Brazil, I think this is the guy that. One's in the chat if this is the guy that makes out with his mom. Better than the Izzy dance entrance. I tell you what, the only one that could pull off a dance entrance is Mike Perry. It's always funny, man. When they play the wrong walkout song, the Halo song, and he's like, "This is not my song," and he goes, "Is this Halo?" And he just starts singing the Halo song. It was so fucking funny, man. Mike Perry's the man. Yeah, wow. I don't see mom and dad. No kissing the parents. I don't blame him after that last fight. He got smoked in his last fight. Okay, so Ribeiro is going to be the first one to walk into the cage for UFC 288. This is in Jersey. In Jersey. Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. Okay. And now let me fix this. All right, here comes Joseph Holmes. He's walking into that 8K camera. 8K camera. Joseph Holmes with his twirly mustachio. All right, I hope this guy makes me eat my words because he seems like a cool dude. Like, he seems like he's nice, but I don't know. Like, it's just like, I'm like, all right, I don't think this guy's very good, but we'll see. Hopefully I eat my words. Thank you for the subscribe, Don D. Anyone that subscribes to the channel shows up in blood. So if you subscribe, you pop up right down below. Thank you. Thank you for subscription. 541 watch and welcome. I'm very curious on how a stream like this will do in views, considering it's Aljo. Aljo's been on some very big pay-per-views, but he's never been the guy. It's always been the supporting cast that has really, made those pay-per-views like explode. So Aljo headlining this card, I don't think pay-per-view buys are going to be great, but I do think we should have a decent amount of people in here. We'll see. We shall see. What if I unsubscribe then sub? I think the number just goes up and down. But your name won't pop up. Your name has popped up. It's popped up at one point if we were live. If we're not live and you subscribed, which I do appreciate, it doesn't pop up in the blood. Okay, Holmes is here. Another reason why your name won't pop up is not everyone has their thing like open. Like there's some settings that you got to hit. Like some people got privacy settings that block certain things. So that might be another reason if it doesn't pop up. Triple C, but if you're in the chat, that means you're subscribed, and I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Our first tale of the tape. Good luck to everyone in their bets and their predictions. Here we go. Oh, I don't hear the music. Hold on. You might hear it, but I don't hear it. Now I hear it. Sorry. Okay. Holmes, 6'4", Ribeiro, 6'1", 189 for Holmes. He's a fat fook, 185 Ribeiro. 30 years of age, Ribeiro, 27 for Holmes. 80-inch reach for Holmes, 77 for Ribeiro. Both orthodox fighters.
Wonderful.
It's so funny doing this show, right? Like you hear certain things, and if our like sound is not working properly, if we don't hear it but you hear it, it's such a weird dynamic. It's so fucking weird. So I don't even know why I'm talking about that, but anyway, I just wanted to let you know. Bruce's suit is fire. Let's see. Let me check it out. It's good to see Bruce back in the cage over here. He's the man for the pay-per-views. Let's see. Bruce, show me those threads. I tell you, like one of the coolest guys ever, one of the most humble guys ever is Bruce Buffer. If you ever have a chance to go to a meet and greet or something like that, I highly recommend you go check out his Puncher's Chance or just meet up with Bruce. I promise you, you're just going to want a picture with this guy. Not only is he a celebrity and a legend, but he's just a sweet human being. Like, it's crazy how nice this guy is. We need more humble people like that have a lot of money. My name is Chris, and I did ask for those pics. Okay, thank you, Chris, for sharing that. What pics are you talking about? The pics from last night? If you want all my picks, run back to the last night's stream, the Friday stream towards the end. I gave you all my picks. You can check that out. But I will tell you before every fight, you know what we got, or just ask me in the chat if there's a specific fight you'd like to know who I got. I'll let you know. So round one has begun. Here we go, baby. Let's go. UFC 288 going down in Holmes versus Ribeiro. Both guys need a win. Most likely to stay on the roster. Nice outside leg kick by Holmes coming in with the right. And there's a right hand by Ribeiro to follow up. Ribeiro moving in. Listen, I had fun watching one championship. It was a lot of fun. But it's good to be back with the UFC here. Left and right hands. And a beautiful takedown by Holmes. The twirly mustache gets Ribeiro down. Ribeiro gets right back up. Black Dog back to the feet. Throwing Holmes to the fence. Ribeiro in control with his purple hair. June 2nd, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse 2? Is it like, I don't know what the name of it, if anyone's into that cartoon. I have ESPN Plus, but rather appear with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful.
You can do both. You can multitask. So Ribeiro now has control against the cage, and here comes Ribeiro trying to earn some control time and perhaps go for a takedown. Holmes does a great job locking around the body and spinning Ribeiro back to the fence. Brazilians against the cage now. So an exchange of position. Holmes in control. This is a middleweight bout, and we are in the first round of action. Hit the fucking likes. Yes, baby. Thank you, Lou Dog. Appreciate that. Isn't this Ribeiro's first fight in the UFC? Yeah, he had the Contender Series fight, and then, no, this is his second fight. He lost. Remember, this is the guy that makes out with his parents? But, I just lost the remote. Oh, how did that happen? His parents aren't there. Hold on. That was quite the tumble my remote made. Okay, we're back in business. Here we go. So Holmes has control against the fence here. 2:53 on the clock. And Holmes now gathering control time. Yeah, so Ribeiro fought in the Contender Series. He got an emotional win. He made out with his parents, the whole deal. He gets the contract. He comes back, loses his first fight, gets finished, and now he's in his second appearance. But I think this is his first walk in front of fans, like I'm other than Apex. Man, Holmes really collecting that control time. Not doing much with it. He's high up on the crotch. holding on to his dick, trying to do the old dick twist or something. Holmes leveling down, trying to get this takedown. Ribeiro, good defense. Ribeiro spins off the fence. And now Ribeiro's in control against the cage, going for 2 legs. And they separate. I mean, you know, you could make a good argument that neither guy belongs on the roster. Who knows? But let's see. Let's see what happens here. So both fighters separate. They reset. They're on the Monster logo again with 1:55 left in the first round. They're kind of checking each other out. And whoa, a leg kick coming in by Ribeiro, but Holmes stepped back. I don't even know if it connected. He slipped. And then Holmes gets back up very quickly. Oh, Ribeiro tags Holmes with a 3-piece, 4, and now goes for 2 legs against the fence. Lifts and takes down Holmes. Damn. Wow. What's up, Casey?
Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata. Hibiscus. Hibiscus.
Yes, hibiscus.
Hibiscus. Hibiscus. Hibiscus. Hibiscus. Hibiscus.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hakuna Matata to you. So Ribeiro with the takedown after a flurry of shots come in, and now the momentum has completely switched in favor of Purplehead. Ribeiro in control here. And Holmes trying to use the fence, get back up with 1:02 on the clock. We got 617 people, early prelims. Welcome to the stream. Make sure you hit a nice, beautiful, wonderful, wonderful like in that box over there. I got lazy with the thumbnail today. If we get a lot of views, I'm just going to get lazy with the thumbnails. I'm not even going to try anymore. Just throw a logo up, put the poster, and call it a day. Man, Ribeiro's strong. Holmes is trying to get back up. Ribeiro now trying to sit on a half guard. Holmes struggling on the bottom. Ribeiro is really out muscling here on the mat. Yeah, so Ribeiro is clearly winning this round now. Holmes is in trouble.
Wonderful.
We got Chubbs coming in with the donation.
It took DC and Joe Rogan less than 3 minutes of the first round in the first fight to insult the fans for not wanting to watch a hugging match. Fucking retire Joe Rogan.
Is he talking about booing? Oh my God, Ribeiro's ground and pounding. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my God, he almost finished him there. Saved by the bell, Holmes. Oh my God. Holmes legit got saved by the bell. Oh, he walks over to his corner, and is that what happened? Is the crowd could be booing the Brazilian? I don't know what's going on. Why Joe Rogan? What did he say? I'm actually curious now. I do feel like Rogan's at the stage of his career where he just doesn't give a shit anymore. You know, I think he just shows up. He enjoys doing it, but he doesn't care. The first 3 minutes were pretty boring, so they started getting booed. I didn't think it was boring. It's interesting. It wasn't. Oh, okay. It wasn't. They weren't booing the Brazilian. Like, you know, USA, boo the Brazilian. They were booing the action. I mean, fans have a right to do whatever the fuck they want. You know, they paid the money. You know, it's not like they're throwing things. It's not like if you're in Brazil and they're throwing batteries at you. Or Ohio. Or where was it here that they're throwing batteries? Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Here we go. Round number 2. There we go. I'm curious, man. Can Holmes bounce back? It does not look very good for him. I tell you, Holmes... Oh, man, he's problematic. So I picked Ribeiro for a knockout in the third. Let's see if Holmes can... make me eat my words. So we're in round number 2. We got 4:28 on the clock, and Ribeiro has control against the fence, but Holmes got a nice tight grab on the bottom and spins Ribeiro around. So Holmes looking for a takedown here. Damn, Holmes almost got finished there in that first round. And now he has control against the fence. So it looks like he wants to go back to the grappling game. Ribeiro's stuck against the cage. He's huffing and puffing. He's trying to control his breathing as Holmes is trying to drag him down to the ground. Holmes, did he officially? Yeah, he did officially get a takedown. So both have a takedown apiece. And Holmes is just holding him there again. Holmes got to be active, man. If you're going to hold him there, you definitely have to be active. Yeah, see, like I'm watching this right here. There's 3:46 left, second round. I would be booing the shit out of this. If I was in the crowd drunk, I would be booing the shit. And if Rogan's criticizing fans for that, Come on, Rogan. Pull it together. It's like when Dana White criticized reporters for trying to get beef going. It's like, that's their job. Like, shut the fuck up. All right, they separate. Ribeiro separates back to the middle. We got mini Brock Lesnar as the ref. I forgot his name, but he's there. With 3:19 on the clock, Holmes is moving in. Trying to get something going, but he's a little reluctant to engage. He just hits him with a kick, and there's a nice leg kick by Ribeiro. Ribeiro definitely hit him a little harder with the foot. Holmes eats it, looks to come forward, throws a jab out there. A counter left by Ribeiro lands. So Ribeiro's just waiting for Holmes to fuck up. Holmes is trying to move forward, trying to stomp on the lead leg. Ribeiro circles towards the middle, but Holmes cuts him off. Both guys just standing there, just kind of looking at each other as Holmes looks to come in, then backs up. I don't know why these guys are in the UFC. I just don't. I can't seem to figure it out. But they're here, and they're trying to make the best of the opportunity. I mean, this fight is pretty bad. 2:30 on the clock. There's a leg kick by Holmes coming in, and Ribeiro hits him with a left. Ribeiro slowly to come forward. He's just kind of conserving himself. Now he just zings in with the right. Loads up, lets it go. Holmes gets the underhook, tries to stop Ribeiro's takedown attempt. Oh, here we go. Holmes is trying to go for a guillotine, but Ribeiro just pushes his head out. Oh, nice knee by... Oh, dropped Holmes. Holmes is down. That knee worked well. Here comes the ground and pound by Ribeiro. And Holmes is trying to stay alive with some legs up around the body of Ribeiro. Ribeiro just holding on to all the limbs that are coming up as Holmes is trying to protect himself from hammer fist now. Ribeiro dropping him down from the top. He stands over him, rights and lefts from the top. The ref is looking in. He could stop this. 143. All right, you can stop it. You can stop it. You can stop it. There we go. It's over. It's fucking over. 1 in, 1 finish. Mystic Moss correct. Mr. Claudio Ribeiro decides not to make out with his family before he goes out there, and he collects a vicious carnage in the second round.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
If there's anything to be learned tonight, friends, as we start this UFC 288 card, it's this. If you're an aspiring fighter, do not walk out with your mom and dad, and don't tongue kiss them before you fight. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nice, Sonosi got the perfect there. Yeah, I was a round off. I got round 3. I picked a lot of round 2 finishes on this card. I do think there are going to be a lot of finishes here. And I hope that is the case because that's fun to see people get finished. But yeah, we're watching UFC 288 and Mr. Ribeiro gets his first official UFC win. Not a Contender Series win, but an actual inside the octagon win. So listen, I mean, is he the best? No, but I got to say this. I like guys that are always looking to put away their opponent, and this guy Ribeiro seems like one of those dudes. So I'll root for this guy. Yeah, I'll root for him. As for Joseph Holmes, I mean, does he have, how many more lives does he have? This is his 4th UFC fight. He's lost 3 of them. Do you record the Carnage song on your own? The Carnage song was written and recorded by Mystical Moss. I mean, there's not many people that could duplicate that kind of magic. The lyrics took 12 years to put together. I sat in a room for 12 straight years. My beard was all the way down to my ankles. And I sat there with a pen and paper, and I licked that pen. I was just like, masturbate with the Carnage. And it took a long time, so, you know, yes, it was me, and I appreciate the inquiry. It means a lot to me, that song. It means a lot to me. Let me fix this like really quick. It's starting to bother me. Dun, 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 dun. On this program, when it comes to the musical aspect of it, I would say 87% original. And then other stuff we've used like royalty-free music when I get lazy. Okay, here we go. By the way, speaking of music, my friend is trying to work on the new Fight Buddies intro. So I'm looking forward to that. I was like, let's get a real guy, a real musician to do that. 800 people had Ribeiro in the second. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look at Tapology. A lot of people did that. 800 people. Everyone had it. All right, so if you go to the MMA-Holes.com, tonight you could win a prize. So you might as well jump in our goat milk. The MMA-Holes. Wow. True Blowjob Gaming. What the fuck? True Blowjob Gaming. You're in. You're in. Okay. IVXX. You're in. We're just going to let everyone in. Come on in. We have a new website in the works. So, listen, this is going to be a weird year, but we're still going to do giveaways for the pay-per-view cards. So, if you want to get yourself some giveaways and shit like that, win a pay-per-view card. Okay. Oh, wow. Stop it. How many people picked knockout in 2? Oh, my God. Dude, what? This goes to show you. Look at this. Look how many people just picked him alone. Ribeiro. Oh, my God. Dude, what? Look how many people picked this dude. Holy crap. This is a sign that Joseph Holmes has no business being in the freaking UFC. No business. No business. If you have an entire... I mean, listen. We're not the brightest bunch over here, okay? We do have the most elite pick'em league in the world. Let's be honest. We got a couple of screws loose. And if this many people... Not only, I mean, these are perfects over here, but just picked Ribeiro alone. Look how many people picked Ribeiro. Dude, what? That's crazy, man. That is freaking, so, you know, listen, Joseph Holmes, you're going to have to start figuring things out. You're going to have to start figuring things out pretty quick. All right, so Phil Hawes versus Ikram Aliskerov is the next fight. And I'm feeling the juice, man. One fight in, one carnage. Let's go. Who do we got here? Heavy Micro Grow. Thank you for being a member over here, a champion. Thank you, my friend. Very kind of you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
65 perfects. Dude, that's nuts.
Super
That's
chat.
nuts. KJ with the 5.
Big Hank wins MK.
Big Hank wins. MK. MK. Thank you.
Super chat.
Please play the Daddy Cowboy song for all the time's sake.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Someone's going to listen to you. Someone. Thank you for the 499. So far, still intact. Don't say it. They're going to fucking do it. Still intact is the top dog of Rico Calde with the $5 donation. Who is going to be the top dog of UFC 288? Be up in the lights for the events. Oh boy, someone's trying to summon the Daddy Cowboy donation. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. Would you fight MMA Guru in a boxing match? I don't fight the crippled. That doesn't happen over here. That's terrible. Why would I do that? That's a horrible thing to ask of me. Dude's in a wheelchair. Theo Gate, you're the last Goat Milk winner. Right, good job. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't find the join button. I had to go to Chrome browser desktop. What, join for membership?
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Optimistically Cynical, for being a member for 23 months. He says, still love you, mofos. Yes, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Depends on how much I fight a child on YouTube. Play Daddy Cowboy. The jukebox is in the description. Streamlabs jukebox is in the description. If you want to play one of our songs, click the link in the description. If you want to play the jukebox. Be careful what you wish for. Will we hit the goal of 77,777 subscribers? Is it going to happen tonight? I think it will. I believe in it. We'll let dragons fly at a big goal of all sevens, the lucky sevens, tonight on the MMA-Holes. Very much looking forward to that.
Super chat.
Let's go,
Bro
Ray!
just thought I'm 40 and just about to be a grandpa and you like older than me just getting started. That blew my mind. Good luck here, Ellie's college.
I know, right? My buddy is my age, and he was talking to me about he's going on his second grandkid. He had a kid very, very young as well. And here I am at this elderly age, about to have a young boy at in July. You got to, listen. Everyone has different paths in life, right? That's my path. I'm crazy, man. I'm a crazy man. Sober Call, I won the last pay-per-view Goat Milk, not the last fight night. Yes, that's right. Theo did win. Yeah, Theo did very well. Ikram by submission. East Fukian money or easy money. You got him by submission? How did I pick him? I picked him by knockout in 2. Like I said, I picked a lot of knockouts in 2. Ikram is a minus 200 favorite. Now, Phil Hawes, he's a scary dude, but he is a little chinny. That is a thing with Phil Hawes. His nickname is No Hype, so I couldn't pick him. Chris Curtis knocked him out. Who else took him out? DeLeeds finished him. Yeah, I think Ikram... I mean, it's kind of weird because Ikram's making his debut. He fought in the Contender Series. And then before that, it was Brave, Eagle FC. Eagle FC likes to pad stats over there, but Ikram's a very scary... he's got dead eyes. So that's why I picked him. You can't pick... I'm looking at him right now. This guy's got dead eyes. There's death in his eyes. What a view, though. So this is what I was talking about last night. How many people in the chat watched One FC? Put ones in the chat if you watched One FC last night with Mighty Mouse was fighting. I like their presentation, the big screens and the dark crowd, and it just got this cool vibe. But the walk towards the cage, I still like the UFC better. There's something about that carving their way through the audience with their fucking wolf pack. I do like a little bit better. And especially the back view, the 8K camera behind the fighter showing, what they're seeing. It's pretty cool. A lot of people watched one. Okay. A lot of people watched it. This guy's giving the finger. How did you feel about Stamp? Listen, she's very good. We had a little back and forth with the chat because there were people so up her ass. And I mean, even Ariel Hawani, fire, it's all right, she's good. She is good. But the dance in the beginning, I know it's her thing. It's not my thing. Glove Touch says God is good.
Super chat.
Good thing I'm good with all the gods.
Baby Clipper was born to it was carnage.
Baby, wait, hold on. You said you were having a baby. Did you just have the baby? Or did you have the baby? When did you have this baby? It was a carnage birth? Was it a C-section? If you did have the baby, congrats. Baby Clip. Today? Dude, what are you doing here? Hey, everyone say congratulations. Over in the UK, Mr. Clipper has become a father. Congrats. Very nice. You will always remember UFC 288, Sterling versus Cejudo, MMA-Holes Fight Buddies. Little Clipper came into this world and showed up on today. Wow. That's how I remember things in my life. I got engaged on air with, what was it? Mariah. No, I can't remember. What the fuck? Figueiredo versus Moreno. I can't remember his name. The first Figueiredo versus Moreno fight on the second channel. We got engaged. And then when Ellie was born, we came home and reacted to, with just a very new life. We reacted to, hold on a second. Let me get it. Dominic Reyes versus Yuri Prohaska, which was a great fight. And we had to be quiet because the baby was trying to sleep. But that's how we remember our things here. So your kid is always going to be linked to this show. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But your kid's officially an MMA hole. That's it. It's done. It's in the history books. Okay, here we go. So Now Hawes is getting felt up. He's getting ready to enter the octagon. Let me say this about Jersey. Let me look. There are empty seats. Okay, no, I was lying. I was gonna give him some props, but there are a lot of empty seats there. But still more full than usual. I will say that. Yeah, you know what? I'll give him credit. Is that the Prudential Center? The last time I saw an event at the Prudential Center was Jones Xiaonan. Is it the Prudential Center? Yeah, it is. It's a small venue. All right, but yeah, there are empty seats, but it's actually fairly packed. Fairly crowded, I should say. You're already drunk as fuck? Don't think I'm going to make it to the main event? Dude, pull it together. Have some water. Pull it together, bro. We got to get high later. Here we go. He's powered by Sheath Underwear. 6 foot tall, both boys. Hawes versus Aliskerov. 185 championship weight for Hawes. 186 for Aliskerov. 30 years of age for Aliskerov. And Hawes 34. 77.5 inch reach for Hawes. Aliskerov 76. Southpaw for Aliskerov. And orthodox for Hawes. Let me hear how Bruce says his name. I think I'm saying it wrong. Ikram Aliskerov. Here we go. Aliskerov. Like, oh, I'm scared. Aliskerov. Definitely saying it wrong. Aliskerov. There's a big chunk of empty seats. So I pull back my words. Aliskerov.
Ah, super chat.
The Clipper.
He came out and said Jesse on fire is a groomer.
Oh my God. Thank you. If you guys like dysfunction, make sure you hit the fucking like button. If you like the UFC and you like dysfunctional humor, bash it up. We're looking for 420 likes. Thank you, The Clipper, for the donation. And once again, congratulations on your new family member. And round one begins. I think this should be a pretty good one here. Aliskerov versus Hawes. So fighting Aliskerov is fighting a guy that's got that experience, that got very scary hands. Let's see how he can fare up. I did say knockout in 2. There's a nice left hand coming in by Aliskerov. Hawes eats it, just comes forward, throws a kick in. Both guys throwing kicks that negate each other. There's a body shot by Hawes. Hawes is a big, muscly, scary dude. Walking in with the left hand, coming in with a kick to the body. Aliskerov absorbs it. Backs up as Hawes is looking to engage, moving the head around, trying to look for a nice right hand to land. Just misses on that. Aliskerov steps back. Big opportunity for Ikram. Aliskerov backs up from the left again by Hawes as Aliskerov throws the kick to the body. Hawes just grabs it, swipes it away. Left hand by Aliskerov comes to the face of Hawes. Nice kick to the body by Hawes. So Hawes starts off a little fresher, a little sharper. And Aliskerov just trying to... Oh, beautiful right. So disguised that very nicely. Follows it up with a kick to the body. So we got the experience of Hawes trying to stop a little bit of hype here. And Aliskerov is having a little trouble getting anything going. Hawes starting very fresh, very solid. Throws the left to the body.
Oh, snap. Yeah.
Beeman!
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Come on, get loud.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Get loud.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
All right, sorry, Rico.
JJ the Don.
B-Man says, JJ the Don. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate that. New top fucking dog. Thank you, B-Man. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, a knee towards the head. Aliskerov lands it. Lefts and right hands. He gets it on Hawes. Hawes tries to clinch up. And here comes some knees. Whoa, Aliskerov hits him with an elbow. Oh, the right hand by Aliskerov comes in and kills Dawes. Kills him. Kills him. Oh, my God. that sequence. Oh, this is that shinny thing we were talking about earlier. 2 for 2 with the picks. Oh my God. I got to watch this again. So Aliskerov was all off balance after an elbow that he missed. He comes with the 1-2 and just folds him. Bang. Done. One just barely grazes, but the right. So the 1 sets up, the 2 comes in, right on the off button, and Hawes just goes out. You know, not all fighters have that glass jaw. I feel like fighters could come back from it. In Hawes' case, he got knocked out 5 months ago. That may not have even been enough time. That right hand hit right on the chin. And I got to be honest with you, I don't think he had enough time to recuperate. Hawes might, dude, Hawes got annihilated. Now he seems like he's fine, but he went to sleep. The left came in and it just kind of just grazed. It wasn't anything special, but it just said, okay, here's my target. And he comes back in with the right. Dude, that shit was right on the off button. Hawes just went to sleep, buckled, fell down lifelessly. What a win. What a win. This guy, wow, that was scary as fuck. Congratulations to Ikram. Oh my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage,
Oh my
make
God.
babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. You were bashing UFC last weekend. Thought you preferred BKB. I didn't say I preferred it. I said BKFC, not BKB. BKFC was becoming overall more exciting, yes. But this card is delivering. We're 2 for 2. Settle the fuck down. 2 fights in. Bare knuckle is nonstop electricity throughout the entire card. We got this puppy coming up. This could either be fire, someone could die, or this could be 3 rounds of hell. So just pump the brakes. Wait for the event to go through. I think this event's going to be very good. I do think this event's going to be, man, what a start. Wow, what a win by that kid, man. This kid's 30 years old from another Russian scary dude. I do feel, though, it was, 5 months ago he got knocked out. It wasn't enough time for this dude. He got nailed and just went to sleep. It's like the brain just like, dude, protection. Warning, shut down. Oh, Phil Hawes he's never gonna be the same. He called out Bo Nickel. I didn't hear it. Shit, man. Dude. Wow. All right. Yo, I'm a fan of these Russians. I'm a fan, man. I am. I love it. I love the fucking swag. So the guy we're talking about, if you're just jumping in, I'm a Russian dick rider. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, you know what it is? When Khabib was in there, I horsed around about him, but at the end of the day, I do respect what he's done. This influx, this movement that's come in. Like Bellator was doing this before. I was speaking about this for a while, and then the UFC started pulling in and harvesting in these young Russian talent. Dude, these guys, they're so much fucking fun to watch. They really are. It's like this fucking factory of Russians that they just pump out. It's the same shit, man. They can grapple. Their hands are getting better. This dude with the 1-2 takes out Hawes. Crazy, man. Craziness. Wow. All right, I want to see more from that kid. Maybe fight a guy that could take a punch. I don't know. Jonathan, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Ride those Russians and give birth to Khabib. Dude, I like it, man. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that shit. As long as they're not all boring. That's so not true. We just saw.
Wonderful.
That's so not true. It's like it's further from the false.
I'm sorry, but he was winning the fight. Then he just dropped his hands and said, "Hit me," and didn't defend himself. Kraus must have trained this guy, is all I'm saying.
You think he took a dive? No, the way he hit him with that right hand, my dude's chin. It's not. Dude, he went to sleep. He went to fucking sleep. Dude, the whole Russians are boring thing is like the furthest thing from the truth. It really is. If you look at majority of Russian fights, it's usually one-sided, like I smash, kill you, take you down, destroy you. You see the striking getting better and better with these Russians too. Dude, you guys are nuts. Nuts, man. There are way more better fights with Russians than shitty fights with them. Back in the day, it used to be, I'll take you down, hold you on the ground for 3 rounds, for 5 rounds. Not like that anymore. These guys they're becoming complete killing machines. It's crazy, man. Have some respect, for God's sakes. Boring. You know what's boring? Women's MMA. That's fucking boring. Okay? Unless you're Stamp, then you're super excited. But Jessica Andrade fight's going to be exciting. She's always exciting to watch.
Aw, super chat.
Zen,
All
no.
that talent and no chin. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Hawes he's an athlete, man. The dude is a legit athlete, and he's got some hands. He's got some good striking. But my man, dude, his chin is... but you know what, too? Like I said, it's like... Here, let me pull this down here. It's 5 months ago. Roman Leeds beat the fuck out of him. I don't think he had enough time. I don't think 5 months was enough. To get like taken out the way he did with that right hand, I mean, he went to sleep with that. Now, perfectly placed punch, but still, I mean, if he didn't get knocked out 5 months ago, maybe he could have taken that shot. I don't know. But regardless, he died. We just saw a murder. We saw a Russian kill an American.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, wow, Dad.
There it is! There it is!
Make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry.
Here he is!
You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face,
Cowboy.
wow, Dad.
Wow, Dad.
I think Cejudo wants it worst. Triple clam.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ross made dreams come true. And he plays it, baby. He does it. He plays the Daddy Cowboy. The people ask, and Ross gives it to him. Ross does it. He gives the people what they want. The people requested it, and Ross gives it to him. Daddy Cowboy! Daddy Cowboy! He's in the lights! There it is. Kay, thank you. Kay Harris, thank you for the subscribe, man. Appreciate that. Wow, Dad. Make sure you all hit the like button. We're 2 fights and 2 finishes. This card's going to go very quick.
Aw, super chat.
King Bro with the 5.
Dildo is by far the best UFC newcomer.
Dildo? One of my favorites. Dildo. Is that a play on King Mo?
Aw, super chat.
Uh-oh, we got a new top dog.
Love the streams. You and Jess are amazing fight hosts.
Thank you so much. We're going to have Jesse in the mix for the main card tonight. Maybe even a little before, but around main cardish, we'll have her for the entirety with that. Thank you so much from my friend. And that was very kind of you. And we're going to put you in the lights because of your kindness. You're going to go up in the fucking likes over here. The lights. Excuse me. Very nice. Ed Boy, baby! Let's go! Top fucking dog! There's a new sheriff in town. New sheriff.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Shubbity jumps 82.
I'm old school. I like Russian women. It's 2023. You can like Russian men more. Teach JBM to speak Russian and try that begging thing out.
You got a weird ass fantasy, man. I appreciate the donation, but you got some weird fantasies, man. Thank you.
Super chat.
Rolando with the 2.
American wrestlers are worse. Allahu Akbar.
American wrestlers are worse. Allah Akbar. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We got America versus Russia. It's not about that.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy.
Cowboys in the chat. Cowboys in the chat.
Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You make me feel so proud.
And see the look on his
Daddy
face,
Cowboy.
wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Let's get some Cowboys, guys. Come on.
My daddy is a cow boy. He died last year but reincarnated as a dairy cow instead of a bull.
Wow.
It is tragic. Nobody feels comfortable milking him. Not even my mother. She wouldn't do it when he was alive, and she sure as hell ain't doing it now.
Thank you, Vishwana. Thank you so much for the 650. The Daddy Cowboys are loose tonight. The Daddy Cowboys are loose tonight, so be careful. Be careful what you wish for. Uh-oh. Oh.
Got a smartphone.
1995.
A time machine.
The Time Machine. Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
You faggot. You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive, you bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say to my face, fuck you, ass for everybody. You bitch. Come on, you bitch. You scared coward. You're not man enough to fuck with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me.
Ooh.
Still one of the best.
1995. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a new fucking top dog. And his name is Pale Monkey. Thank you so much. Oh boy, we got a massive one over here. Pale Monkey up in the lights. Woo! Wow. It looks good there, pal. Looks good. In the lights. Makes me feel so proud. All right, we're killing time because we're 2 fights in and the 2 finishes. 2 quick finishes. So I'm going to request a review for monetization here. I got to do that every stream. There we go. Probably because of our edginess, but I appreciate you guys donating. Thank you so much, guys, for the donations. Super supportive of the channel, and that means the world to us. Thank you so much. We're going to keep this party moving strong because of you, the people. Let's get into the next fight on the card. All right, hold on. Let me look at our Pick'em League real quick. Goat milk.
Super chat.
Edward?
Wait until you see the first trans women fighter.
Well, Fallon Fox, doesn't that count? What you're saying in the UFC? I don't think it's going to happen in the UFC, but you never say never. Thank you. Thank you for the $2 donation. And a Bud Light to you, my friend. Cushy Cake. Wow, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Okay, hold on a second. Let me put it on the screen so you can see it. Yeah, look at this tie. Oh my God. Okay, so we need more to happen. We need more. We're 2 fights in. Just, favorites are winning. A lot of people are picking the same things. So can't get too excited about this. All right, that fight is in the books. Actually, let me pull this up over here. So Parker Porter versus Braxton Smith. Braxton Smith sounds like a disease. He's like, yeah, man, I'm sorry, but I got some bad news for you. The tests are in, and you have contracted Braxton Smith disease. I don't know why there's clapping there. But, yeah, Braxton Smith versus Parker Porter. I went Porter by decision. I went with the experience, but Braxton got all these finishes over here. A big, scary guy. 262 pounds to 249. So which one did you go with? The disease or the guy that needs a bra? Who'd you go with? The bro has 4 shoulders. Dude, the traps are out of control, man. The traps are out of control. This card's got juice, man. Hey, credit to Cejudo and Aljo for headlining a card with like look at the top 3, right? Aljo, Cejudo, Belal versus Burns, Andrade versus Xiaonan. If you really think about it, is this the juiciest of pay-per-views to pay $85 for? No, but it's fun. Like, it's a lot of fun. So however you're consuming this thing, and I mean the prelims, we got, back-to-back fights here with people that have been on the show, and I don't know, and they're good fights, they're good matchups, the craziness. This card's there's gonna be a lot of filler because I do believe there's gonna be a lot of knockouts on this thing. But I did pick Porter, and I picked decision. I have this like weird ass feeling that this is gonna be a sloppy slobber knocker with gassed guys going into the 3rd round, or you blink, it's over. But I'm gonna go with the other one. I'm gonna go with sloppy slobber knocker. That's what I'm gonna go with here. Let me know in the chat how you got this one. I could be totally wrong, but I'm 2 for 2 with my pick, so I feel good. It's a hell of a card. When they announced it, I thought it was going to be one of the best of the year. See, I did not. And I got to be honest with you, I think their pay-per-view buys are going to be trash for this card. I think people will be in the building. Their gate will be all right. But...
super chat.
Belal Muhammad in your co-main event? I mean, a lot of people...
Hakuna, potato, matata, hibiscus. Hakuna, potato, matata, hibiscus.
Yes.
Hakuna, potato, matata, hibiscus, hibiscus, potato, hibiscus.
That's gonna get stuck in my head. Thank you. I paid $59.99 for the people or the pay-per-view. You're saying you paid $59? How'd you pay that much? You must be outside of the States. If Dr. Sterling wins, he will face Moreno, right? Moreno? What? Moreno? Smith wins via TKO. Porter, future champ. Are you from Connecticut? Are you from Massachusetts? Or is he from Connecticut? Where is he from? What part of Mass? Yeah, Connecticut. You from Connecticut? I've seen him fight in CES live. 2 fatties who will be guessing halfway through round 1. This is going the distance. That's what I thought too. Hibiscus. Bend the knee. All right, let's see this chat. This chat is this. Let's put the spotlight on you guys. You guys are where it's at. You guys are where it's at. You guys got a party going in there. Am I invited to this party? Like, what the hell? I tell you what, we got the most hyped fucking chat on the internet right now. Look at these people. Look at them. These people are fired up. You guys are ready to party.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Death by Braxton, I'm high above you. His only loss was to Hamzat, and Kamzat said he was his toughest fight. Wow, you guys are going fast. Let's see. Chris the Girth Amas. Yum Biscuits, you say? What's up, that one? Grr. I was so backed last night watching the fights. I ate a BBJ. You've been lit the whole time. Hell yeah.
Let's go, champ.
The Daddy Cowboy song stuck in. That's what my mom says. Daddy Cowboy song, for some reason, yeah, it does. It gets stuck. Yeah, it's in my head too. It's actually the background to, as I'm talking to you guys, it's just looped in my brain. Play the cowboy. One's in the chat if you want that cowboy song to play again. A fake background for my place. They suck the poo-poo. Got a little DIAZ action in the chat. Got the ones in the chat. Johnny's like, no, he's done with Daddy Cowboy. Game bread. A couple of ones in there. Turkey twerk. Oh boy, that's a song that gets stuck in your head. Where can I find Mystic Monster's greatest hits? Make sure the Daddy Cowboy song is in it. You know what's funny? Like for year one of doing the show, people were saying, "Can you just put together the songs?" And maybe we'll do it. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out maybe in Discord or some shit like that, or Patreon Discord. We'll release the hits. Oh, what are you gonna do with them though? You know, I don't know. Like, what are you gonna do? Put them as a ringtone? Imagine how many people would use that song as a ringtone. Daddy Cowboy. Oh God, I'm getting a phone call. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Just cruising around. Should I make a full version of Daddy Cowboy? Should I release a country album? Should I release a country, the genre that I can't stand the most? I just release a country album. Maybe who knows? Here comes Parker Porter. He looks slim. That's why his breasts look so floppy. He does. He slimmed down a little bit here. He needs a win. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. So he's disrobing. Get ready, guys. You may want to cover your eyes for this. The shirt is off. The breasts are out. A rap remix. Saggy tits. Do it. Greatest hits. MMA-Holes greatest hits. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy.
That's why I wanted a fan.
Oh no!
A sold out crowd.
Oh, it's
to
back.
walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son. Like, wow, Dad,
Oh
that's
no!
you. And see the look on his face.
Break out the harmonicas.
Wow, Dad.
Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy.
Cowboys in the chat. Come on.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. You're making me feel so proud,
And see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Wow, Dad. Oh my God.
The bad news about Daddy Cowboy song addiction is that is not available on iTunes. You can only get a small dose of it for $6.50 a pop. It's worse than crystal meth. DEA needs to raid Mystic's house. This is illegal.
Oh man. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Thank you for the wonderful, wonderful 650. If you want to play the Daddy Cowboy, you got to hit the 650 on Streamlabs. And thank you so much. Well, we got 3 Daddy Cowboys tonight? Wow. It's one of the, it's in Jersey, so why not play Daddy Cowboy, right? Fitting. All right, here comes Braxton Smith, the man who's named after some sort of disease, the Braxton Smith disease. He's disrobing. The guy is 5-1. The dude's arms and shoulders are massive. This could either be a complete car wreck, first round of just collision of big fat versus muscular men activity, or 3 rounds of exhausted heavyweights. I'm going to go with the latter. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. Braxton Hicks. I'm sorry that you contracted the Braxton Hicks. Bring the beats. I still think Pervert Cameraman's the one. That's the one. Pervert Cameraman. Who's got the masters to that song? Almost, yeah, all 7s, man. We released Dragons at 77,777 subscribers. Guaranteed lock tonight will happen. We're almost at the goal. 420 with the likes. Hit the likes. Here comes Braxton Hicks disease. He's in the cage. My man likes to do shrugs. You can tell. It's like, what's on the schedule today? Unlimited shrugs for Braxton Smith. All right, here we go. Sheath underwear, tail of the tape. Braxton Smith, 5'11", 6 foot for Parker Porter with the breasts. 248 the poundage for Porter. 262 for Smith. 33 years of age is Smith. Porter, 38. 75-inch reach for Porter, 72-inch reach for Smith. Orthodox for both boys. Powered by Sheath Underwear. This is a murder. Who's winning? I call it now. Hawes is getting released. I tell you, man, he needs to take a break. He needs to relax that face. Stop getting punched there. I got tits by 3-round decision. Oh my God, he's doing jumping jacks. Oh fucking hell, baby. Get down. The front row is going to get wiped out. Oh my God, there's a lot of jiggling going on. He needs a breast reduction. Parker Porker. He does. He needs a breast reduction. Something's going to have to. He needs a lift. He needs a breast lift. Don't cry, Daddy, can you, boy, don't cry. Do you think that, let me know in the chat, do you think that men fighters that have breasts should be allowed to wear like I don't know, like Andre the Giant, like what's that called, a unitard or something like that? Or I don't know. Like, should they be allowed to wear a top, guys with breasts? Let me know with yeses or nos in the chat if guys should be allowed with tops if they got breasts. Or a bra. Would they, like, I don't know, a Venom sports bra? Okay, round 1 has begun. Porter, Smith. Good luck to both boys here. I got Porter by decision. Let's see how this goes down. So Parker Porter versus Smith. Man, Smith looks like DC with muscles. It's like DC if he actually worked out upper body. There's a kick on the inside. Smith throws it out there. Smith is a big son of a bitch. Holy shit, man. Imagine getting in the cage with whoa, that right hand. Dude, Smith is coming in like a bull, and Porter shoots him for the takedown. Oh, boy. Smith is a scary-looking dude, man. Smith backs up out of a left from Porter. Porter's trying to come in there and be flowy. Smith is he telegraphs that right hand, man. He does this like, it's like playing Punch-Out where he's got this he starts charging up and then he fucking leaps forward. Porter hits him with the right over the top. Smith tees off with the right. They collide and separate like two bulls, like rams, pa-pa, together. 4 minutes on the clock. Okay, let's see. I mean, this has all the feelings. Wow, yo, Smith disguising, and they're throwing in the pocket as Porter's letting them go. Holy smokes. And no one goes down after the flurry between the two. Porter comes over the top with the right, the uppercut. He's standing in the pocket with this dude. Holy shit. Porter's going to get dropped if he keeps fighting like this. And Smith comes in like a bull, just swinging like an animal. No technique, just throwing like crazy. Nice stiff jab, though, by Porter. That gets Smith. Smith's going to be gassed by round 2. There's no fucking way he's going to survive. I think Porter. I think Porter's going to take him down eventually. Nice uppercuts by Porter. Porter's showing levels to the game. All Smith wants to do is hit the haymaker. Now Porter puts pressure on the back. He just drags down the porpoise. Smith is down to the ground. And here comes Porter now. Coming in with a hammer fist. Smith in trouble, on his knees, begging for mercy as Porter's throwing the rights to the side of the head. Now Porter just rolls him over like nothing. Hammer fist coming from the top. Wow, Porter might finish this. Lefts and rights are coming in. And Smith is just covering his face and eating shots. He's eating them more, just covering and covering. And the ref steps in. He says, that's enough. Parker Porter bounces back. He bounces back, baby. He bounces back. He gets it done. Mystic Moss, 3 for 3 to start the card off. 3 for 3 with carnages. And who the hell let Smith into the UFC? Who's responsible?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I may run the table tonight. Did anyone pick Braxton Smith? Did anyone pick Braxton Smith? Because my goodness, he looked terrible out there. He was swinging like a lunatic, just trying to take his head off. Not much of a game plan. Just charge forward, swing like a lunatic. Hopefully he connects. And Porter was like, all right, I'll wait. Just easily took him out. Oh, my God. So Porter gets the job done. Top G. Got fooled by muscles. All right, so 3 for 3. Good start. I like it. Let's refresh this. I like that. I like when I start off good. Although I think a lot of people started off good here. I think a lot of people did. All right, mystical in full effect here. You can't stop the mystical moss, but let's look at goat milk and see how the peeps are doing here. I don't think it's going to be much separation because 3 for 3, they're all favorites. All right, so here we go. Liam 56 Perez is all by himself in first place. There you go. But more importantly, Mystic Moss is on the first page over here. I don't care what anyone says. Let's go. All right. It's too early to celebrate, but good luck. Good luck, everybody. Good win for Porter, man. He needed this. 2-fight losing streak. Sometimes the UFC does the right thing, you know? They say, hey, man, this guy's a team player. Let's throw him someone he should beat. And Porter seized the moment. He beat him. Scary guy with muscles. Very nice. Very nice. All right, is that the preliminaries? Damn, man. 3 fights, 3 finishes. 3 fights, 3 finishes. How many fights? Was it 12 fights on this card? So we got 9 left. Is it 12? Yeah, 12 on this card. Dude, this card's going to go very quick. So early prelims are finito. We got like 15 minutes to kill, and I kind of like that. I like hanging with you guys. Start talking some shit. All right, chat. Talk to me. What do you think so far of this card? Is this going to be a barn burner? Is this a fire card? Do you like it? Or is it too ridiculous? Or we got maybe too many finishes? Do you know what it says on the ref's emblem? No, I didn't see. Let's see. Ref's emblem. It's got to be like the Athletic Commission, right? Doesn't it have to be like the New Jersey State Athletic Commission or some shit? I don't know. I got Cejudo for the win. Yeah, only 12 fights. Yeah, we had, unfortunately, some that fell off the card. It's better than nothing. It's trash. Clam fight, good card, lots of ass whooping getting dealt. Yeah, so, listen, I love Carnage. I love it so much. We made a song about a finish. We like Carnage over here. But you don't want things to end too quick in every single fight because then you don't really have much to watch, right? But starting off the card, 3 for 3 with finishes. I'm cool with that. We'll see. We'll see how this thing goes. Let's see. Could the rest of the card be finishes? Let's see. Okay, so Rodriguez versus Jandiroba. I don't feel finish. I did pick Rodriguez by a decision, but Khaos versus Bedoya definitely could be a finish. Clark versus Nzechukwu, unless Clark gets his way, that could definitely be a finish. Dober, Frevola, I'd be shocked if that goes the distance. But look at this. Check this out. I picked Frevola by decision, and I'll tell you why in a sec. But I got to be honest with you, it's a very good chance that gets a finish. I mean, who knows? Kron can grab a neck, choke out Jourdain. Jourdain can knock out Kron. Evloev versus Lopes could be a finish. This kid came on short notice. Andrade always could be a finish. Muhammad versus Burns could be a finish. Aljamain Sterling with Henry Cejudo involved in it could be a finish. We could see finishes in all the fights on this card. And maybe you can make an argument about 2 of them. But, I mean, yeah, this card will be carnage-filled if it keeps going in this way, in this direction. But Rodriguez versus Rob Schneider is next. And who knows? Maybe that'll slow down the carnage. I don't know. The Dober fight does have KO written all over it. But, like I said, if Frevola gets his way and his chin holds up and he weathers the storm and he lands back and rocks on Dober and he starts wrestling, Frevola can shut down a fight if his wrestling is on point. He's got pretty good wrestling. So if Frevola goes in there and grapple fucks the hell out of him, like he did with Jalen Turner, it could be a long night for Dober. It could. George's dad arrested for attempted murder yesterday. I did see he shot a man in the arm. Jorge, I did see that. Cejudo will run from O'Malley and Volk. No, he won't. Why do you say that? I mean, if he loses, yeah. I don't see that. Kron's being all negative. Dude, what is up with Kron? Can someone explain what is going on with Kron Gracie? And let me know, do we like this guy? Or is he just a dickhead? Like, I feel like DIAZ can get away with it. He's got some sort of charm to him. So Diaz could be, both Diaz brothers could be complete dicks, but they got charm to them. Whereas Kron Gracie, there's no charm. Like, this guy seems like just a fucking asshole. They asked him about, like, his, what's it called? His name being part of the Gracies, And he's like, nah, doesn't mean anything to me. Like, what? What? That name doesn't mean anything to you? Huh?
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Ann, being a member for 32 months, baby. Thank you, Ann. 14th place on Goat Milk. Congrats. He's struggling with a fentanyl addiction. Hates press. I think he hates humans, to be honest. This Gracie's stuck up. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is, although I did pick him. I don't know, Moss. He seems like an angry man, doesn't he? But he's probably always had to live up to the name. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Raised a Gracie. Got to perform like a Gracie. If not, you're not a true Gracie. Who knows? Gracie era is over. Well, I mean, glove touch. That's just. He doesn't like the bullshit ass people. Although glove touch is not far off. I used to love him. Kron has changed a lot. Don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. So they said they changed camps, but isn't he training with the Diaz boys or no? He's acting like the Diaz. Like he acts like if Diaz was a douche. Like Diaz is not a douche. Nate's pretty cool, but if he was a douche, I feel like that'd be Kron. I used to love Kron, but he started making jokes about flat earthers. Isn't he a flat earther? Kron, cranky Gracie, cranky Kron. Oh, he did? So he did leave the Diaz brothers. Hickson Gracie is his father. What kind of name is Kron? I if you're named Kron, you got to be something special, right? I'm a flat earther. All right. I'd neck crack Kron. It's right to make fun of flat earthers because the earth is not flat. Well, I think Kron is a flat earther. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Who isn't a fan of Hickson Gracie? I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a whole different story. Old Pissy at Triple C while singing signing the poster and yeah, I saw that where Henry was he was being a weirdo though. Like, did you guys see that exchange? Like Henry Cejudo is signing the posters. He's like, yo, where's Nate? Is Nate coming? And Kron's like, nah, he's got to be with his kids. He's like, yeah, Nate, yeah. Like, what the fuck was funny about that? So I understand why Kron kind of is like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, I don't understand what was Henry even laughing about, that he couldn't be there because he had to be with his kids, or maybe he didn't believe the reasoning because he's choking people out in New Orleans. Is that what he was thinking? Was that the joke? Yeah, Henry was being a fucking weirdo there. I want to interview Henry. We're not far from him. I feel like our paths will cross. I do want to interview Henry Cejudo. I want to get to I want to get to know what is going on with that dude, because he is very fucking strange. Like there's a lot of strange. Listen, this card. Think about this: Kron Gracie, Diego Lopes. What is up with this guy? What is going on with this dude? There is something fucking off with this guy here. I don't even know. Why would you leave the house with that haircut? Who else? We're frozen. Belal's a little weird, but he seems like a nice guy. We know Henry's a fucking wacko. Like, there's something definitely off with Cejudo. Something going on. He could be a nice human being, but there's something definitely off with the dude. And even Aljo. Like, Aljo's a nice guy. But there's something up with Aljo, too, that I can't quite place. Like, I just can't quite figure it out. There's something strange, a little different. But I think you got to be different. If you make a career out of fighting people in your underwear inside a cage, you got to have something a little off, right? So I guess we got to give these guys a pass.
Aw, super chat.
Ligma!
You are too old to be doing this, and Guru took your dignity.
Thank you for the donation, but I'll be doing this into my 70s, guys. and it will bother you. Why did you give me $5 to say that? That's fucking weird. I'll be doing this into my 70s because you know why? I started this shit. And daddy's got to stay around a little longer, you know, to piss people like you off. Let's go, champs. By the way, I purposely wore my cocky and prediction shirt today because I'm feeling a little cocky. I'm 3 for 3. I'm feeling good. I guess this shirt must be good luck. Plus, it makes my pecs look really good. Makes my pecs look good. Thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate that. Thank you. There has been an influx of 2 people on the interwebs that have been trying to troll the channel, and it's kind of embarrassing that it's only 2 people that are trying in so many different ways to fucking go after the channel. Dude, we got an army here. We got an army. But I won't stick them in any directions anymore because there's no need. We won all the wars. We are the MMA-Holes. And we're not here to take part. We're here to take likes. So like the stream, guys. UFC 288, the unusual studios of Arizona, 900 people. And we are not even in the regular preliminaries. We got the best community in the world in the live chat over here. First fully functional chat in the MMA universe. So if you enjoy the community, if you enjoy the show, if you like having fun, if you enjoy fights, hit the fucking likes. We're looking for 420. Can we hit 420? Can we do it on the channel? Can dreams come true? Can we hit the 420 likes? Oh boy, we're getting close, guys. Before the preliminaries get started, 3 carnages. Will there be a 420 goal? Will it happen tonight on the MMA-Holes? We are so close. Oh my God. Oh my God. We did it. Baby, we did it. Red Panty Night. Come on, chat. Let's go, champs. Let's go. We hit our first goal of the stream. Thank you. Easy work. Easy work. Got my goddamn celebrity trophy from back in the day, from year 1 of the MMA-Holes. And I have the trophy out right now for Aljamain Sterling, the actor, trying to defend his belt against Henry Cejudo tonight. So we'll dust this puppy off, the goddamn celebrity trophy in the house, and let's go. All right. As we wait for the next fight to get going here on the channel, let's take a look at Rodriguez versus Jandiroba. What is going on with Jandiroba? What is going on? What is the Jandiroba? She's like a mythical creature. And she's 18-3-0. What makes her tick? Where are her eyes looking? So many questions that need to be answered. And hopefully tonight we find out. And she's a plus 110 underdog against Marina Rodriguez. Rodriguez, the dollar store Ioana Jędrzejczyk, is coming off a loss to Amanda Lemos. And now she's looking to bounce back as Rob Schneider is coming off a win against Angela Hill. Who will win this fight? Can we interview Paige Van Zandt and let her interact with the chat? Paige will never, I could promise you, never come on this show. That's a guaranteed, that's a lock, mystical prediction from me. That will never happen. Her and Belal's eyes are synced together. Yeah, her and Belal have a very interesting, yeah, that's true. His haircut's inspiring, so when we are laughing at his hair, he is remembering what he got picked on as a kid. Who are we talking about? That eye isn't lazy. It is just more curious than her other eye.
Wonderful.
She looks like Pixar Boy. Pixar Boy, okay. Cejudo will TKO Aljo. Cringe will prevail. Should we send out assassins? Mas, how you like my support on Gamebred last night? What support are we talking about? Let's see. England in the house. What about the boxing dude? Who are we speaking about? I love Paige Van Zandt. Hakuna. Looks like a 13-year-old bot. Is it just me, or does Henry's Mexican coach have a giant nose? Are you talking about that dude with the glasses? That guy. I don't know what's up with that guy. I keep on forgetting that guy's name. The short dude with the weird glasses. He always has bizarre glasses on. What's his name? Chat, do you know what that guy's name is? He's a very odd individual. But I guess whatever's work, it works, so he just keeps him there. He's a gremlin. Yeah, that dude is very strange. Captain is his nickname, yeah. Eric Albarakin. Is that how you say his name? Eric Albarakin? Let me pull a picture of him. Yeah, I don't know like what his backstory is, but apparently and didn't Paulo Costa run with that guy for a little bit? Yeah, it's him. Yeah, I mean, maybe a nice guy. I don't know him. But he's very odd. He's very aloof. I think that's the way to put it. He's a very aloof individual. A little flamboyant as well, you can say. Has a wrestling background. I mean, I think a lot of people get into combat sports for self-defense because they're picked on as kids and stuff. It's a great way to defend yourself against bullies and all that crazy stuff there. So someone like him, I would imagine probably that's the origin story, I would guess. And look at him. Now he's doing great. He gets the last laugh, I guess. Anyone in the chat? Turn to a lot of fighters we had on the show. That's their backstory. A lot of people say, I got bullied and this and that. Or a tough upbringing, and they go to combat sports to just kind of blow off steam. This guy is he's got to be one of those guys. I can't see this guy going to school and no one bothering him. I'm the captain now. We have that Raul Rosas will look like when he starts transitioning. Oof. Oofa. Bum, 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 bum.
Wonderful.
We got Tropic Tom coming in.
Paige is not the kind of gal you want to bring home to mom. With gas prices the way they are, it's cheaper to just get mom a subscription to Paige's OnlyFans.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. As a child, I was fingered more than a bowling ball. What? What the hell? Did you see boy Felony Bennett last night? I did see him. Yeah, he got humped for 3 rounds. I haven't spoken to Felony in a minute. Last time I spoke to Charles was like on one of his live streams, maybe a couple of maybe like a month ago or so, maybe longer than that. But I've texted him since, wish him all the best. He's a good dude. But yeah, man, like he can't catch a break. He's still trying to do it. He can't catch a break. Came into the Felonies. Oh, yeah. In the Gamebred fight, I did jump into Felonies stream. I did. Want to root him on. It was a complete robbery. Roy Nelson still yeah, dude. So I did go back and watch Roy Nelson's finish. I don't know why anyone would want to get hit by Roy Nelson, let alone with no gloves. Like, that just seems like a horrific idea. Even though he's older and, he's not the same person he was before, he's still got that power, man. Dude, that was crazy. That was crazy to get finished by Roy like that. But how was the event? Some people said they really liked it. I only saw the Felony fight, and that wasn't a good fight. That's all I saw, but maybe the rest of the card was good. I did see that the kid from the Goat Shed got the win, so congratulations to him. I forgot his name, but good job on him. Try to remember my fight with Muhammad. How many people are Team Belal or Team Burns? Here, I got an idea. I'm just going to put this in the chat. You're such a handsome woman. All right, here we go. Do you like... I'm curious how many people can't stand this guy. Okay. I'm putting a poll in the chat. Very important poll. Let's get to the bottom of this. Vote away. Let's get to the bottom of this. I have a weird situation with Belal. Like I said before, I wasn't the biggest Belal fan. There were some fights that bored the hell out of me. And then I thought he was very corny on social media. And then I jumped into one of his live streams with Anik's brother, and they were opening up to the audience. So I was like, hey, no one's really going in. I'm going to jump in. So I jumped in. It's on our Instagram. He called me Jim Miller. And, I asked him about Ali Abdelaziz and why doesn't he do interviews and blah, blah, blah. And he answered the question. And he was actually a really nice guy. And I told him, I don't understand why you get so much hate. I was one of those guys, too, where I was like, I don't know. I just can't wrap my head around it. And then I was, maybe it's just his looks. Maybe, my man has an interesting look to him. They were like, I don't want to root for this guy. Then he runs over Sean Brady. The guy looks phenomenal in his last fight. He's training with the Habib boys. Well, the last fight, at least. And I kind of pulled back, did some soul searching. Now I'm not a Belal hater anymore. In fact, I put $50 on him tonight to beat Gilbert Burns. I'm a believer, a Belal-liever, on Belal. So I'm not a hater on Belal Muhammad. I can dig him. I think he's all right. His jokes maybe might not hit. And then he followed us on Twitter. So how could I hate the guy, right? He followed us on Twitter. Anik's brother followed us on Twitter. I can't be a hater anymore. I got to be a lover. So I opened myself up. I spread my legs. And now I'm Team Belal. But the poll in the chat, we put it up because a lot of people shitting on Belal, right? A lot of people don't like Belal. A lot of people picking against him, just don't like his antics. They don't like his fighting style, whatever. They're showing highlights, and it's a lot of Belal finishing people. Here's the poll. Do you like Belal Muhammad? And it's literally 50-50. So, I got to be honest with you. It's actually way closer than I thought it would be. I thought this would be very lopsided no to yes. But how about this? 50-50. So I'm going to let this thing sit in there until the fight gets going. There could be a possible ankle injury. I don't know. People throwing that out there. The Ramadan thing's got me a little confused and, little worried. But I believe in him. I do. I think this fight at least should be in his favor, and he should be okay with this. But now 52% to 49. We'll see how this thing stays there. Manipulates those polls. You know what? You saying that is a very big compliment. That's like telling a person that has a lot of muscles that they're on steroids and when they're not. Very big compliment. So the fact that bothers you, that the poll is 50-50, means there's hope, right? Wow, 50. Uh-oh. There's going to be some angry there's going to be some angry chatters. Belal has just taken the lead now. But still 50-50, really. Interesting. All right, I'm going to leave that up there. I'm curious. I don't think he's that bad of a guy. I don't. Corny, but why bother hating? He's not Moss. Yeah, that's true. I'm the only corny motherfucker you should hate. Get it right. Get it right, man. At least he makes the walk. Because he follows me? Is that why I like him? Because he follows me? There are people that follow me that I don't like. And then there are people that don't follow me that I don't like them because they don't follow me. So that's true too. Chad's busy riding my hog. No, but here's the thing. I could admit when wrong. I could admit when wrong. If there are times where I'm like, you know what? I'm thinking about this in the wrong way. I've done it a lot throughout this channel. Like I've and another thing too is I'm a dad now, right? I'm not the fucking gunslinger from the beginning. I was watching an old cringy ass stream, man. I was watching this stream, the Mayweather McGregor, when I was outside with my boys, and we were like, dude, I had the whole fucking crowd chanting all this crazy cringy shit. I was fucking out of my mind, right? And I'll probably do the same thing when I get back out there again. But that was just like, who cares? Going through a divorce. I'm a miserable fuck. I just want this channel to do well and whatever. Make some noise, have some fun. But now as I get older, and I'm coming on my second kid, like I start like taking the information in a little bit differently and analyzing it a little bit more and say, hey, should I go hard in the paint on this? I kind of think about it before I just go, too far. Old ass Moss now. No, I'm like Logan. I'm like Wolverine. I'm like old man Wolverine here. I'm weathered, but I still got the claws in me, I still got the claws in me. Every once in a while, I let him out, but most of the time I just chill. Yeah, me and Jesse got divorced. No, I got divorced before Jesse. Jesse's my second go. I'm Weapon X. But yeah, I don't know. As you get older, you start thinking different, So anyway, circle back around to Belal. Belal is just like, I don't know. He's not a bad dude. He's not. Like, if you see Belal, all right, all right, let me know in the chat, the people that do not like Belal Muhammad, okay? You want miserable Moss. We don't like this happy version. We don't like happy Moss. We want you miserable. No, let me know if you don't like Belal Muhammad. I want to know why. I just out of curiosity, what is the reason why you don't like Belal? And I got to be honest with you. I think the only answer is because I don't like the way he looks. Honestly. He fights lazy. He just finished Sean Brady. Okay. Remember the eye? He calls white people hicks. Oh, stop it. Dude, I call the things I say on this show. Love his religion. He just doesn't do it for me. Okay, so he doesn't do it for you. So there you go. That's how I was before. I was like, there's something about him I don't get, right? So if it doesn't, so you don't even know why you don't like him. You can't really put your finger on it. Forget how he looks. It's his whole take on everything. He's 100%. So on what though? Like these are like, you're giving vague. And this is what I was doing. Did he cause 9/11? Is that what it is? I mean, I did a whole bit on Belal Muhammad where, on a stick, and we did the memes. He was like that puppet guy, that terrorist puppet. I did fucked up bits on Belal, but I didn't understand why I was hating on him. And maybe I was just like, I don't know. I don't like the way the guy looks. Maybe that's what it was. I have no idea. I don't know. That's why I'm curious, like, why don't you guys like him? Like, what it is. What is it? He is a dork. There's no doubt about it. He's the whitest, like, Muslim guy. Like, it's kind of weird. Bilal's an oddball because he doesn't fit the mold. He looks the mold but doesn't fit the mold. Like, he's kind of like, he sounds like a surfer dude, like, or a skater dude. Like, he doesn't sound the way he looks, so that confuses people, I guess. I don't know. Is he because he's gay? He's ISIS? All right, let's get the tail of the tape. This is going to be a story throughout the whole night. Taliban? Is he part of the Taliban? Yeah, Jeff Dunham, the puppet. Yeah, we did a whole bit on him. Yeah, I used to shit on Blob, too. Blob. The Blob. Anyway, Rodriguez versus Jandiroba. Let's talk about the tail of the tape over here. Sheath underwear tail of the tape. 5'3" versus 5'6". 115 for both girls. 36 age is Rodriguez. 34 years of age. Jandiroba, 64-inch reach versus 65. Both orthodox fighters. I know it's not a popular opinion for me to say, hey, I don't hate Belal anymore. I know it's more trendy to say I can't stand the guy. But don't worry, there are people I don't like. But the poll is 50-50, so I don't feel so bad anymore. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started. I did pick Rodriguez by a decision, but we've seen 3 for 3 with Carnage. So what do you say in the chat? Will it be a finish? Or will it be a decision? Let me know. Scissorfest? I've never liked him. Hold on a second. Bilal's a nice man. I lost your chat. She's a fucking dog in a good way or a bad way. Let's go, Raul. Raul Rosas is not fighting. It's not Raul Rosas. It's not Raul Rosas Jr., bro. Okay, here we go. Round one has begun. We have almost 1,000 people in here. It's a pleasure to have you in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. Next goal will be 777 likes. We're looking for 77,777 subscribers. We have Rodriguez versus Jandiroba. Round one. Fight. Right off the bat. Whoa, Jandiroba takes her down quickly. Throws her Rob Schneider head in. And Rodriguez cracks her on the side of the head with elbows. So Rodriguez coming in with the elbows, trying to get back up, putting pressure on Wow, Jandiroba got down quick. So Jandiroba has a hold of 2 legs. And Rodriguez has Jandiroba's face by her muff. Kind of looks like, the angle I'm looking at, the fro of Jandiroba looks like a big bush coming out of Rodriguez's crotch. You guys see it in the chat? You see those that are watching with me? Rodriguez trying to use the fence to get back up. Jandiroba just holding her in place. Interesting approach here. Rodriguez wants to get back on the feet and do what she does well, and Jandiroba is trying to suffocate her on the ground. And she's still trying to pull those legs together. Thank you, DVSV. Sterling will hump Cejudo to a retirement possible. Lock around the waist. Hump him for 5 rounds, baby. Wow, Jandiroba still holding her down. 3:33 on the clock. And Rodriguez puts a knee down. She's trying to get up. Jandiroba really holding her tightly. Very tight. Excuse me. And Jandiroba putting some lefts into the face. Damn, man. Virna grinding. She's climbing up. Now she's going for the back. Jandiroba's going for the back of Rodriguez. Oh, boy. Wow, Jandiroba starting off pretty good here. Rodriguez is on her knee. She's trying to protect herself here. She's leaning forward, head to the mat, and Jandiroba is looking for the neck. Rodriguez is still defending. Man, beautiful adjustment by Jandiroba. Jandiroba almost mounts her, and then half guard position from the top as Rodriguez says, wait, I don't want you sitting on that part of my body. So Rodriguez trying to get back up, and Jandiroba is just looking to advance. That's what you want to see, right? You want to see someone just constantly advance their position and stay active. And Jandiroba is working on the body. Rodriguez is trying to get back up here. Jandiroba just laying her down, hitting to the rib cage. Wow. Virna Nurmagomedov in the first round. And Rodriguez can't get back up, man. She's trying and trying and trying to get back up here. And Jandiroba is just holding her down on the mat. She's pushing on her head. Rodriguez is just trying to muscle her way up. And they're at a little bit of a stalemate here. Jandiroba looks to land some strikes with the left. And Rodriguez is back to the fence now. Whew. Wow, man. Clam on clam violence. Are they booing again? Is Rogan like, stop booing? Stop it. Stop it. That's rude. Stop it, crowd. All right, everybody. Keep it down in the background. Hey, everybody. Keep it down in the background. Thank you. Anyway, Jandiroba is trying to advance the position some more. She's either going to go side control or top position. Try to get, mount. Let's see where she goes with this. Jandiroba looks up to the ref, but I'm not sure which eye was looking at him. Rodriguez still stuck on the mat. 105 left. This is so exciting, I could take a shit. Hey, everybody, how you doing? So now Jandiroba has the right arm locked up, and I thought she was going to go for a Kimura, but she's just holding it down. And then, forearms from the top by Jandiroba. Wow. I mean, the control time is adding up. Rodriguez now kicks her up. Rodriguez with some more up kicks, and Jandiroba trying to pass the legs as she stands over her. 40 seconds left. Rodriguez looking to pass those legs. Jandiroba still up kicks. Jandiroba trying to catch an arm. And Rodriguez trying to catch her an arm. But Jandiroba looks to settle inside a guard. But not quite there. She's over the legs. Just holding her down. Wow, 4 minutes plus control time. My gosh. Okay. Well, that round was a complete bust for Rodriguez. Nice, strong grappling by Jandiroba. Landing 27 total strikes. Nothing to get crazy over, but stayed active enough to keep it on the ground. And oh my goodness. Okay, that's done. That round's done. Wow, Jandiroba got round one easily. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Cool watching Rosas Jr. eat out Rodriguez. 10-8 looking like 4 minutes of control time. I don't think so. And here's the reason why. 28 strikes, 4 significant landed. So yeah, the control time's there. But she didn't do anything to put Rodriguez in any trouble. You know what I'm saying? She landed points. I go 10-9 all day. Like, there wasn't a situation like, oh, shit, Rodriguez is in deep shit. No way it wasn't 10-8. Dude, do you know what a 10-8 is? It just, she landed 4 significant strikes. No submission attempts, nothing. It's not a 10-8. Come on, Sanosi. I'm going to start calling you Bad Take Sanosi. Oh, God. I mean, there could be a judge out there putting it there, but they'd be on crack if they did that. Could you imagine this winds up being a draw because of that? Dude, I would lose my shit. All right, so let's see if Jandiroba could get him back down again. That was a nightmare for Rodriguez. She couldn't get up for nothing. Whoa, Jandiroba with a weird spin. That was the most bizarre spinning back fist. All right. Rodriguez, it's got to get something going here. Jandiroba clearly won round one. Rodriguez looking to land here. Jandiroba keeps spinning, and then she shoots in for the takedown. Rodriguez stops it for the time being, and then just pushes her away. What is up with these spins? Rodriguez backs up. She's moving that lead arm around, and here comes Jandiroba sniffing in again. Damn, man. Well, Rodriguez is holding on to the fence, and the ref is slapping the fingers from off the cage. Elbows are coming in by Rodriguez to the side of the head. Jandiroba don't care. Dude, she's smothering her. Rodriguez trying to stay upright. Jandiroba still trying to get the takedown. She does. Briefly, Rodriguez on the knee. She's trying to get back up, and Jandiroba might blanket her again. Oh, my God. Yo, Rodriguez is having massive problems with the grappling of Jandiroba. It's not pretty, but it's effective. And now Rodriguez is hitting her with some right hands. Rodriguez does get back up. She's bent over. Jandiroba is still trying to drag her to the ground. Boy, oh boy, talk about sticking to a game plan. Jandiroba's not letting Rodriguez do anything here against the fence. Just holding her there. Deuce Bigelow. Dude called it Deuce Bigelow. Jandy Bigelow. Whoa, they both collide to the ground. And Rodriguez, I got this hair in my mouth. They're scissoring a little bit. Now, Jandiroba's grabbing on the foot of Rodriguez. Rodriguez back to the mat. Jandiroba's sitting next to her. Rodriguez is cracking left hands. Oh, 3 left hands to the face. Almost knocked her eyes straight there. 2:55 seconds. And Jandiroba's trying to hold her down. Rodriguez is on the side, hip to the side. And Rodriguez is just trying to get back up again. Jandiroba looks like she wants to pants her here. Rodriguez cracks her with another right. I got to be honest with you, even though Jandiroba is trying to get this takedown here, I do give an edge to Rodriguez. She's landing way more. Jandiroba is just holding her. But we still have like a full half of this round left. Jandiroba is trying to get a real dominant position on the ground, and Rodriguez is trying to push to the fence. Rodriguez is controlling the breathing, and Jandiroba almost on a half guard from the top. Jandiroba's like glue on her. Oh, my God. Hey, Jandiroba, what's your game plan? I just want to keep her warm and just lay on her. Man, Jandiroba's trying to move up the body here as Rodriguez is slowly crawling to the fence. This is nuts, man. Here comes some... All right, so here comes some work by Jandiroba. Some left hands are coming in. Holy crap. How bad are they booing? Dude, this is nuts. Well, the crowd is pretty quiet. They're not... Yeah, the crowd, very quiet from what I hear. Not much is coming out of them at all. I mean, this is terrible. 127, but you know what? I mean, you just got to give it to Jandiroba. She's holding here. 120 left. Rodriguez she's got to get up, man. She's got to find any way to get back up. Jandiroba is upside down now. What the fuck? She's using the cage to push Rodriguez, keep her on the mat, and now Jandiroba has side control. 103 left. Oh, my goodness. That's not Raul Rosas. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. The first half of the round, Rodriguez was winning. The second half, not so much, Sanosi. Mr. 10-8 first round, Sanosi. Get out of here. Dude, what are you watching? But yeah, Jandiroba got the second half of that round, and that's the more important half. Jandiroba with the control time, landing, I guess, enough to keep it there. Rodriguez is trying to get back up, but I mean, Jesus, it does suck though to reward fighters for this. Here's the thing. I mean, you know what? She's not doing anything. I mean, at least Rodriguez is landing from the bottom. Jandiroba's not doing shit. Oh, here we go. Some elbows at the end of the round. 2 seconds. Oh, my God. This fight is fucking brutal. Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, 2 in the books. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say this. Just because the strikes almost got evened out over here, I'm going to say Rodriguez round 2. I'm going to say round 2. Jandiroba did nothing. She did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, that was ridiculous, man. She just held her. At least Rodriguez was trying to... I mean, wasn't in a good position, but she was trying to let something go. 1-1. Deal with it. 1-1. Split fight. You can't just... You must pay for laying and doing nothing. 1-1. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. My God. I hope Rodriguez knocks her head into the fucking rafters. I get the game plan of Jandiroba. She don't want to play on the feet with this girl. I get it. But boy, it's just not fighting. You know, that's the only thing that sucks is, like, at least, you know, give me something. Throw up some mission attempts or you know, constantly advance, put your opponent in trouble. It's not like she's in trouble. You're just holding her. 8 minutes of control time. So here we go. We start back up on the feet. Don't be surprised if you see this approach from Belal. Don't be surprised if he tries to do this shit for 5 rounds straight. So Jandiroba most likely winning 2 rounds here, and Rodriguez most likely needs a finish. Let's see how this thing goes. Rodriguez is being very cautious about getting too close, but Jandiroba tries to grab the leg, and then she's got the luxury of the threat of the takedown to open up her striking here. Rodriguez is definitely cautious. She does not want to get taken down again. Jandiroba keeps doing these weird spins, and Rodriguez just lands a flurry of strikes. This is why Jandiroba keeps taking her down. Rodriguez is trying to move in on Jandiroba, but that threat of the takedown is definitely keeping her nervous. Rodriguez looking for that knee. Jandiroba just pushes off of her. If Virna can get one more takedown, it is a wrap. Here we go. Virna comes in with the right and left. She tries to set up the takedown, and Rodriguez comes in with the flurry back. Rodriguez is like, let's go. Oh, there's that flying knee by Rodriguez, followed by the left and the right. Rodriguez has got to go like all in, and Jandiroba tags her right. Jandiroba showing her toughness as she eats those shots and comes forward afterwards. Virna's been through some stuff. You can see on that face. She's had some stuff to deal with. And here we go, shooting for the single leg. And Rodriguez is elbowing on the side of the head of Jandiroba. Virna trying to get one last takedown. She's 2 for 6 with 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes of control time, and she's almost got her. She's got her to a knee. Virna almost, she's doubling up in the leg. She's going to get this. Yes, she's got it. 30 minutes left, and Rodriguez is just bang, bang, bang. Elbows to the side of the head, trying to loosen up Virna. Virna holding onto the leg some more, and Rodriguez pushing on the back of the head. Oh, my goodness. Wow, man. Rodriguez still trying to gobble up the legs, and Virna's just... Jandiroba's trying to gobble up the legs, and Virna... Excuse me. This fight it's literally scrambling my brain. Rodriguez is trying to get back up. Virna is just holding her legs down, just 2 legs together. Rodriguez is trying to control her breathing and push on the back of the head. But Crazy Eyes is just humping the fuck out of her. 2 legs gobbled up. Head buried into the belly of Rodriguez. And Rodriguez cannot get up that fence. I mean, impressive control time by Jandiroba. But God, is this bad. It's just not fighting. It's not a fight. I understand what she's doing, but this is not a fight. 1:44 on the clock. Jandiroba doing her thing. The number 9th ranked strawweight fighter looking to hold down Rodriguez for a win. And she is advancing her position here. She's on top half guard now. If she can get to side control, maybe a Darce. 123. I kind of hope Jandiroba could finish this thing, because then it's all worth it, you know? Oh, she's trying to get the head and arm. Here we go. The problem for Jandiroba is she doesn't have the legs over to side control, and she does have that cage there. Rodriguez is using the arm to create a little separation, but Jandiroba is just trying to get tighter with the choke. Rodriguez looking up at the lights with complete frustration, and Jandiroba is just holding on to the neck and the arm. Legs are stuck between the legs of Rodriguez. 50 seconds left. My God. Remember what I said before about women's MMA? Remember what I said? Well, Jandiroba now. Oh, here we go. She's landing elbows to the side of the head of Rodriguez. 34 seconds. Jandiroba's trying to stay active. Rodriguez is trying to land from the bottom, just the side of the head of Jandiroba. And Jandiroba didn't like it. She stands up, and up kicks are coming in by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is kicking up to the face of Jandiroba. Oh, man, imagine how Rodriguez catches it with a heel to the chin. 15 seconds left, and Rodriguez is attacking with the feet. Rodriguez takes the lead with the strikes. Rodriguez throws the legs up, hammer fist from the bottom. She's striking. She's like, screw it. I'll fight from this position. And she's just cracking on the side of the head of Jandiroba. Jandiroba falls into the guard. Oh, my God. That was terrible. Oh my God. Terrible. Oh my God. What did Rogan say about that? Did he criticize the crowd for booing? I would have thrown Ellie into the cage. I've been so upset. I would have taken her, just tossed her in the cage to show them how to fight. Oh my God. That's crazy, man. 12 minutes of control time and getting outstruck is not wild. It's embarrassing. I gotta be honest with you. Look at this. Identical with the significant strikes. Dude, that's crazy. How do you have 12 minutes of control time and the significant strikes are identical? Dude, what the fuck did she do on that top? Oh my God. They didn't even consider that a submission attempt? Dude, that is horrible. Oh my God. 12 minutes of control time, no submission attempts, identical with the significant strikes. Fight of the night? Dude, that's nuts, man. But hey, you got to give credit to Jandiroba. She's ranked number 9. She beat a girl higher than her. But fucking hell, that was terrible. All right, camera's split. Is it gonna be a split decision? Rodriguez is. I hope they give it to Rodriguez. That'd be great. Okay, here we go. Bruce with the scores. – 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Rodriguez is like... and she goes like this. Right. Jandiroba gets the win. Yay. All right. Woohoo. You want to watch it again? I want to watch it again.
Thank God Joe Rogan and DC don't get to decide what is entertaining. The UFC would be out of business. These guys are the most biased fucking clowns. Go call a fucking college wrestling match if you like that.
Oh my God. Thank you so much for the donation. Where was the guy that said, hey, what happened? BKFC. I thought you said BKFC was better. Where'd you go, bud? Where'd you go? That shit does not happen in BKFC. Does not happen. You will not see that. I like grappling. I appreciate grappling, and I appreciate the fact that Jandiroba had a game plan. She executed it. My problem is when you get rewarded 12 minutes of control time and you land the exact same amount of significant strikes with no submission attempts, dude, you're just wasting everyone's time. It's not a fight anymore. Something needs to be changed with the scoring. There has to be some more advancing in that position. Has to be. More domination or something. I mean, just holding someone down is just not a fight. You know? And don't be surprised if we see Belal try this in the co-main. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if we see Aljamain Sterling try to do this with Henry, the bigger, stronger guy, wrap around, get the backside, lock the triangle around the waist, and hold him there. Don't be surprised. You know, we might see that 3 times tonight. But it's part of the game, man. It's part of the game. All right, so let's go to goat milk now. This might shake things up a little bit more on the goat milk. That is my first L. But I think we all took L's there consuming that content. Did anyone pick the under? Did anyone bet on the under? Because that's actually a solid bet. Good underdog bet there if anyone put money on that. Let's see. Number 1 picker. Now that is irony, Jesse. Number 1 picker in the number 1 spot. Very nice. 290 with the points. Very nice. Very nice. That bitch just held. Rodriguez made a shit fight. I wish those strikers knocked her eyes straight. Oh, what's it called? Sonosi? No. Well, I'm not surprised. When you said 10-8 first round, I had a feeling you put money on that fight. That comment. None of the judges agree with you, by the way. Just an update on that. Give us in honor of the last fight. The bad company feel like making love buy-in. What? Aljo transition fire. Belal super slow when crotch sniffing. Rodriguez has no butt, and Roba can't see that my bad. What? The judges aren't good. No, I mean, that 10-8 first round. Well, I mean, I think you understand now that that's clearly not a 10-8 round, right? That first round, that's just not how it works. But if we did start seeing rounds like that as a 10-8, we're in deep shit. We're in deep shit because then more fighters would do it. That fight would have sucked if there were in the mud, or it wouldn't have sucked mud and naked. I don't know if I want to see Jandiroba naked. That's just me. Let's be real. She liked the smell of her cooch. What? What the fuck? What's going on? Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We got this next, and this guy's name is Khaos. Khaos Williams. He's fighting Bedoya. That's going down next, and we saw 3 carnages and 1 decision, but we will let it go. I mean, you know, it's okay. We'll let it slide. I'm not going to completely shit on the card for that. It's just 1 fight. So we go into this one over here. I picked Khaos round 1 finish, although Bedoya might be a live dog. The only reason why I didn't pick Bedoya is no UFC time in here, and I feel like Khaos, he's due for a very scary knockout. I think he's due. So I'm just going to go with that. And I like the way he looked at the face-off, so I'm going to go with Khaos over here for the win. First round, a knockout. 1,000 people watching. Welcome to the stream. We are the MMA-Holes, the greatest fight reaction show on the internet. We're here for every single UFC card and big, well, not doing Canelo tonight. I could suck a dick. But we're here for every UFC card. We've been doing it for almost 7 years. And we usually do the crazy fights outside of the UFC as well, the boxing, the BKFC, all that fun stuff too. So if you're new, think about subscribing and being part of the community so we can see you comment in the chat and hit the like button. We're looking for 777 likes. 777 likes, 77,777 subscribers. Tonight is the night of sevens. Will we see the flight of the dragons? The only MMA channel that has dragons. Tonight, 77,777 is when they will fly. Thank you for subscribing to the show. Chat, how's everyone doing? What do you think of the card so far? What are you excited about? Let me know. Or what did you eat for breakfast? Let me know, let me know. Thank you, Jamie Lopez, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Belal will be pounding Bud Light, win or lose. If Aljo struggled with one-arm TJ, he's going to get smoked by Triple C. I don't think he really struggled in that fight. I don't know. But I did pick Triple C. I did do that. Game Bread was amazing, and it was free. Can't complain. Yeah, you know what? Him showing that on YouTube is pretty badass. I will give him that for sure. I mean, 1 was on Prime, right? So Game Bread wins that battle. Let's see. Canelo's team did a good job promoting the fight. No one even knows it's on. Dude, it's so true. Like, if I didn't do this channel, because I was doing social media, like I was doing some social media nonsense for the channel, I would have never known about the Canelo fight. If I wasn't doing this stuff, like looking for stories or whatever, I would never fucking know. Like, I feel like there's no buzz for it. But there is a big boxing fan base with Canelo Alvarez, so I get it. You know, the guy's very good. But I wouldn't have had a clue that he was fighting. So if anyone's watching that fight, let me know what happens, if there's anything worth talking about. Will Khaos get a knockout? I picked round 1. I did. I think he's going to bounce back in the knockout. I do. By the way, Sonosi, I just saw your picture on the scroll over here. Got to give us a picture of that belt. We want to put you on the commercial. We want to throw you on that commercial over here. And we do have to get a picture of Ann's. You said to substitute Ann's alone for the 1K thing. So we do have to still get that. We just haven't spoke to his mom. She was dealing with some medical stuff. Let's see. Rodriguez was looking good in the 3rd round. She should have never let Cockeye take her down. I don't think she wanted that to happen. Who the fuck is Canelo? Canelo is by boring decision. Correct. I bet you won't remember my name, Muhammad. Hit the thumbs up, people. Yeah, baby. 535. Thank you for the likes. Thank you. All right, we're getting ready for the Khaos fight. What do we got next over here? So we got Clark, Khaos. I should let Jesse call this one. This one's going to be fucking nuts. Hold on. Let me see if Jess wants to call this one real quick. Let me see if we want to do a switcheroo. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, boys and girls. All right. You got me. 6 foot tall is Williams, 5'11" Bedoya, 170 Bedoya, 169 under championship weight is Williams, 29 years of age. Williams, 26 for Bedoya, 74-inch reach, Connor reach for Bedoya, 77-inch reach for Williams, both orthodox fighters. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. If you're just jumping in, this is where the card gets good. We are on our 5th fight. I feel like it's going very fast, this card. We are on our 5th fight, and now it's going to hit its stride. Every fight from this point on should be fire, and I am excited about that. If you're excited, hit the like button. Round 1's about ready to get going. If you want to watch along with us, ESPN Plus is how you do it. We got the live stats in the middle, and here we go. Williams versus Bedoya. Bedoya tries with an inside leg kick. Williams looking pretty big in there. Looks like he hydrated up nicely. Bedoya with the outside leg kick, and here comes Williams with the charge. He's trying to fold Bedoya quick. Bedoya tries to get him with the clinch. A couple of hooks coming in by Williams. Bedoya weathers the storm, and Khaos is a very scary individual. Starts in with the leg kick, comes in with the kick to the body, and Bedoya looks like a fat Dylan Dennis. Does anyone see that? He looks like a I don't know, like Dylan Dennis with Down syndrome Dennis. I don't know. It's really strange. 4:19 on the clock. Khaos tries for a leg kick, and Slow Dennis steps away from it. Bedoya, looking to spoil Khaos' party, tries with the outside leg kick. Oh, that combination by Khaos right on the face of Bedoya, and Bedoya just eats it. Damn, Bedoya got a chin. Bedoya comes in with a beautiful right hand, tries to catch Khaos on the way in, swings him around, gets the underhook in, and Khaos just showing some muscle against the fence, throws Bedoya to the cage. Dollar Store Dennis. 3:40 on the clock, and Khaos weighing on the body of Bedoya. Bedoya trying to circle off the fence. Knee to the body by Bedoya. Bedoya's a tough kid. Khaos is trying to hold him in place with 3:31. Bedoya ate some nasty shots, and he's a dog, man. He just pushes the body off the fence. They separate. Now Khaos moves in again, out of that orthodox stance. Throws the jab out there. Bedoya just throws the jab back in. Bedoya kick to the body on Khaos. Man, if Bedoya could get past the first round, this could be an interesting fight. Bedoya is 14-1-0 from Peru. Nice leg kick by Bedoya. 3 minutes left in the first. Inside leg kick, Khaos. Khaos outside the lead leg with a kick. Khaos back to the center. Kick to the body by Bedoya. Keith Peterson watching as Bedoya hits him on the left and right. Wow, Bedoya's like celebrating after that combo. He's like, ha-ha, take that outside leg kick, Peru. Oh, Khaos just loads one in, right over the side of the face of Bedoya, and Bedoya just eats it. Bedoya got that dopey-ass face that just could eat a punch, man. Holy smokes. How many people could just absorb the Khaos strikes like that? Khaos kicks to the body. 2:20 left. Bedoya catches it. Oh, beautiful shots by Bedoya. And Khaos connects as well. But man, oh man. Yo, Bedoya has got crazy striking, man. That was quick how it came in there. Bedoya doesn't look it, but I guess there's a reason why he's 14-1. And here comes the right and left hands. Bedoya just laughs and goes like this. Khaos hits him. Oh, Khaos hits him with another bomb. Bedoya just eats it. What is this guy made of? Bedoya with knees from off the cage. Khaos controlling against the fence. In the second round, we're going to see Khaos and Nurmagomedov guaranteed because Bedoya can take a punch. Holy shit. Bedoya's knee into the body from off the cage. Some more. Keith watching. And Peterson sees nothing of a foul. A knee to the body by Khaos. They separate. 1:30 on the clock. And here comes Khaos again to the body and upstairs to the face. Khaos landing. Inside leg kick, Khaos. Bedoya greets him with the leg as well. Bedoya and Khaos stay in the pocket. They let him go and separate. Yo, this kid's wild, man. This kid is wild. So this is his UFC debut. What a debut for him. Nice leg kick by Bedoya, followed by the left hand. I tell you what, the further this fight goes, it might start favoring Bedoya. He's 36 years old. Khaos is 29. Bedoya does not look 36. He looks like a kid out there. And Khaos comes over the top. Bedoya goes, ha, missed me. Bedoya circles back around towards the center. Khaos moving in. Putting the strikes out there, seeing what he can land. Hits him with the leg kick. Bedoya's got that face, man, that you just want to punch, man. He's constantly smiling. And then Bedoya comes in with the left and right. Khaos tries to punch back. Bedoya with a spinning kick. And Khaos unloads on Bedoya against the fence. Bedoya grabs the leg, trying to take down Williams. Oh, Williams just pushes him off. Now Khaos comes forward. Bedoya in the center of the cage. And Khaos comes charging in with the strikes to the chin. And Bedoya just smiles at him after he eats it. 10 seconds left. Khaos swings over the top, wraps around the body. Khaos is going to start going for takedowns soon. He can't knock this guy out. It's crazy. Dude, what a nutty round, man. Dude, he does have a baby face. Dude, that was a nutty round. How many people are watching along with us? I know a lot of people are here to, just know what's going on, and I'm going to let you guys know what I see. But the people that are watching in the chat, what do you think of this kid Bedoya, man? This dude could take a punch. Babyface Bedoya. He could take a punch. Peruvian round? I don't know, though. I still give it to Khaos. Well, I mean, it's a close round. Look at the strikes a little bit in favor of Bedoya, but I do feel that Khaos landed more effective strikes. But close. Definitely a close round. Who do you give that round to? Those that are watching. I just feel like Bedoya ate a little bit too much to give him that round. It didn't really affect him, but... Yeah, he does, right? He looks like he's 23. The kid is 36. Yeah, he definitely has a baby face. He's got that Peru chin. Whatever the hell that means. Okay, round 2. Damn, man. I thought he would have went down after a couple of those strikes. Let's see. He's got my attention now. So Khaos tried to put him down, and Bedoya landed some pretty nasty shots of his own. We got 4:45 on the clock, and Bedoya's trying to kick towards the body. I do believe that Khaos is going to try to go for takedowns eventually. Leg kick checked by Bedoya. Bedoya right now is a plus 275. So that goes to show you who the odds think won the first round. Inside leg kick by Bedoya. Khaos looking to move in on him. Hits him with a leg kick of his own. So they're going leg kick for leg kick here in the center of the octagon. And Williams is looking to step into one of those punches, and there's an inside leg kick. And, well, Bedoya checked it and pointed at him. He's like, gotcha. Dude, that's funny, man. This kid's, he's nuts. Bedoya moving in. And Khaos flurries in with his strikes, going crazy to the body and the face. And Bedoya sticks his tongue out and resets back to the middle. Dude, this kid likes getting hit. Bedoya comes in with a leg kick after the flurry by Khaos. We'll let the subscribers come in over here. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Nice left hand by Bedoya. Slipping on the face of Khaos. 333 on the clock. We are almost at 77,500 subscribers. Outside leg kick by Khaos. That was a nice one over there. If you want to show up in the blood, you got to subscribe. If you want to show up in the chat, you got to subscribe and hit the like button. So Bedoya controlling the center, and Khaos blitzes in again. In those blitzes, he lands like 2 of the 4 strikes, and it doesn't really affect Bedoya. It seems like it's really not even bothering him. Khaos' power. This guy's got some chin. 250 on the clock, and here comes Bedoya. Kicking to the body, following, and oh boy, they're standing in the pocket. They're both letting him go. And every time that flurry comes in by Khaos, Bedoya just laughs at him. And Bedoya with a beautiful combination to the face of Khaos, and that got Khaos' attention. He charges forward, clinches up with Bedoya, pushes him against the fence. 2:30 on the clock, Khaos in control against the cage here, but it hasn't really done anything in the previous round. Let's see if it does anything in round number 2. Bedoya hits him with a knee, underhooks, spinning around as both guys. Then Khaos separates with the uppercut, and they both reset back to the middle. 2:14 on the clock. Well, the fans should be liking this fight. Outside leg kick by Bedoya, as Bedoya is just being a very quirky, tough, hard-nosed fighter. Khaos looks like, what do I gotta do to get this guy down? And here comes Khaos again. That left hand landed nicely. And Bedoya bounces off the fence and comes in with a combo. This kid likes being punched. 145 left in the second round. Keith Peterson watching. 1,100 in the chat. Welcome, friends, to the stream. Appreciate it. I'm really into this fight. This is a weird one. I did not expect Bedoya to be fighting like this. Bedoya with the outside leg kick. Bedoya, he's finishing his combos with the leg kicks. Good job by Bedoya there. And Khaos just trots in place. Resets back over the monster logo. And there's a nice left hand by Khaos cracking on the side of the face of Bedoya. Bedoya bounces off the fence again and comes back to the middle. Khaos eats a knee to the body by Bedoya with 105 left in the second round. Bedoya versus Khaos Williams. Thumbs up, Audio Monster. Here comes Khaos with a flurry. I want to see who ends this round strong, and I'll probably give it to that person. But I think Bedoya's got 2. 48 seconds left. They're showing Khaos' corner. Is that Jamal Hill in his corner? I can't quite see. It looks like it. I don't know. Khaos controlling the center. Bedoya moving in, switching stances, and Khaos with a kick to the body. So Khaos is landing late in this round. He's trying to finish strong. There's another combination. The left lands by Khaos. Oh, nice combination by Bedoya, man. He strikes upstairs, follows up with the leg kick, and Khaos just drills a right hand to the chest. Ouch. Trying to stop his heart there. The right lands again by Khaos. 14 seconds left. Oh, Khaos gets cracked. He comes in with a hook. He lands, but Bedoya fucking rocked one on Khaos, and Khaos just absorbs it. Khaos just comes charging in. He doesn't give a fuck. Wow, craziness in that round, baby. I like that round a lot.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so
wow, Dad.
proud. Daddy Cowboy. You make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
You see the look on his face,
Cowboy.
wow, Dad.
Daddy Cowboy's back, baby. He's back. He's back. He's back.
Well, since y'all asked for it.
Thank you. Thank you. Inshallah. Thank you. Very sad donation. Very, very sad. Thank you for your contribution. The $6.50 from Greensville Finest. Thank you so much. Love that name. That's a cool name. Thank you so much for the donation. Still, the top fucking dog is Pale Monkey on UFC 288. Who's going to be the top dog of the stream and be up in the lights? We're in round number 3, and I would believe, I saw the chat say 1-1. I agree. I'd say 10-9 apiece for the boys. Let's see how this one plays out. Oh, here comes Khaos again, charging in. Man, he's landed so flush with those strikes. They grapple, they spin around. Khaos has control against the cage. Bedoya trying to put the underhook. Did anyone bet on Bedoya? He's a plus 255. He's got a shot. Oh, man, left hand by Bedoya. Khaos just eats it. So, going the other way, Khaos is eating Bedoya's power. There's another nice right hand by Bedoya. Damn, Bedoya is stepping into those punches, and Khaos is just trying to punch through him. Oh, Bedoya's letting him go. Here we go. Fireworks in the third round. As Khaos finishes it with a kick to the body. Leg kick Bedoya. Man, oh man. Bedoya is showing some heart here late. 357. Bedoya, another beautiful right hand on Khaos. Dude, just standing right in front of Khaos Williams and banging. And here comes Khaos again, the right and the left hand. So Khaos had a split decision loss, some say controversial, against Randy Brown. And this one's another close one. 3:35 left, and Bedoya showing some head movement there. But right now, Bedoya moved up to a plus 175 underdog now in live. Oh my God, that combo by Bedoya right on the chin of Khaos. He eats it and he goes, let's go. So now Khaos says, I can eat your shots too. Hits him upstairs, hits him to the body. Williams. Bedoya comes in with the left. 3:13 on the clock. Man, oh man. Fun fight, even though it looks like it's going to go the distance. This is a back and forth match. As the knee to the body by Bedoya lands. Bedoya comes with a flurry upstairs to the face. And Khaos tries to kick to the legs. 2:50 left in this round. And Bedoya just keeps coming forward. As Khaos walks in on him, Bedoya just lands more strikes upstairs. Right now, 96-84. You look at both boys in the box. A lot of redness. Evenly distributed through the bodies. 2:30 on the clock. Welterweight bout. Bedoya keeps moving forward. 1,200 people. We're still on the prelims. Hello, friends. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Take a seat. Hit the like button. Appreciate your company. Here comes Bedoya upstairs, and then the leg kick again. Anyone in the chat from Peru? They're just going strike for strike here. Bedoya eats one to the body, left by Williams. 2:04 left in the chat, in the third round, excuse me. I don't think there's going to be a finish, no. These guys they're a lot more gassed. They've eaten each other's hardest shots. So I'd be shocked if it's a finish. I'd be very shocked. But Bedoya's landing. Yeah, Bedoya's landing nice. That was another nice right hand by Bedoya. I think Bedoya's going to steal his fight. 1:40 on the clock. Khaos comes back with the right. Bedoya's looking for a robbery here. He's trying to steal it, and he's landing on Khaos. Khaos is getting a little stumbled here. Oh, man. Khaos is eating him. And now Bedoya shooting him for the takedown, which I thought Khaos was going to eventually go for, but now Bedoya with the underhook. Khaos trying to push from off the cage. And Bedoya in control. Damn. Bedoya eats him up with a nice elbow, and they separate off the fence. Yo, Bedoya is the better fighter in the third round right now. Khaos got his hands full. Next fight, I got my bet in. Devin Clark. Very nervous. I am terrified of the next fight. I'm going to be losing my shit. 57 seconds left. And a card that started with a bunch of carnage. Nice left hand by Williams. Has turned into 2 decisions unless something crazy happens with 45 seconds left. Bedoya circling back to the center. And Khaos throwing back at him. And there's a nice leg kick there by Bedoya. And he's done a good job checking the kicks coming in by Khaos. Oh, nice right hand again by Bedoya. Just a step quicker, a little bit quicker. Bedoya in this third round. And Khaos comes in with the right and left. That lands. Bedoya just laughs at him. Moves in. Bedoya doesn't even have a mark on his face. How is that even possible? How do you get hit by Khaos Williams so many times? Oh, nice knee coming in by Williams. And not show any damage. Khaos hits him with a left. 8 seconds now left. 7, 6. A right hand by Williams. A right hand by Bedoya. Williams stumbles back, tries to throw the Superman punch. That misses. The fight is over. It's over. Good fight. That's a very good fight, man. Holy shit. All 3 rounds we get to see. I think Bedoya won. I think he got 2 and 3. I do. I think Bedoya just got 2 and 3. What do you think, Chad? What do you think? I think Bedoya won. I think another underdog just won. We're going to the judges. You never know. But from what I saw with my eyes, I saw Bedoya 2 and 3. Peru might have swung a decision and another win. What a debut. What a debut. This kid's tough, man. Man, Khaos about to go. Yo, he's about to lose 2 close fights. Damn. Will Khaos get the benefit of the judges this time? I don't think so. The judge has been fairly on point tonight, considering it's only 1 fight, but still. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. I gotta hear Bruce on this call. I had Peru plus. Oh, good job, Cone. I mean, if he doesn't get the nod on this, I'd be very upset if I had money on him. Man, yeah, this is 2 rough losses for Khaos, unless the judges think differently. Dude, Bedoya doesn't even look like he was hit. How? How did he take so many shots? It doesn't even look like he's hit. Here we go. Bruce going to give me the scores. A split decision. 30-27 Bedoya, 29-28 Williams. Split decision. Khaos won! Khaos won! How do you have a 30-27 for Bedoya? Which is wrong. I don't know how you thought Bedoya won the first, but anyway. And then the other 2 judges go the other direction for what? How does that even work? Listen, I picked Williams, but I do not agree with that in any way. Wow. I don't know where the 30-27 came from. I mean, I don't know where that came from. And I don't know what's the second round Khaos one, but... Oh! What the hell? Dude, I feel bad for that person. Anyway, this is the next fight. But I feel bad for whoever put money. Dude, I would have thought it was a lock. I don't agree with that, but hey, you can't go to the judges. You just can't. So this is kind of crazy. Khaos lost a very controversial decision to Randy Brown in his last fight, and then the judges, the MMA god, said, "Hey, Khaos, we're gonna throw you a bone." And they went in Khaos's direction. Wow. That's nuts, man. Here we go. Here's your stats by round. Do you have it here? 34-36 in total strikes. So according to this, but the significant strikes, 34-31 in favor of Khaos. I believe Khaos won round 1. But round 2, we have, well, you know what? He landed more significant in round 2. So maybe he got 1 and 2. And then round 3, 48 significance at 35. Let's see total strikes here. 34. Yeah, you know what? Round 2 is probably so they're probably saying that Khaos won 1 and 2. The judge that did 30-27. Listen, I think Bedoya won. I really do. Like, trying to stay as unbiased as possible. I picked Khaos Williams. Muscular Chris Brown I picked. But retarded Dan is 30-27. I think it's a bad score. So they were all over the place, the judges, with this fight. Just don't let it go to the judges. I don't know what to say. Anyway, well, I mean, the plus side for me is I hit another win, so that's good. Although I did pick Khaos by knockout, which is a bummer. But not a bad start. 4 wins, 1 loss. And that loss is a humpage. So far, so good with my predictions. I'm very worried about this fight. Our boy Devin Clark. Man that's been on the MMA-Holes many times. A man that has had edibles with me. We shared a moment watching Power Slap together. Eating edibles. I bet on Devin. I put $15 on Devin. We start the mystical bets portion of the show, friends. The mystical bets portion of the show gets started. And before that gets started, let's get a quick word from our sponsors. And when we come back, we're going to get into the betting part of the program as Devin Clark is looking for the upset. Devin Clark looking for the upset. And I'm looking to get that plus money Moss win to start off the card here with my betting. Good luck to me. Good luck to everyone betting. I'll see you in a sec. We're going to take a very quick break. We'll be right back. Hit the likes, guys, and subscribe to the channel. Let's go, Devin.
Cheers. Underworld of Legends.
All right, friends, here we go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party back on track. Thank you for stopping by the MMA-Holes Live. It's good to see everyone in attendance. This is why, or one of the reasons why, you tune into the MMA-Holes live streams. We got buds. We got people, friends of the show, fighting on these cards. And we love Devin Clark, man. Devin Clark was the guy that linked us up with John Jones a couple of times. Devin's been on the show doing some edibles with us. Devin is just a good human being, just a good friend of the show. And it's good to see him compete. He is in over his head with a very tough opponent in Nzechukwu, 6'5" versus 6 foot. I mean, Devin's always undersized, but this time he's got a very tough, big young man ahead of him. 83-inch reach versus 75-inch reach. 30 years of age to 33 of Devin Clark. Devin Orthodox, Nzechukwu Southpaw. Powered by Sheath Underwear. I'm very nervous. You're going to get a very emotional reaction to this. I do have money on Devin, but I'm hoping Devin wrestles the hell out of Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu is on a 2-fight win streak, both knockouts. Robertson and Ion Cutelaba. And Ion Cutelaba, if you want to play MMA math, destroyed Clark. Okay, here we go. Literally destroyed him. I'm very, very upset about this if Devin loses. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's try to get the dub. Round one's about to get started. Here we go. Right off the bat, Devin is looking to charge in. And hold on, let me get these time ready. Sorry about that. There we go. Round one has begun. Devin Clark comes out very quick. Devin Clark severely undersized, but has tree trunk legs, if that helps him in any way in this fight. Devin's starting off with the kicks. Nzechukwu does have that big reach. Nzechukwu was supposed to come on the show as well, but he did have a family problem. Someone passed away, unfortunately, so we didn't get a chance to talk to him. Seems like a nice guy as well. But, you know, a little biased. Here's Clark coming in with the right. So Clark is showing a little speed advantage, but Nzechukwu is just kind of staying patient here. He throws in the left hand, and he's trying to slowly wait for Clark to make a mistake. As Clark throws the kick to the body, Clark is just threatening for the takedowns. That is the key to victory. Devin gets the takedowns and utilizes his wrestling. It could be game over, but if Nzechukwu gets that power going. Oh, here we go. Clark shoots in. Beautiful engagement. Wraps around the waist. Takes him down. Now Nzechukwu is just blatantly holding on to the fence as Clark wraps around the body. Yes, Devin. Let's go. Nzechukwu now is back up. He's got wide legs. He's a big, scary, strong man, but Clark does have that grappling. He pulls Nzechukwu from the fence. And Nzechukwu tries to stay against the cage here as Devin is holding around the body. Nzechukwu spins around. He gets an underhook, and he's trying to pull the body from off the cage. Now, listen, it's not fun, but if Devin Clark gets his way, he could grapple fuck him. Now, Nzechukwu gets both arms underneath the arms of Clark. Actually, no, one, excuse me, and spins Clark to the cage. Oh, boy. Now Devin's got a giant 6'5" man holding him against the fence, and this man is looking to land some strikes now. Come on, Devin, get off the cage, buddy. Get off the cage. Devin has the overhook, and Nzechukwu has a left arm around the body of Clark. Clark against the cage. They're going punch for punch against the cage. And Clark, his head is pinned against there. Good head positioning by Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu showing some real strength here, holding Devin there. Devin's trying to knee from off the cage. He's trying to stay patient. A lot of sweating on Devin's head. 2:34 on the clock. We are still in the first round as Nzechukwu is just holding Clark against the fence. And here comes some left hands to Clark. Clark's trying to control the left arm of Nzechukwu. And Nzechukwu is looking to let it go some more. Clark looking to pull the body from off the cage, and Nzechukwu is giving him a taste of his own medicine here with the grappling. Nzechukwu trying to wrap around to the backside of Clark. Clark's trying to defend here as he's pushing down on the leg of Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu still wrapped around the body as Clark is bent over. So Clark using the lower center of gravity here to try to play defense against Nzechukwu, looking for a takedown. There's knees to the back of the leg of Clark. He's eating him on the hamstring. Excuse me, I can't fucking talk. So they're stuck against the fence some more here. Oh, here comes some nasty left hands by Nzechukwu. Clark does not want this. And elbows coming in. Clark hits him with an elbow, and he separates from the cage. Clark has separated. Holy crap. The elbow just gave him enough space to get off the fence. So Nzechukwu trying to move in now. 130. Whoa, they both come in. Clark tags him with a right. Nchechukwu's wobbled. Here comes Clark. Clark comes in with a right, a left, a right, a left. Here comes Clark again against the fence. Nchechukwu's covering up. Clark is going for the kill. An elbow, a right, a right, a right, a right, another right. Clark is letting him go against the fence. Nzechukwu is covering up. Clark's coming in with uppercuts. He's eating him against the cage. Clark is going all in. Body shot by Clark. Nzechukwu weathers the storm and now comes with a knee. Oh, man, did Devin just blow himself out? And here comes Nzechukwu. Oh, fucking hell. 54 seconds left. Clark went for the kill. Nzechukwu weathered the storm, and now he has control against the fence. 45 seconds left. Nasty elbows coming in by Nzechukwu. Clark is eating them. Nasty. Over and over again. Another one. Another one. Clark is almost down. Clark is trying to eat these things, and he postures up. He spins around and holds on to the back of the head of Nzechukwu. 29 seconds left. Both guys eating punishment. And they are still upright. How is this happening? As Nzechukwu lands another elbow. Clark holding on against the fence. He is hurt and he is exhausted. And here comes Nzechukwu again. Body shot, rights and lefts against Clark. Clark punches a right from off the cage. 9 seconds left. Knee to the body by Nzechukwu. An elbow by Nzechukwu. 4 seconds. 3 seconds left. 2. Oh my God. They just go to a commercial. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. Dude, that round was fucking nuts. One thing I will say, you're guaranteed these guys are getting a bonus. I had the wrong round there. I'm sorry, that was round 1. Dude, I'm just too hyped. What the fuck? Dude, that was nuts. Devin wants more knockouts. He only got one finish, right? So he went all in. Nzechukwu was just covering up like, okay, hit me. And then he just unloaded. Oh, my God. My heart was pumping out of my chest. Dude, that was violence. That was violence. That was massive violence. Listen, Devin had an opportunity, but Nzechukwu clearly won that first round. I mean, there was an exchange. Nzechukwu got popped. He was deer-legged. And now they're showing Nzechukwu coming in. God, what a violent fight. Excuse me. We are in round number 2. Oh, my God. Nzechukwu's got to feel good about this. So Nzechukwu starts up very aggressive. He's got Devin against the cage again. Devin's got to find a way to get this shit to the ground. Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? Nzechukwu still has Devin against the cage here. Come on, Devin. Get off the fucking cage. Oh, nasty elbow again by Nzechukwu coming in. Woo! Devin's stuck against the fence. I mean, for a guy this undersized in this weight class to hold his own against these big monsters, it's a moral victory. But, I mean, you want the win, baby. That's what you want. And Devin is stuck against the fence here. Nzechukwu just grinding on him with that big body. And Devin pushes off. Hits him with a kick to the body, follows by a right hand. Yo, Nzechukwu goes like this. That was nothing. A left by Devin. Dude, Devin hit him with a head kick. Catch him with that head kick. You got it, baby. You got it. It's there. Fucking light up. Oh, Devin tries to hit him with a hook. Misses and hits. Oh, nice combo by Devin to the body, the left and right. Devin hits him with the left again. And there's a left by Nzechukwu. And then Nzechukwu comes in with the body shots. The Nigerian power to the, those knees to the body of Clark. Dude, what a crazy fight going on right now. 340, and Nzechukwu's trying to hold him against the fence some more, tire him out. Oh, wow. Dude, Devin's got cardio, man. He's got cardio. That's one thing about Devin. He's got heart and cardio. And now it looks like Nzechukwu is going to try to go for the takedown. Those knees to the body, though, that's going to... Oh, man, and Devin just punches off the cage. You don't sleep on his cardio. I mean, think about it. Most people that get drilled in the body with these knees would be done already, and Devin's just eating them. Come on, Clark. There we go. They separate. Nzechukwu is trying to put this guy down, but Devin hits him with the right. Nice right hand by Nzechukwu. Devin circles back to the middle, and Nzechukwu stays on him. The big man moving in. Clark shoots in for the takedown again. Goes for a single. Tries to chop down the tree. Nzechukwu, good takedown defense, pushing back on the head of Clark, and Clark pushes him to the cage. Nzechukwu's going for, he's going for a guillotine. Clark's got caught with this before. A standing guillotine attempt by Nzechukwu. He's really cranking. Oh, Clark could be in trouble here. Clark is trying to fight off the guillotine. He's trying to fight the choke. If he can get out. Oh, no! It happened again. It happened again. Nzechukwu gets the submission in the second round. My man was watching tape. That is something that has happened to Clark before. And Nzechukwu, beautiful fight IQ. As Devin was shooting him for that takedown, he takes his neck. Let me watch this again. Oh, fuck, that was gorgeous. Oh, he locks it up, and Devin's like, God damn it, not again. Oh, man, Devin tried to survive it, but when you got a guy like that big, and that choke is nasty. Devin just went to sleep. He didn't tap. He just went to fucking sleep. Oh, my God. Just went out, landed on his head. Oh, God. I wish Devin could get down to middleweight. I wish he could. He just can't do it. These guys are too big. They're too fucking big. They're too fucking big, man. They're too big. I'm not playing it. I am not playing it. I am not doing it. And you can't make me do it. When an MMA hole goes down, we do not play the carnage. But my goodness, very nice win for Nzechukwu, though. Very nice, solid win. What a fight. Hope both guys get a bonus. It was very exciting. I don't know how they get a bonus now because I forgot this fight's here. So get ready. No carnage. Nope. Not doing it. Damn. Listen, I'm not surprised Devin lost that fight. I'm not. But fucking hell, man. He had opportunities. He did have opportunities in there. It's just Nzechukwu's too big, strong, and very good fight IQ. Nigerian gets it done. Beautiful win for Kennedy Nzechukwu. And now goes 3 in a row. 3 in a row for Kennedy. Devin, man. Damn. All right, so now we move into Matt Frevola versus Drew Dober. I need one of these unders to win. At least one of them. I had very risky bets tonight. You know, when you're betting on your boys, sometimes it doesn't work out for you. And so far, we're 0 for 1 out of the 3. Parlay's done too. But if I hit on one of these others, we're back in business. So we shall see. Best fight so far, yes. I mean, I don't know. I could be, let me know in the chat. I could be biased. And listen, credit, I don't want to, I'm not trying to discredit Kennedy's win at all. If I come across that way, I apologize. Kennedy's a very nice guy and well-deserving of a win. If anyone deserves a win, that dude does. Very good performance and
super chat.
Nice win. Lakeva, thank you for the 999.
Michelob Ultra goes in light and comes out Budweiser.
Thank you. Thank you, Lakeva. Oh, damn, man. It's way rougher when you kind of know these guys. It was a rough loss. Oh, God. Bad taste. Woof. I mean, yeah, you could give Nzechukwu a bonus there. Here's the thing. The fight was very fun. But when you got this fight next, I mean, this should be fireworks.
Dude earned that carnage song.
He did not earn that carnage song. Don't ever turn your back on an MMA hole. Here on the MMA holes, we don't turn our back on a soldier. We don't. We give him a proper burial. We don't dance on their grave. How dare you? How dare you? Now, if Nzechukwu comes on the show, maybe one day. Maybe one day, but not tonight. One of our soldiers went down tonight. I need you guys to salute Devin in the chat. Salute Devin. One of our soldiers has fallen. Never turn your back on a fallen soldier. That's very unpatriotic as an MMA hole, and I got to be honest with you. It's embarrassing. You must salute your fallen heroes over here in the chat. How dare you? And if Matt Frevola gets folded like a lawn chair, you must salute him as well. That's right. Salute, baby. Salute. All right, so listen. By the way, like Kennedy seems like a really cool dude, though. He does seem like a cool dude. So congratulations. Got the crowd going. Very nice guy. Yeah, good story. Another Nigerian dude. So let's go. It's all right if you pick the other guy. I have no problem because I got to be honest with you. Who are you going to pick? You going to pick the little guy or the 6'5" Nigerian? You know, that's on a 2-fight win streak, 2 finishes. I get it. I get it. I get why you would pick the other person. So that's fine. But, come on. All those elbows and none of them has facial damage. Interesting. What is that? Some conspiracy? Honor as an MMA hole. If you don't have honor as an MMA hole, I don't know what kind of... Why even do this show? You know, why have a fucking army? Why have a community of fucking strong people if we're turning on our own and if we're eating each other? We can't be doing that. Win or lose, we are MMA holes. Win or lose. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. All right, here we go. So Drew Dober is a guy that I am a fan of. I think Drew Dober is very fun. He's one of the most fun lightweights out there. I would love to see Dober compete against all the top guys, but there's a problem. We got Matty Frevola, Matty the Steamroller, the guy that's going to be walking around to the... We got that going on. Matt Frevola. So he is the underdog in this fight, and rightfully so. He's looking to put on the upset. He's on a 2-fight win streak, and he's looking to shock the world in front of the East Coast crowd as Drew Dober, the man who looks like he's a missing character from a Shrek movie. Drew Dober, Prince Charming, is looking to keep the ball rolling in the upright direction. He's trying to get up those rankings and get himself in play. Very exciting. Both exciting fighters. But I'm hoping that Matty Frevola does what Devin Clark couldn't do. I hope Matty Frevola can get the takedown. Never have seen Clark in a boring fight. I know that. Yeah, listen. One thing about Devin, he puts everything out there, man. That dude is a fucking animal, man. He is an animal. He's got heart. He definitely has heart. But he's in this weird situation where he's fighting guys way bigger than him because he's just at this weird weight stage. He can't go down because it's just too much of a cut for him. And at a healthy weight cut, he's fighting monsters, like massive monsters. Drew looks like he's trying to be a Prince Charming, but would be more mistaken for King Arthur from Shrek 3. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate. Henry will dust O'Malley. I mean, it would be interesting to see. It'd be really weird to watch, right? O'Malley's height and length versus Henry's wrestling. That would be interesting. It would be like O'Malley trying to fight a Chihuahua, like 195 division for Devin. Yeah, I mean, I wish we could get Devin down to middleweight. He tried when he came to the UFC. That's what Dana White said. He wanted him to fight at middleweight, and he got knocked out. And he's like, I can't. This cut doesn't do it for me. You know. Who'd I bet? I didn't bet on the main event. I picked Henry. There's a reason why I didn't bet on the main event. There's just too many factors going into it, and I picked Henry for the win. I even picked Henry by a finish, but yeah, I didn't bet on it. All right, so the picks, let's see. Only 2 wrong. And listen, Clark was just a very biased pick, right? Williams, Porter, Aliskerov, and Ribeiro. So 4 wins, 2 losses. Still not too bad, but let's look at goat milk, because I bet there are people in goat milk that are perfect. And there are. True Blowjob Gaming and #1 picker tied for first place. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. How about this? So the poll that we put in earlier, as it collects some more votes, the post that we put earlier, do you like Belal Muhammad? 54% say yes, and 46% say no. That's going to trigger a lot of the chat. That's going to upset. I mean, the 46% are not going to be happy about this. So we'll keep that up there. We'll see what you're saying. We'll see what you think. Thank you for stopping by the MMA-Holes live stream, UFC 288. If you could do me a favor, though. We're looking for 777 likes. Can we get that before the next fight? Because I'm probably going to collect another L picking Matty Frevola. So can we get to 777 likes? Can you make dreams come true here on the MMA-Holes by smashing and ground and pounding the like button over here? Can it happen? I mean, we got 1,000 people watching. If everyone hits that like button, we can make dreams come true here. It's completely free. Bash the like button and let's dance for the lucky sevens. Here we go. Frevola versus Dober. Matt got this. All right, how many people got Frevola? How many people got Dober? Pit us against each other. What are you talking about? We're talking about fallen soldiers over here. I don't want anybody in our community that turns their back on a soldier, because that's a person that will stab you in the back. We want soldiers here. That's what you talk about. I got Matt puts 50-50. Dober, Matt, Belal is a racist. Or are you talking about the poll? Dober, Devin, Frevola, Dobbs, Dober. Yeah, I would imagine most people would have Dober. I'm with the holes. Let's go, champ. I think that 700 is a safe on the backpack. Whoa, 700 bet on the backpack? All right, yeah, talking about the poll. Yeah, you guys are split in the middle. Well, just goes to show you that no matter how much hate you see on the internet, that doesn't really, like, for athletes, for anybody, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that that's what everyone believes, you know? But sometimes, like, if people are saying negative things about a fighter or something, you start to just be like, everyone hates this person, but polls basically show you, the truth. But yeah, it's pretty much split with the Belal. People are cut in half. Dober decision, Dober time. I need Belal to win. I do need for my bets. If I lose these two, I need Belal. Belal's got to win. He's got to soften if Belal wins, I'm good. But that's a tough one too. That's a tough bet. All right, I'm nervous about this one, man. I'm nervous. McGregor versus a can of soup. Belal wins. We did an Aljo poll. We did it on the community section, and it was overwhelming. The Cejudo, overwhelming. Here, I'll show you guys. If you guys want to vote on Aljo and Cejudo, come on over here. Go to the community section. Remember, guys, we need some more likes here. We're looking for 777 likes. Appreciate that. You look at the community here. And yes, 65% so far are going for Henry Cejudo over Aljo. So you get your votes over there in the community section. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. That's extremely, like, I feel like it should be 50-50, that one too. I'm shocked. That's wild. I got Frevola winning this one. Wow, a lot of people go Matt. A lot of people. Wow, I hope you guys are right. How do you think Matt's going to win? Those that are picking Frevola in the chat, how many people, like, how is he going to win? I think wrestling is the way. You think he knocks Dober out? Oh, a poll of people like Aljo or not? We did that. We actually did that for his TJ fight. And more people liked him. Believe it or not. By sub? Wow, submission. Beats him to death, round 2, KO. Holy smokes. I love this, man. I hope you guys are right. Dude, Matt Frevola is such a nice guy. I mean, Drew Dober seems like a cool dude too. But we know Matt, and he's such a cool dude. He's such a fun guy. What he's doing on social media, like this positive vibe and growing like a non-toxic fan base, like it's really cool what he's doing. Really, really cool. He just looks happy to be there. Super chill. All right, so Dober's walking out now. So did Frevola walk? Did they not show the Frevola walk? Come on. Dude, that's the walkout I wanted to see. Did they not show the Frevola walk? He's one of the boys, yeah. That's what he's like. He's a cool dude, man. Oh, my God. Tied for most knockouts, UFC lightweight history. It's kind of impressive, right? 8 knockouts. Second longest, active longest UFC knockout streak, 3. 6th most knockouts in UFC lightweight history with 8. Damn, man. Dober quietly doing things. Did they did not show, they didn't show Frevola's walkout? Dude, what the hell? East Coast, the trumpets playing, they didn't show his walkout? Dude, that is ridiculous. Damn. That's the walkout I wanted to see. That was the walkout I wanted to see. I mean, Frevola, why? I mean, did I see Dober? Frevola's walkout. I don't know what I said. Dude, that makes me furious. What the hell, man? He's got such a cool walkout. He respawned. Dude, that's messed up, man. Come on, East Coast, Frevola. You're not gonna show his walkout? Bro, what the hell? So, Frevola 5'9", Dober 5'8". 155 for both guys, taking it serious. 34 years of age for Dober, 32 for Matty Frevola. The Steamroller's got an extra inch, 71-70 for Dober. Southpaw Dober, Orthodox Steamroller. Oh boy, this is gonna happen, guys. It's about to happen. It's about to go down. 641. Where are we at in the card right now? Frevola's being announced. Wow, is this it? Hold on. Prelims. Dude. No way. Guys, this is the last fight. And then we go to the main card. How quick was tonight? Sucks that YouTube wants to hide the fact that your channel is live. The sidebar where the channels pop up when they are live. I had 3 notify me and that they are all live, but YouTube won't show your channel. Dude, we are... So, Tua Gonzo, it is actually a fact. We did a fucking test. We are shadow banned. So what I need you to do is bash that fucking like button. Anyone, please hit the like button. YouTube does this all the time, but we always beat them when we out-like the stream. When we just like the shit out of stream, people, YouTube has nothing but to put us into the algorithm. So you guys can make a difference by hitting that like button. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you for the like button. Bash it up, friends. Please. It's crazy, man. It's so fucking crazy what they do to us. Anyway, round 1 has begun. Whoa, Frevola starts off with a nice kick to the body on Dober. So round 1, Dober versus Frevola. Frevola looking for that heavy right hit. Oh, beautiful right by Steamroller coming in. As we know, Dober can take a shot, and Matty Frevola Ooh, coming in with the head kick. Matty's trying to show some speed. Oh, another right hand by Steamroller. Right on the face of Dober. So far, Steamroller having some success early. We've seen Dober get run over early and then come back. Terrence McKinney. Another left hand by Steamroller landing on Dober. And Dober's getting pissed. Dober might get a little crazy here as Matty goes to the body. Oh, damn, this is going to be a good one. Steamroller circling the outside of the cage. Here comes Dober. Here we go. Dober tries to shoot in over there, and Frevola was looking for a takedown. That gets stopped very quickly. Dober on the move. Trying to come in. Steamroller with the right after the kick to the body. Whoa, good head movement by Steamroller there. And Dober stays on him. Dober trying to get something going here as Matty Frevola a little quicker with the strikes. Sometimes it takes a little bit for Dober to get going, and Steamroller is moving around the cage. He's closer to the outskirts. And Dober staying on him, man. Everywhere that Matt goes, Dober stays there. Whoa, Matt's trying to swing for the fences with that right hand. He's got to be careful. He can't fall in love with the right. Dober's looking to come in here. So Dober got cracked a couple of times. This nice left hand by Steamroller. Steamroller moving the head around. Whoa, Dober just misses with the head kick. Good head movement by Matt. Frevola coming in with the left hand. Drew comes to the body. Matt upstairs with the left. Herb Dean watching. This is the final fight of the prelims, and what a fight to get you ready for the pay-per-view. And if you're going to watch the pay-per-view, hit that link in the live chat. Beautiful left hand by Dober on the face of Matty Frevola. Dober's trying to stay on him, hits him to the body. Beautiful body shot by Dober. Steamroller backing up. Steamroller trying to catch him with that right. He misses. Oh, Dober walks into a left hand and blood squirts out of the nose as Drew Dober comes in with the head kick, misses. Frevola, good head movement. Nice kick to the body. The shin to the body of Dober. And Frevola is throwing haymakers out there and already damage on the face of Drew. Drew walks in, zips in the left hand on Frevola. Frevola moves the head around. Frevola's showing that head movement some more. He's got to be careful he doesn't duck into something. Frevola trying to come into the body with a kick. And here comes Dober. Good head movement again by Steamroller as he avoids the combos by Drew. Drew trying to engage here. 2 minutes on the clock. Crowd in favor of Frevola as he has the home field advantage. Can he harness the energy of the crowd? Whoa, a lot of swinging and missing by both guys, but then a knee to the body and a right by Matt. Nice right hand by Dober, zinging in. Straight to the face of Steamroller. Oh, head kick by Frevola. Cracks off the side of the head of Drew. 1:38 on the clock here in the first round. Really fun stuff here as we're watching these boys. The right, the left, the 1-2 coming in. Steamroller eats a body shot as he goes around the cage. Drew moves in. Beautiful Superman punch by Frevola. Steamroller putting the right to the face of Dober. Come on, Matt. Let's go. Matt throws the left out there. Matt is planting his foot. Whoa, good head movement again by Frevola. A spinning heel just misses. Hits the armpit of Frevola as Drew's trying to put in the weapons. Matt zings in the right. Gives him a fade off the left side of the head of Dober. Dober walks in. Oh, dropped! Roller comes in. Hits him with the left. Hammer fist. Steamroller's got his head bouncing off the canvas. Left hands are coming in. Matt Frevola is going all in. Rights. Hammer fist. He goes in. He does it. 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 Matt Frevola. Matt fucking Frevola. Matt fucking Frevola! First round! First round! He did it! He fucking did it!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Drew Dober is arguing. His face is mutilated. I don't know what he's arguing. Is he arguing about the stop? Oh my God. Guys, he fucking did it. Money Moss is back, baby. Holy fuck, the Steamroller just finished. First round. Just fucking finished Drew Dober. Dober doesn't like to stop. Let me watch this again. What the fuck? Oh, he got cracked with the right. That dropped him. Dude, he doesn't like to stop? I gotta watch this again. Oh my God, I can't believe that fucking happened. Dude, steamroller. Holy fucking hell. I did it again. I fucking did it again. I fucking did it again. Plus Money Moss does it again. Oh, Devin didn't work out, but Steamroller pulled it off. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. Yo, he knocked out Dober. He knocked out fucking Dober. Oh my God. First round. If you guys jumped on the Mystic train, hit that bet. Congrats, guys. Dude, I thought the key to the victory was Matt Frevola wrestling. I really thought that was the key to victory. But Matt Frevola stood in the pocket. The head movement. Dude, the dude was in the Matrix. He was in the Matrix. Hand is raised. I got to listen to this post-fight. Holy fuck. Dude, that was like, I think I came in my pants. I think I ejaculated tonight. I think I just ejaculated into the main card. I got to listen to this. Dude, it's such a good win. Can we get a steamroller? Dude, this guy is just living the dream. Dude, it's so cool to see guys. You know, we get him on the show. Humble. He goes, it's my time. I'm going for that title now. Dude, don't even call out Pimblet or any of that shit. Whoa, yo. Oh, that right hand by fucking Frevola. Dude, this is crazy. I can't believe he knocked out Dober. I can't believe this. The fucking man. Dude, he finished him. I'm here on my best day. I beat anyone in the world. Oh, he's calling up Patty. Patty Pimblet, you absolutely suck. Stop being a bitch. He's calling out Patty. Dude, I tell you what, fuck Patty at this point. But fucking hell, man. All right, there it is. There it is. Let's go. Woo! He destroys Patty. Yeah, well, we said that too. When he came on the show, that's just bad for Patty, man. That's just bad. Patty don't want that smoke. Patty won't take that smoke. He won't take it. We said that months ago. Many, many months ago. Patty does not want... Dude, I'm up plus money again. How am I doing it? All right, so if I could hit on my Belal Muhammad pick, dude, we're looking sweet. Dude, Matt Frevola, let this sink in. Let this sink in. We are done with the preliminaries. Matt Frevola just knocked out... He just TKO'd Drew Dober in the first round. What a story. Dude, what a story. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Sinosi, I'm going to make you regret not taking that bet. I'm going to make you regret. Holy cow, man. That's nuts. That is crazy. Okay. Well, let's laugh. Dude, I have these like fucking outer body experiences, man. Dude, that was so much fun to watch. And we're going to relive it right now. And I'm afraid. I am terrified of what just happened. I am terrified of what just happened. Let's be honest. If we weren't having Frevola on this show and doing these interviews with these guys, we wouldn't be betting on these dudes. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be betting if I wasn't interviewing and knowing these guys and shit like that. Like, I probably wouldn't have dropped money on Frevola. But it's because meeting these dudes, they just, I don't know. It's just weird, man. We start believing a little bit more. It's a couple of times. It's a nice left hand by Steamroller. Upstairs. Okay, what just look for the spastic look on my face. Dude, that was so fucking cool, man. Dude, I can't fucking believe that happened. I'm so fucking happy. Like, I'm bummed for Devin. I'm very bummed for Devin. I'm fucking ecstatic for Frevola. Roller comes in, hits him with the left, hammer fist. Steamroller's got his head bouncing off the canvas. Left hands are coming in. Matt Frevola is going all in. Right, hammer fist. He goes in. He does it. 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 Matt Frevola. Matt fucking Frevola. Oh my God, dude. Oh God, it's so much fucking fun, this sport. It's so much fucking fun. Matt fucking Frevola! Oh my God, dude. All right, you know what we gotta do now, right? You know what we gotta do. We gotta slow it down a little bit. We gotta take this to the next level. We gotta put this shit on the spectrum over here. Matt Frevola, if you just jumping in and you don't know what happened, Matt Frevola just finishes Drew Dober in the first round. Thank God Jesse's coming soon because, dude, my voice is like done. Got his head bouncing off the canvas. Left hands are coming in. Matt Frevola is going all in. Right. As if you didn't hear it the first time. He does it! Yes! Yes! Baby, we did it! We fucking did it! Let's go! Let's go! Steamroller! Steamroller! One of the reasons why you tune in. Oh, by the way, we hit our bets. As you can tell, we hit our bets on this show. Cocky and predictions. Now, guys and gals, do me a favor before we get into the main card. Hit the like button because we hit 777 likes. The only channel with dragons there is Gondo over there. Let's celebrate. Come on. Woo! Yes!
I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock. Goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the lock button. It's time to likes. I slap the lock button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the lock goals.
Man, hey guys and gals, if you cannot watch the fights tonight, or if you need someone to watch the fights with, we are the Fight Buddies. We are the MMA-Holes. We're here for all the events. So come on by, hit the like, subscribe to the channel. Like the person in the chat said, YouTube kind of hides us over here. So the only way we can get out there in the world, in the algorithm, is by the likes. So you guys play a massive part. If you like to have fun, if you like to feel good, if you like to tell inappropriate jokes, or just like the UFC, do us a favor. Hit that like button, and you'll help out tremendously. And if everyone hits the like button at the same time, YouTube has no choice but to catapult us into the algorithm. So you can make a difference by hitting that like button. Thank you so much to everyone that hit it up. And I'm going to say this, 1,500 likes, we play that song again. And I believe in the people. I believe we can get it done because we are
Wonderful, wonderful.
wonderful, wonderful. All right, let me switch it up for
Let's go, champ.
the pay-per-view here. And Strong Shaft, thank you for being a member, a champion. Thank you very much. Thank you. Man, I can't believe you fucking won. Showing up in the blood. Kamar, you subscribe, you splatter on the screen. Thank you, Kamar Menzi, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Whew, hitting bets.
Aw, super chat.
A super duper strong shaft super chat. Thank you for the 110. Thank you. Thank you. We'll have Jesse. I'm sure Jesse had a tough time putting the baby to sleep with me screaming like a lunatic, so try to keep it down over here. All right, so this is pretty much the same. So I'm going to take this out, but let me do this. Okay, here we go. So do you like Belal Muhammad? 54% say yes, and 46% say no. So it's answered. To the 46%, it doesn't matter. 54% say yes, so you apparently like Belal Muhammad. All right, it's done. That's done. How dare you say you don't like him? All right, let's see. Let's put another poll in over here. We're just going to do a straight up who you think is going to win. We'll do real-time votes here. Who wins? Wait, what the hell? Where's the main card? Thank you for your purchase main card to ESPN prelims. Ba, 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 ba. It should have started by now. Give me my main card, bro. ESPN Plus. And thank you for the donations. Really appreciate it. Unfortunately, we pay for this shit. Thank you for purchase. Main card, 10 Eastern time on ESPN. Do I have like the wrong thing here? Let me see. Go back. We're going to be back in time. Back again. Main card. UFC Sterling versus Cejudo. Okay, here we go. That should be it. I don't know why ESPN Plus is doing me dirty. Wait, what's going on? Is anyone else having this problem? Hold on. Before I put, let me put Aljo Triple C. All right. Is anyone who I bought it, this shit better not disappoint? I hope you used our code. I hope you used our link. Did anyone who bought this pay-per-view, does anyone have a graphic that says, thanks for your purchase, main card, 10 p.m. Eastern time? Like, it's not showing up. The hell? Or is it playing? Oh, my clock must be off then. All right, so I'll let it sit there, I guess. Yeah, my clock says 10. Let's try it again. It's giving me an option of like what I want to broadcast it on, which doesn't really matter because I don't listen only to Bruce. I guess I gotta just let it sit here. Same? Okay. 30 seconds. Oh, here we go. All right, there it is. Federal law effectively prohibits any person from receiving the live telecast. Okay, so we are plugged in. We are ready to go. Guys, welcome to the stream. welcome to the stream. It's good to see everyone in the chat. We went through the prelims, and I got to be honest with you, my voice is almost gone. Like, that was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. If you could do us a favor and hit that like button, it would be very much appreciated. Everyone that hits that like button has good fortune for the rest of their lives. So smash that like button for that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe. 77,777 subscribers. We will unleash the dragons. That's right. 7 sevens across the board. All sevens across the board. We will unleash dragons on the MMA-Holes. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Tonight's events will be headlined by Aljamain Sterling, the Funk Master, and Henry Cejudo, co-mained by Belal and Gilbert Burns. 1-2 punch. That should be a lot of fun. Very much looking forward to that. I am 1 for 1 on 1 win, 1 loss on the bets. So I'm happy about that. If I get a Belal win, we are coasting. We are coasting tonight. But let's see. Let's look at goat milk. Let's see what we got over here. How many did anyone pick Frevola round 1 knockout? Yo, Sean Hart. Sean Hart time for her first place over here. So True Blowjob Gaming in first with 390. Sean Hart with 390. Congrats. Very nice. Very nice.
Super chat.
Good job. Good job. Well done. John, thank you for the 119. Appreciate that donation. Very kind of you. Super duper chatting. So if you are new to the show, we tell everyone that we are the Fight Buddies. We react to all the fights. I've been doing it for almost 7 years. We'll have the fighters in the box. You'll see the damage appear on the fighters. You'll see the live stats, the striking stats, and all the other fun stats to control time and whatever, submission attempts, all that fun stuff. Above the fighters is the time in the round. I will have Jesse in with me as well, and we'll have a double-headed commentary team for your pleasure. The cringe will be real because we have the cringiest live show in the world, and we do have dragons here. So the only MMA channel with dragons. So take a seat. If you can't watch the fights or if you just need some fight buddies, we are here. There's Gondo the dragon. He flies by. Anytime you see Gondo in the chat, say,
Wonderful.
So I know he's there because sometimes I don't see him. Come on, Burns, let's go. Who's next? Did you just ask that? Did you just fucking ask that question? Did you just ask that question? By the way, on my picks, just regular picks altogether, not too bad. Only 2 losses. So I'm happy about that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 wins and 2 losses. Let's see if we can keep that party going. Good job. Is Belal hurt? There's that rumor going around about his ankle. I don't think it's anything crazy. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's anything crazy. I don't. I'm a little worried, more worried about the Ramadan situation. You know, 2 losses overall, not bad, in 7th place. Yeah, if you get like perfects and shit like that, yeah, losses. Sometimes perfects are more important. Gilbert is better with hands. Let's see. Gilbert is really good with takedown defense. An example, the Wolf. Anna's jiu-jitsu is better. And Muhammad's ankle looks like a softball. We'll see if he pushes the pace. Yeah, well, I don't know about that because his ankle looked fine in the face-offs. I didn't see any softball when they faced off. So the green screen, yes, but then would it just mysteriously get better? So I'm not putting too much into the ankle. I think the internet's fucking weird, man. They try to come up with these weird theories, you know, and fighters go into fights hurt, so that's, you know, it's not impossible. But the internet always tries to look for something, it goes viral, and then everyone's like, oh my God, this is the situation, you know? So I'm not going in with that. I would say this, though. I would be more worried about this Ramadan situation. I'm assuming, how does Ramadan work? Because it sounds like Belal is doing it throughout the fight week as well, where he eats just once a day. You know, that I don't understand how you could fuel your body for a fight like this. Cut weight, and it just doesn't feel like something that would be smart to do, but he was not limping. He was just walking in there. Some people just walk like that. Like, that's how he walks. People are like, it's just weird, man. People come up with these weird theories and shit. I don't buy into it.
Ah, super
And
chat.
he wouldn't have been cleared by the doctors. Thank you for the super chat, man. John from Dublin. Thank you, my man.
Wonderful.
If it's that clear, he wouldn't be cleared by the fucking doctors. Like, the commission wouldn't let that fight go forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are other things that come into play. It's super weird. How you doing, Cinnamon? Welcome back. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, people are just making up shit. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should just play along and troll too and be like, yeah, that's it. You know, I could do that, but I'd be doing a disservice. You know, guys do come in injured. You know, Belal could have an injury. Gilbert could have an injury. But if it's a clear fucking swollen ankle and TJ's shoulder wasn't bulging out, you couldn't physically see the damage on TJ. TJ could fucking come up with something and suck up the pain and get his physical and no one knows. Belal's ankle looked like a balloon in the picture. And if that's circling the internet, you don't think the fucking doctors would come in and be like, all right, we got to check your ankle? They're just going to be like, nah, let him fight? How does that make the UFC look? Ramadan ended? All right, so he's not doing it through the week? He eats at 4 a.m. and 7 p.m.? We have conflicting things here. See, that's interesting. So Ramadan's over. Okay, so I'm not worried. No water, no food. Trains at 10 a.m. So throughout his 3-week of his short camp, he was going through Ramadan then. Okay.
Wonderful.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know too much about that.
Ramadan is over, and also, I knew a 70-year-old man who rode a bicycle to a base 10 me for $2 a day during Ramadan, so I don't want to hear shit when this loser loses.
Yeah, but riding a bicycle and fucking getting into a fight in a cage for 5 straight rounds, 5-minute rounds, is a big difference in a story. But at the same time, listen, that's his choice to get in there, so that's not really an excuse. And there's no reason. You both signed the contract, so there's really no excuse. So I agree with that, at least. I guess he's sleeping after 4 a.m. for a bit. I'm saying, for me, as a bettor, like, I want to make sure that I feel confident. I still feel pretty confident in the Belal bet. I do. I think Gilbert's good. But, I mean, people are just like... People pick because of hatred, and that's the worst way to pick. And I feel it's happening in the Aljo fight versus Cejudo. I might be guilty of that as well. My dislike in certain areas might be pushing me in a certain direction. You know? It might be there. So, the key is to get rid of the dislike and then make your picks as clear as possible. You know? Not on who do you want to win, but who do you think is going to win? Like, who do you believe is going to win by fact? Now, I don't like this guy, so I'm going to bet on the other guy. Or come up with reasons why the other guy's going to win, you know? Let's see. I think it would be cleared by the doctors too, which has me fucked up. I've personally had 4 ankle surgeries, so I don't know how that guy, if his ankle is hurt. You can't even walk. Dude, I've had swollen ankles. Like, when they blown up, you can't even walk on that thing. You can't even, if his ankle was legit like swollen as that picture shows, which it wasn't, because when they did the face-off, it wasn't swollen anymore. You can't even walk on it. You know? Dude, it's like a bunch of fucking online doctors out there. Ah! Must be real. It's a picture. Must be real. Doctors, nothing. But the online people, it's got to be real. Strange. But it also makes for a lot of fun because MMA fans are fucking lunatics. Bunch of lunatics. If everyone was normal, it wouldn't be as fun. So we do need the crazies, you know, conspiracy theories and all that fun stuff. We do need that stuff. It's needed in this sport. But let's talk about Kron versus Jourdain.
Ah, super chat.
Let's go over there. Stop talking about this ankle until that fight happens.
Fight night, let's go.
Let's go, Terry. How you doing, champ? Thank you so much for the donation. Anna Rob, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it. We have 2,000 people watching. I want to give a warm welcome to the 2,000 people watching right now. We got beautiful audience over here. If you could do me a favor in the chat, if you could just give a hug. Find that hug emoji. Give that hug emoji. We got some new friends stopping by the chat tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a warm welcome, and then we'll get back to trolling in a second here. But how many people in the chat? Give some hearts. Give some hug emojis. Welcome the new people to the MMA-Holes. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Warm welcome. Warm welcome. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in, chat. Warm welcome, warm welcome. Let's show some positive energy. Positive energy, friends. Warm welcome, warm welcome. Give Daddy a hug. Let's have some positive vibes tonight, because I got to be honest with you. That preliminary card was a lot of fun. Other than one fight. If you could guess what fight that was. But the entire that card was pretty good. You have to admit, right? Let's show some love in that chat. Okay? Warm welcomes to everyone popping in here. Appreciate. We're gonna be positive for a sec, but we're gonna get cringe, don't worry. We can't stay positive the entire night. Hope everyone's doing well. Kron Gracie. What a weird guy. But I picked submission second round. I just went for it. I picked the submission in the second round on the weirdo. As Charles Jourdain, Air Jourdain, what a name, is coming off of 2 losses, Wood and Burgos. Last win was Lando Venata and Andre Ewell. Now, I don't think Kron's very good. I mean, listen, he's got the name, he's got the grappling, the snap, but he's still only got, 6 MMA fights? And he lost his last? But I'm gonna go for it. Because I think Jourdain's takedown defense isn't that great. So I'm going to think that Gracie gets it done. And if you're that much of a prick during fight week, you got to have a special plan. There's got to be something. There's got to be something that Gracie's going to bring to the table, that he's got this weird swag. So let's see what happens here. Gracie versus Jourdain. Who do you have in the chat? I did not bet on Gracie, but I did pick him in our Tapology Pick'em League. And speaking of Gracie, they're showing highlights of his family, which apparently he doesn't care about. But anyway, who do you have in the chat? Gracie or Jourdain? Gracie's slightly overrated. I think Kron is, I think he is overrated, 100%. I do. I don't think he's that good, but I think he could beat Jourdain. But who knows, man? The reason why I didn't bet is the 3-year layoff, and it was a loss. His last win was 4 years ago. 4 years! So I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of Jourdains in there. Jourdain, Gracie, Jourdain, Kron. MMA has passed up the Gracies. You're not the only one that said that. Gracie, Jourdain. I'll never pick a Canadian. What the fuck?
Chat.
We got a super duper chat. Strong Shaft.
Who is your favorite fighter?
Who is my favorite fighter? Listen. Fucking hell. It depends what you're asking. Are you asking? So for the show, my favorite fighter would be Conor McGregor all day, because when he fights, when there's a fight week, if he's in the news, we get a gazillion views. The juice, there's not one human being that is on the roster that gets the buzz that guy gets. And he literally catapulted us in the beginning. So of course I gotta say that. But right now, I'm gonna do some recency bias. I'm going to say a guy that's been on the MMA-Holes and a guy that got a fantastic win tonight in the first round. I'm going to say Steamroller is my new favorite fighter, friends. How do you not like Matt Frevola? I don't know anyone that says, oh, I don't like that guy. He's super nice. He's got fucking power. He's always fun to watch. He's got the grappling as well. He's got all the tools to be the fan favorite. So I'm going to go with Steamroller. That's my new favorite guy. All right, let's move in here and let me know in the chat who your favorite fighter is. Let me know. As Jourdain is making the walk. Oh, Canada. Getting ready to perform against a Kron Gracie. This night has been going very, very fast. Like, I feel like time is flying tonight. John Jones, Adesanya, my daughter. That's weird. Colby Covington, the Diamonds. Did Dober get smashed first round? First round. Steamroller. Listen, man. Steamroller all day. All day. All day, all night. I got JBM's going to be in the mix. Mike Perry. Yeri. Kron. Volk. Izzy. Islam. Charlie Olives. Mighty Mouse. Tito Ortiz. What? Paige Van Sant. I don't think she counts as a fighter anymore. I don't know. Who picked Colby? A cop? Jourdain. Jourdain's your favorite fighter? Hey, I tell you what. Jourdain is Air Jourdain. He's fun. I tell you what. The guy comes out there. He competes. It's not like my man is looking to just get, outpoint his opponents. He's always looking for a scrap. This should be a very interesting fight. Okay, main card 288. About to get going. About to get going here. Chuck Liddell, are you in a time machine? Bob Sapp, are you in a time machine? Or are you on crack? Paige Van Zant, Leon Edwards, and Christian Rodriguez. You eat an N-word. What about GSP? Are you in a time machine? All right, here comes Kron. And Kron is touching glove. He's knuckling people on the way out. All right, so Kron's not being a prick. He must have, maybe he's just having a bad weight cut. Maybe he was just cranky, which is a very good possibility. He could be just cranky. All right, we're going to get Jesse into the mix here. Kron, Gracie. I just want to yell like Kron. That's what I want to do. She was tough to put out? No? Do you want me to put you in now or you want...
Yeah, I'm just giving
a Okay, Jesse's coming in. She's had a tough time with the baby. We got Prego Jesse coming in. So you got here just in time for the main card. By the way, Matt Frevola got knockout first round.
Wow, really?
Knockout first round.
First round.
That's crazy. Isn't that like wild?
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Against Drew Dober?
About?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you would have lost your shit too. That's very impressive. It's a massive win for Frevola. My new favorite fighter in the world. By the way, 62% the polls saying Triple C over Aljo. So people are heavy. What do you think about that number?
What was it? I'm sorry.
62% Triple C winning.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough because Aljo is good on the ground, but I don't know if I'm picking Triple C because Aljo rubbed me the wrong way or if it's because I genuinely think he's gonna win. I don't know. I don't know if I agree or not.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to put aside bias, and I feel like I'm going to eat my words by picking Triple C, because the more I think about it, I probably should have picked Aljo.
Yeah.
I almost switched my pick.
No, I don't know. Like if it goes to the ground, Aljo's.
I feel like Aljo's going to backpack him. I feel like he's just going to fucking hug him and outbody him now. Today, like yesterday I was Cejudo. Today I'm at Aljo. I've been flipping. I'm going to stick with Cejudo.
Yeah, it's a tough one to pick.
I'm going to stay with it, but I feel like I want to switch it.
Yeah.
Let me know in the chat. Should I switch back to Aljo? As we get to the tail of the tape for the main card, the first fight, Mr. Kron Gracie. Kron Gracie. Last win 4 years ago. And he's looking to try to get back in that win column. 5'9", both guys. 145 the weight. 27 years of age for Jourdain. 34 Gracie. 70-inch reach for Gracie. 69 for Jourdain. Now, chat, if you want to support the show, tickle the super chat. Or hit us with the Streamlabs. Either way supports the channel. So if you like what's going on here, bash up the subscribes, bash up the likes, or bash up the donations. Appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Jourdain's being announced. And Jourdain is hopping around. He's practicing his flying knee. Canada is in the crowd. He's like, I like the Maple Leafs. That's terrible. Is Canada in the chat right now?
I think that's 2 joints that we just saw.
2 joints, imagine. He's there. Well, there wasn't a joint hanging out of his mouth.
It's true.
I'm saying Aljo is going to win. Maybe Kron was hungry. And just, you know what? He looks better now. Like he was high-fiving the crowd and shit. So yeah, maybe he was hangry. All right, Mini Brock is your referee.
Whoa.
For your fight.
Where's Copeland been?
Yeah, it seems like it's been a minute since he's been in the mix. You having problems getting in here?
No, you're fine. You're fine. No,
okay. All right, so Jourdain versus Gracie. I guess you know where Gracie's going to go with this. By the way, we're hitting some subscriber goals over here. Thank you. And here we go. Round 1 has begun. We are looking for 77,777 subscribers. Subscribe to the channel. So Gracie versus Jourdain, round 1. As Gracie, thank you, champion. Thank you for being a member. Gracie moving in, moving the head back and forth as Jourdain is just throwing out that jab. Jourdain backing up, throwing the jab out some more as Gracie moves in. Jourdain with a nice right and left hand showing some speed. And JG with the super duper chat.
My favorite fighter is from Greece, Bofardes. Nuts.
Oh, both of these nuts? Very nice. He's a good fighter. Very good fighter. Nice Jourdain jab coming in again. So Jourdain's keeping him at a range here, a little distance, throwing that jab out there. And Gracie's trying to close the gap. We saw 1 dud so far on this card. I picked Gracie. Gracie has control against the cage here. It's a really risky bet. But Gracie does have the control, and he's holding Jourdain in place. Gracie looking for a takedown. Jourdain is looking to pull off the cage, and he's almost like he is. And he hits him with a right hand, and Gracie just says, okay, we'll try this again. Gracie comes in with the guard, and Jourdain just pushes him and throws him around to the floor. Gracie gets right back up, puts the guard up, and throws a right hand in there and a kick towards the body of Jourdain. Gracie has one thing in mind. As he eats an uppercut on the way in, he's attacking Jourdain by just chasing him around and looking for a takedown. As he looks to step on the knee, Gracie just moving forward. He just wants to grapple. He just wants a little loving.
I remember the first Kron Gracie fight I watched. I was actually like really disappointed.
Yeah, he's not very good. But he's looking for the takedown. He throws a couple of jabs out there. His hands are down. He resets. And Jourdain very respectful of this grappling. So Jourdain's not going too crazy. He's throwing jabs out there. Jourdain throws it right over the top. Oh, nice uppercut by Jourdain. Crisp right hand on Gracie. And Gracie just walks in with the hands up saying, hey, I suck, but I need a takedown and I won't suck anymore. Gracie looks to come in there. He slaps with a right to follow up. Leg kick and a couple of uppercuts again by Jourdain. He just pushed it off on the head of Gracie.
Looking good.
Gracie just eating damage on the face as he's just trying to clinch up with Jourdain. Air Jourdain leading with the strikes 12-5. Another strike coming in, right hand, another right hand by Jourdain to the face of Gracie. Gracie holding the hands up, throws the right out there, resets. Jourdain back to the center. Leg kick by Gracie. Gracie trying to grapple. And Jourdain punches him to the body. And there goes Gracie, flies and pulls him into guard. So Gracie does get him down, but Jourdain is on top. They are in the center, and beautiful job by pulling him into a guard here.
That was pretty slick.
But, you know, you do have Jourdain in a dominant position. Gracie's trying to land from this spot here from the bottom, and Jourdain's just covering his face. I'm sure Jourdain was putting these moments during training and his fight camp, so let's see what Jourdain does here. Jourdain's not giving anything up. He's just covering his face, and Gracie's waiting for a moment to grab an arm. It looks like he's trying to maneuver for maybe like an arm bar, throw up a triangle. Let's see what Gracie does here. It's always interesting when you got these jiu-jitsu specialists. So Jourdain is just covering his face. Oh, here we go. Gracie's putting the right leg up. And Gracie, Jourdain's just trying to stay alive here. It's so bizarre, man. Someone that's just so good in one aspect, like jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
It's kind of
like kind of tough to watch.
It's more, actually, I'm all right. I'm all right with this. This for some reason doesn't bother me. Because it reminds me of the old school UFC. It's like, what does a striker do against a jiu-jitsu guy, you know? So Gracie's trying to land points from the bottom. He's just trying to loosen up Jourdain and grab a limb. Jourdain postures up. He blasts up, and he says, get the fuck up. So Jourdain is like, I'm up.
I like it.
Jourdain stands up, and Gracie's like, you want to get back to the ground? He's like, here, I'm just going to crawl over to you and try to trip you out. And Jourdain, it's like fighting a lobster as he circles back to the middle. Gracie back up to the feet. So Gracie pulling guard does not work in that exchange. It's weird, you know, but I don't hate it. I just don't hate it. Here we go. Gracie holds him to the fence here. And Gracie looking for a takedown. 2,500 watching. Remember, spam that like button. We're going to force YouTube to push us into the algorithm, but we need your help with that like. Some body shots by Gracie against the fence. And Jourdain just spins right off. 20 seconds left in the first round. Jourdain throws the right and left in there to earn some points. As he backs up, Gracie moves in. Gracie willing to take damage to go for the takedown. Gracie slowly comes forward. Jourdain's like, damn, man. Let me just add some more points in. Beautiful combination by Jourdain. Hits him with the uppercut, the left, the right. And that should be round 1, Jourdain. Although,
Agreed. Gracie
did outstrike him, Jesse. Just saying.
I'm going to go Jourdain.
Yeah, I agree. Yes. Yeah. I do want to see it get to the ground again. I want to see what happens. But all right, so I got round 2 submission. But the way it's going, it looks like it's going to be a 3-rounder of just this. So get ready for a real shit fight. Okay, let's catch up on this stuff over here. We'll pop up some names. Nate Lucifer. What a name. A demon subscribing to the channel. Thank you, Nate. Nate Lucifer. A demonic name. Daniel Rodriguez coming in. Appreciate Daniel. Drew says, acknowledge me. I will acknowledge you, Drew. I see you, buddy. I see you. Drew's coming in with a super chat, it looks like. Ron, thank you, Ron Bernstein. Appreciate that. Let me start the clock over here as Drew comes in with that beautiful super chat. All right, here we go. Round 2 is about to get going. And what does Drew have to say?
Super chat.
Thank you, Drew.
Imagine if we could code the entire King James version of the Bible into AI and program it to witness to PPA and help get PPA to heaven.
Dude, that's deep, bro. How much weed are you on, man? If I was high right now, I'd be like, bro, that's amazing.
Sure it's weed? Sounds a little stronger than weed.
What kind of drugs are you on? Thank you. Dude, I would, if I was high right now, I'd be like, bro, let's do it. Thank you. And Diego, I see you. Anyway, second round going down. And here we go. Kron trying to tie him up early. 423. He's got the body against the cage. Kron's trying to put a hook in. He pulls guard. And this is crazy, man.
I really love how he pulls guard every time. Like, he doesn't even need to be on the ground.
He is not. Jourdain is standing up, and Kron Gracie is in this bizarre, like, this is a very homoerotic situation going on here. It looks like Jourdain is banging him up against the cage. Like, Jourdain has Gracie wrapped around the body. They're dick to dick, and Gracie pulls him down. So he gets him down into guard. Like, it's so weird. You're so confident in one martial art that you want to be in a less dominant position to get the win. It's fucking crazy to think about. But that's where we are with this fight. And Kron Gracie pulls him down, and Jourdain looks at putting some punishment. He's like, okay, I'll hang here. Gracie's utilizing the cage to kick off from and get those legs up high. Like, my striking sucks so bad that I got to keep on pulling you into my guard. It's kind of crazy. Some hammer fists from the bottom by Gracie. And Jourdain is just kind of sitting in the guard. They're dick to dick. Hammer fist from the bottom. Jourdain's trying to hit him with the hammer fist from the top. And this is where we are, 310. Elbows from the bottom by Gracie. Gracie's trying to get Jourdain to make a mistake. Very difficult to watch and call. I got, yeah, it was interesting in the beginning, but who knows? I mean, if Kron gets a submission here, I'll be happy because that's what I picked, but he's not winning this fight. I can tell you that much. Jourdain is inside the guard. He's like, I'm fighting a fucking octopus.
An octopus?
Yeah. With tentacles all over the place, just grabbing onto him like he can't just get anything going because it's just limbs being wrapped up. And Kron is trying to hit from the bottom. Jourdain hits him with an elbow to the body. Kron trying to get those legs up high on Jourdain. And as soon as Kron gets those legs up high, I think Jourdain's just going to burst back up again. Let's see what Kron can do here. But 2:20 left, and Kron is trying to work that jits. All those times being put into bad positions in your jiu-jitsu training, now's the time to take advantage of that. Jourdain is kind of standing and leaning forward over him. It's like, Kron, you wanted to be here. Now do something with it. Kron trying to get the legs up high. 2 minutes left in the second round, and the audience got to be throwing tomatoes soon. As Jourdain is trying to just keep work going, and Jourdain just stands up. So Kron was going to use the fence to get the legs up high. Jourdain's like, yeah, fuck this. And Jourdain stands up. They both stand up, and we're back to this.
How many roids do you think Copeland's on?
I don't know. Right now, Jourdain's a minus 400 live odds and plus 300 for Kron. Get Kron out of the UFC. This is getting stupid now. This is getting dumb. This is fucking dumb. All right, the experiment's over. I took a shot, picking him, but I would never bet on this guy. This guy's got to go, man. He's got to go. Jourdain's now piecing him up on the feet. 1:16 left, and Kron just walks forward. He's like, please punch me. Please punch me so I could take you down and
This
submit
is
you.
only his third UFC bout.
Yeah, he's only got 6 total MMA fights. And his last one was 4 years ago. And he's opening up the main card because of his last name. It's nuts. Is this flow grappling? Dude, it's crazy. So Jourdain's winning, guys. We're in the second round. Jourdain's piecing him up on the feet. Kron's got to figure something out here. Kron's just eating damage. He comes in, he shoots back in again. He's got Jourdain against the fence. He's waiting for Jourdain to get tired punching him. Now he pulls guard again. Okay? Jourdain is back inside the guard. Let's watch Kron do nothing for 35 seconds. Dude, what the fuck, man? It's like infuriating, man. Kron eats an elbow to the body. Dude, you imagine this card, like the main card just falls apart and it's just trash? Like the prelims are fire. Dude, Devin Clark, he
we've
lost.
seen that before.
Yeah.
Where the prelims are great and then the main card just ruins it.
If Aljo gets his way in the main event, that fight will suck. If Aljo gets his way. I promise you, listen, nothing against Aljo. If he gets his way, that fight's going to suck. And if Belal gets his way, if Belal just humps on Gilbert.
Well, I do think Gilbert's going to win that fight.
Well, if Belal gets his way, it could suck. All right, that round's over. Jourdain's up 2-0. Prelims are very good.
I don't think the Gilbert fight's going to suck.
I hope not. Okay, 2 in the books. To those that didn't pay for the pay-per-view, you're welcome. We're gonna witness this for you. But I'm gonna stay optimistic. I think the main card will turn up, and we're gonna get some good fights. But Kron is being Kron again. Any Gracies in the chat? Is this your bastard child? Like, who is this fucking guy? Like, what's going on here with Kron? Is that why you named him Kron? So you knew he was gonna suck already? Like, what do you tell this guy in the corner? Like, stop sucking? Oh, Kron.
Super chat.
Ronnie dropping the 999.
Ironically, watching Kron Gracie fight is as entertaining as trying to out an infant to sleep.
It's about the same, yeah.
Oh my God. You know, if you want to get Ellie to fall asleep, just put Kron Gracie fight on.
Gracie.
Yeah, put a Kron Gracie fight on. Ellie go right out.
She'll be like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, no need to rock her to sleep or anything like that, or put on a sound machine. Just put on his whole catalog of fights. All right, here we go. Jourdain goes back to punching Kron, and we are in the third round. Third round of action. I need a Kron submission, guys.
Guess what you're not getting?
Kron's going to get it, guys. You'll see. Kron's going to shock the world in the third round as he eats a body shot by Jourdain. Jourdain is trying to keep... Jourdain just got to run away from him. That's all. Let him take him down and beat him up again. Jourdain hits him with the right. So Jourdain's just fighting, like very cautious as Kron moves in. Oh, Kron does hit him with a right hand, and Jourdain bounces off the cage like, no, not on my watch. Kron's trying to come forward and catch Jourdain, and Jourdain's like, I'm just going to keep punching. And that's what he does. He's missing with a lot. Kron's showing some good head movement as he's trying to come in. Oh, Kron showing the good head movement again. He ducks. He wraps the legs around the body. Jourdain shakes him off, and Jourdain pushes from off the fence. He's like,
It's
listen.
like watching the same round over and over again.
It's like fighting like a piece of gum. You know when you stick the gum under the table, it's all sticky? It's like fighting a giant wad of gum. Like you just can't get rid of this fucking... It's like fighting cotton candy. It's like you're just stuck
Who
to
do you
it.
like better, Big Gay Lion or his ex-partner? Be honest.
Who do I like better?
Oh, Luana or Marg?
Super chat.
I don't really know either
How
of
do
them.
you like either?
Yeah.
Shout out to Steve at home. Enjoy the fight.
Big Steve, how you
Heart.
doing? Thank you. Hey, thank you guys for the donations. Very kind of you. You guys are actually making this more exciting than it is watching this fight. So I appreciate those donations coming in. 3:20 on the clock. And here comes Kron. He's coming forward, and he's looking to get punched. And there it is, the left, the right. Pulls guard again, pulls Jourdain back to the mat, 310. It's been unsuccessful how many times? But he goes right back to it. You got 3 minutes, Kron. 3 minutes. You pull guard, you got him
Are
down.
they booing? Wait.
Oh, of course.
Do I hear booing?
Oh, 100%.
No, maybe
I think the
not.
crowd fell asleep. I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Imagine you hear snoring.
It sounded like booing.
If Roberto was there, he'd be out cold, man. 2,700. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you here. Welcome. You're all invited to our flying circus. We're in the Dragon's Lair. We're watching Gracie versus Jourdain. After this fight, we'll have Jesse call a fight. I'm going to put some food in my face because I'm going to cry and eat food because this is fucking stupid. I got to starve and watch this nonsense.
When do we put tomatoes in the chat for this fight?
Yeah, throw the tomatoes. Tomatoes, friends. Let's go. All right, anyway, Jourdain's inside the guard of Kron. Kron's trying to stay active, trying to put a leg up. He's not doing it. Come on.
It's same old, same old.
Come on, man. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, Seattle Ryan, this card could be a hot mess. It could be, man. It could be a fucking hot mess. Boo, man. Tomatoes in the chat. All right, so 145 left. And, listen, Kron, he did pull guard multiple times. He did get Jourdain there, but Jourdain's got his hands over his face. He's kind of turtling up. He's like, don't take anything. Now he just bursts back up to the feet. Jourdain says, okay, let's go. So yeah, Kron is trying to...
It's pretty brutal.
Oh, my God. All right, I'm going to heat up food.
And not in a good way, brutal.
Can you tell them what happens here? I mean, spoiler alert. The fight's not over.
Yeah.
But Jourdain's going to win a unanimous decision.
All right. Gracie is on his butt, hands back on the mat, as Jourdain is standing over him, coming in for calf kicks, trying to do some work from the feet, but Gracie doesn't seem phased. The ref stands up Gracie. He's like, come on, man. You can't be sitting there just taking kicks like that. So Gracie stands up. Gracie trying to put pressure on Jourdain on the outside. Jourdain comes in for a nice combination to the body. Right hand slipping in here, landing on the chin of Gracie. Gracie seems unfazed, continues to move forward, looking to play inside the pocket. Only 50 seconds left of the third and final round here. Gracie finally clinches up with Jourdain, but Jourdain gets the advantage. Gracie trying to wrap that right leg around the leg of Jourdain. Jourdain just putting the pressure, nice knee to the body, and then he breaks off the clinch, moving back towards the center. Gracie looking to follow. Nice leg kick coming in here by Jourdain, and then a left and right by Jourdain, landing on the head of Gracie. Gracie just keeping those hands up towards his head, not really coming in with anything right now. It's like he's just taking the punishment by Jourdain. 16 seconds left on the clock. Couple right hands by Gracie to keep Jourdain. Oh, a nice right, and that one clipped the chin of Gracie. Jourdain circles around the outside. Nice flying knee coming in by Jourdain, and then a right hand. Gracie just eating nasty shots at the end, and that's how we end the third and final round. All right. Well, how many of you guys enjoyed that? No more Gracies. Samson dropping the rainbows in the chat. Thank God. Yeah, thank God it's over. Let's see. I would rather shit my pants than watch this fight again. Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. But it's over now. We move on to the next, more exciting fight. This guy, Jourdain, is fighting a smart fight. I missed the rest. Sorry, man. Just woke up. What happened? You don't want to know. Kron says he hates rounds. It wasn't matter. Wait, what? Kron says he hates rounds. It wasn't matter. He was just be in guard for 15 minutes. I don't know what you said, bro. I enjoyed you commentating. Could actually tell what was going on in the fight. Oh, thanks, Nate. What's for dinner? We had Baja bowls. They're like burrito bowls from Panera. You know those ones with the rice and the meat and the tomatoes and avocado and all that stuff. Disgrace to the Gracie family name. He should go work as a truck driver. Yeah, I said it before when I watched the first Kron Gracie fight against, I think it was Caceres, if I'm not mistaken. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Caceres was the first fight. Even though he won that fight, I was sadly disappointed by what I saw. It wasn't like, I don't know. He wasn't, you know why? It's because when I first started watching MMA, one of the fighters that because I wanted to go back into UFC history and learn about as much as I could. And Royce Gracie was like the big guy, right? He brought in the big guns. He was like the one everyone talked about.
Super chat.
Nicholas. What's up, Nicholas?
Is that your sister? She's super hot.
Yeah, he's my brother. Excuse me. Royce Gracie was like the guy, right? So when you hear a Gracie coming into the UFC again, you expect to see Royce Gracie style, or Royce Gracie level fighting. And when he came in and I watched that Caceres fight, I was like, what there's no way this guy. There's no way. But it is what it is. Someone hire Kron, a barber. Sorry. Bass season is good in AZ right now. If you're down in Lake Havasu, I'd love to take y'all on the boat. I've told Moss to stay away from Lake Havasu. Fun fact, if we're just going to talk about things until the next fight gets started, because it's a party lake. Lake Pleasant, we haven't been yet, but Lake Pleasant I want to go. But Lake Havasu, it's too much of a party place, That was horrible. Yeah, it was not great. He took the wife's name. Kron, forget the name Gracie. Gracie ain't shit without gi. Kron got his MMA record for PM, a cereal box. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate to be that guy. You don't want to be that guy in the family name, right? Give my girl Jennifer a shout out from Hawaii. Let's go Packers. Shout out to Jennifer.
I think CM Punk could beat Kron Gracie. I think they should bring him back and have those two go at it at a weird catch weight fight.
Wait, what was that?
CM Punk versus Kron. I think it'd be very competitive.
Okay. Why?
At least when Ryan Hall fights like that, at least he's attacking the legs.
Yeah.
Like he's there's so many things that he's going for that makes it funny. Like this is not funny. He pull guard and he's like, just beat me up. Mm-hmm. Oh, there I am, Jim Miller, Jesse. It's me.
Yeah. What? No.
I'm Jim Miller.
Let's see. Jourdain won and fought his fight the right way, fighting smart. This was not a boring fight.
Super chat.
Did someone say it's not a boring fight?
Bro.
MMA-Holes greater than BW3s.
Let's
Hot.
go. You know it, baby. Come on. Listen, I get it. I get that Jourdain fought a good fight. I'm not shitting on Jourdain. It's not Jourdain's fault. It's this fucking idiot's fault. He was cranky all week, right? Just snuffing everybody, this and that. I don't care if it's a weight cut or not. And then you go in there and fight like that? Like, dude, get out of here. I wouldn't want to see him, I don't know. You go to some grappling shit, I don't know. Go over to one and grapple over there or some shit.
Every Gracie from now on needs to train with Caesar Gracie before going to the UFC. Canada did his thing. No doubt he doesn't care. Cone Gracie. Damn Sausage is a joke plagiarist. Uh-oh. Sausage, did you get caught stealing jokes? Kron is PFL material.
Not even that. I think he gets killed in PFL.
JBM is with child. I am with child. I'm ready to be not with child anymore, to be honest. I'm clocked out, guys. I'm clocking out. I'm tapping out. Amanda Nunes beats Kron Gracie. Kron has the mailman's eyes. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. You don't want to be that guy in the family line, right?
Is it the mailman's eyes?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you have the Gracie name, right, you don't want to be that guy in the family, because then you're forever going to have the reputation as that guy. Nobody's gonna look at you as a Gracie.
They're not all great, Jess.
Huh?
They're not all great.
No, I'm saying you don't want to be recognized as that guy. Like you don't want people to be like, comparing you to family history and stuff like that. Will you and Chris have another baby? Yes, we have one due in July, but I have a feeling he's going to be here in June. All that shows up is angry red face emoji. Send him to Street Beefs.
Oh, super chat.
Life and Logic.
JBM for life.
Woo!
No more kids after this one.
No more. We're wrapping it up. This is 2 and done. That's it. No, I mean 3 babies. No, not 3 babies. No. I'm good. As I near the end of this one, I have been gently reminded that I do not want to go through pregnancy a 3rd time.
One more, no way.
Just one more kid. Come on, no, I'm good. You said that last time. No, I didn't. Last time I knew I wanted 2 kids, even when I was pregnant with Ellie. I knew I wanted 2. Humans are supposed to have 12 kids. That's interesting.
Uh-oh. Hold on a second.
What are you doing?
I didn't do anything.
The chat is broken. 5 babies. Get a side chick if she won't. Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Is that always frozen?
Moss, if you want more kids, you're gonna need to get a side chick because I ain't carrying them for you. Kron's dad was the milkman. Yes. Burns is going to kill Belal. I agree. Although I did hear someone earlier say that Burns is going to knock out Belal. I don't see that happening. I do think Burns is going to win.
He's not.
But I don't I don't think he's going to knock him out. You don't even look pregnant? Oh, I look pregnant. I look pregnant. I am pregnant. You're just seeing from here up. Here up doesn't look pregnant. Checking for the spectrum. Burns is fire, too good. Yeah, Burns is really good. Yeah, he can find when figuring it's the whole thing. I'm sorry. If it's a long comment, guys, the chat's going kind of fast, so I can't read longer comments. My bad. So pregnant she broke the stream. Let's see. Drew the Acid Man is God. Think Burns has got to punch. Wait, what is it? Think Burns is got to punch Bella's nose.
Super chat.
The nose can protect him.
A few super chats are way cheaper than paying for this fight. Love watching you guys commentate the fights.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Could you imagine paying $85 and having to watch that last fight that just happened? All right, so the gentleman that stayed in, jumped in on short notice, Lopes, with the weird floopy hair, is making his walkout. He looks like the missing Blink-182 member.
He looks like Adam Lambert.
And I'm so sorry.
He looks like Adam Lambert from American Idol. The haircut. You know, remember that goth guy?
Okay.
Oh.
It's, you know what's funny about pregnancy? I think this is the funniest part. And guys in the chat, let me know if you notice.
I didn't do that.
Pregnancy clumsiness.
I didn't do that.
No, I know, but it is funny though, right? The pregnancy clumsiness. It's got to be uncomfortable having a giant mass in front of you.
What else have I done that's clumsy?
No, it's like you do like little dropping stuff and kind of.
Oh, I do drop a lot of
things you don't like.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. Like things she typically wouldn't do.
Yeah, it's weird because I'm not really like a clumsy person.
Or pregnancy brain too.
Pregnancy brain is like
pretty funny.
It is on steroids this time
You're like,
around.
what is going on?
Yeah. Last time I didn't have it that bad. This time I have it like really. I could walk into a room and completely forget what I was doing.
All right, so Jesse's going to take this away. Diego Lopes versus Evloev. Imagine Lopes comes in here, short notice, gets it done. 12 first-round finishes, back-to-back wins, UFC debut. This is his UFC debuts. Yeah, what are they talking about? Oh, so back-to-back wins before his UFC debut. Okay. So this is his UFC debut. He came in the Contender Series. He lost by decision. Then he lost split decision and then has back-to-back wins. So there should be no way this guy wins this fight. But he's in there. Lopes is in there. He's doing it for Brazil. We saw one upset. Well, we knew.
Uno upset.
Gracie was robbed.
Gracie won. What?
He was robbed. You're right.
Stop it. Oh, she likes. Oh my goodness, Chaffee. Let's see. Herb Dean is the go. I do like Herb Dean. I know he's had his fair share of controversial fights, but I really like him. Let's see. If you stand up again, Moss gave you that baby number 3 look. I think Moss is just as ready for me to be done with pregnancy as I am.
All right. Paint the picture here.
All right.
I'm shoveling food in my face.
Movsar Evloev is walking out to the cage right now, takes off his sweater, looking confident. Actually, he's looking pretty calm. Not looking like anything's bothering him too much. Ripped AF. Taking the shoes off, taking off all the clothes, getting ready to get greased up. I'm waiting for his stats to pop up.
Evloev's about to catch a body.
Russian gonna win. We'll see. Moss has Evloev. What do we got going on here?
He's fixing his hair. He's getting ready.
Yeah, what was that all about?
He's getting ready. He's getting ready to beat up a guy.
Because your hair is the most important thing when you're going into a life or death match.
So Dennis Bazookia said he wanted this fight. He's Aljo's boy. Didn't work out in the Contender Series. And they didn't give it to him. They gave it to Diego Lopes from Blink 182.
You don't think he looks more like Adam Lambert?
I don't even know who Adam Lambert is.
Remember that goth guy that won American Idol?
No.
He was like the last big sensation before American Idol went to shit.
I think Henry Downs knows who that is.
You watched American Idol.
Ask Henry Downs. He might know.
Why? Is that a shot at...
I think he has Down syndrome. I think there's something wrong with him. He might watch American Idol.
Yeah, Adam Lambert. You know who I'm talking about, man. I don't even think he's relevant anymore.
All right, here
we go. 29. I got it, Moss. I got it. You don't have to keep me on track.
Now you got to show the graphic.
29 Evloev, 28 Lopes, 5'7" Evloev, 5'11" Lopes, 145 pounds Evloev, 146 pounds Lopes. Both guys with a 72.5-inch reach. Wow, what was it? Plus 620 under for Lopes? Is that what I saw? Huge underdog, Diego Lopes. My God. All right, let me get the round over here. Oh, round's correct. I just have to get the clock. Okay. Yeah, I got this. I got this, life. He be mansplaining over here. Lopes, tonight will be the night I fall for you haircut. Submitted or KO? Moss has decision.
Like, I'm giving this guy the benefit of the doubt, surviving a beating, but he's probably going to get finished in the first.
What do you think, by submission?
Knocked out. I could see that floppy hair just going all over the place. But I picked decision.
Bryce is the shit. I keep hearing, like, Bryce Mitchell's in the news a lot lately, huh? He's like, everyone's talking about him.
He jizzed on James Krause's floor.
So I've heard. And I heard he cleaned it up with a sock. And then, I don't know the rest. Either way, it sounds like something a man would do. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the first round. Round one has begun. Evloev in the black trunks, Lopes in the white. Both guys standing inside the center, bobbing and weaving back and forth. No shots being thrown yet as we're 10 seconds into the first round. Nice calf kick coming in here by Lopes. With the flailing hair, Evloev comes in with a calf kick of his own. Very light. Doesn't look like it did much damage. Lopes returns the calf kick. Nice overhand right coming in here by Lopes, landing on the temple of Evloev. Evloev steps back, eats a calf kick. Lopes really working that lead leg of Evloev. Now Evloev putting the pressure on Lopes, trying to put him on the outside. Nice right hand lands on the temple after Lopes threw a couple shots. Now Evloev really coming in here with multiple shots. Is Evloev rocked? What happened
wobbled
there?
For a sec. Wow, it's a
Evloev looked like
firefight.
he was seeing stars after a right hand came in by Lopes, and now Lopes is trying to put the pressure on Evloev. These guys, here we go. Good work by Evloev. Grabs that left leg and then throws a couple rights into the head as he brings Lopes down to the ground. Lopes going for the leg now. As Evloev's getting twisted around here, Evloev is in the advantage on top, 3:55 on the clock. Lopes lying on the ground, trying to throw elbows from the bottom. Couple right hands coming in by Evloev, but his right leg is tangled up in the grasp of Lopes. Evloev trying to squeeze it out. Good work by Evloev. Falls into the guard of Lopes. Lopes really kicking those legs up, but it's not stopping Evloev. Evloev pulls his whole body weight down into the guard. Good work there by Evloev. Now he has control. 3:32 on the clock. Couple rights coming into the ribs and the head of Lopes. Lopes just kind of lying there, trying to figure out his next move to scramble out of this position. Nice right hand coming to the ribs again by Evloev.
Way better experience in that first fight.
Oh, yeah. This is...
Oh, my God.
This is a great fight. I got lucky, Moss. You gave me the good one.
Why didn't you call Kron? My life was slowly leaving my eyes. It was leaving my eyes. I was like, how is that happening?
Couple left hands coming in here by Evloev to the ribs. Lopes really trying to find a way to scramble out, but it looks like he's just not strong enough to get out of the grasp of Evloev. Evloev eats an elbow from the bottom.
Oh, shit. Yo, Lopez he's a feisty motherfucker.
Halfway through the first round over here. And I can't really see what Evloev's doing. It looks like he's trying to lock up his hands around that left leg of Lopes. I don't really know what his agenda is, but it looks like he's got a plan.
No, Evloev's not the plan. The plan was Lopez. Lopez is trying to get the triangle up.
Yeah.
And Evloev's just punching his way through it.
Oh, maybe that's why he's locking his hands up, trying to keep the legs down.
Yeah.
2:18 on the clock here, and Evloev just kind of falls back into the guard there. And yeah, you're right. Lopes is bringing those legs up over the shoulder. And here we go, going for the arm. Lopes going for the arm of Evloev. Evloev rolling out of it, but Lopes squeezing it tight.
God.
Is there going to be a tap? Is there going to be a tap?
No way. No way.
Lopes is just pulling tight, trying to hyperextend the right arm of Evloev. Evloev is just, oh my God. Evloev gets out of it. Evloev now inside the guard again. That was
this
beautiful
close
work by Lopes, but it just wasn't enough. 1:47 left on the clock, and Evloev is in the advantage on the ground still.
Yo, Lopez this close to getting the finish.
Man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was good. That was good scrambling there by Lopez. He just didn't have.
Yeah,
he
now
didn't have
Lopez
that extra oomph that he needed.
Lopez is gonna pay now for that.
Yeah, it looks like Evloev is just trying to keep the weight, keep the pressure from the top, coming in with the right hands to the body, to the head. Lopez trying to do some work from the bottom, bringing that left leg up again. Might be going for an arm again, do you think? Oh, no. He can't get it. Yeah, he's working on it, but I think Evloev's prepared now for what Lopez is ready to do.
Yeah, this fight's fire. Let's pretend the last fight didn't happen. Let's just erase that.
Nice right hands coming into the ribs. Oh, in the head by Evloev. And now elbow slicing him by Lopez from the bottom.
What a scrap.
Still inside the guard is Evloev, but both guys are doing some pretty decent work here.
Well, the Fighter of the Night bonus is in full effect. Drew, let's go, champ. Thank you, Drew. Very kind of you to member up.
44 seconds left on the clock, and here we go. Lopez bringing those legs up over the shoulder of Evloev again. Evloev not having it, though. Really swiping
going for
away.
The arm again.
Yeah, I don't know, though. I think Evloev sees it coming.
Dude, maybe I'm crazy. I'm starting to root for Lopez.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it would be hilarious if he wins. This is crazy.
Evloev throwing some left hands here. Lopez is kind of tangled in a ball as he tries to hold on to that right arm of Evloev, but
no.
Yeah, he's not in a good enough position to get it.
Dude, it'd be hilarious if he take his arm off.
I will give Lopez credit. He's relentless on the arm. And it looks like his right arm is pinned under the left leg of Evloev. So he's only working with 3 limbs here.
Yeah, this guy's nuts.
He's triangling the legs around the head and neck of Evloev, and that's how we end the first round.
This guy's a plus 600 underdog, Lopez, right? Now, he lost the round. But you got to give him some kudos, man. He made that shit a war.
He's a hustler, Moss.
He made it a war. I love the way this kid fights. I love the way he fights, man. This kid is just so much fun. If you put aside the Blink-182 going on up there.
Lopez didn't win the first.
No.
Evloev definitely won the first. But you got to give it to Lopez for looking pretty good out there.
A new favorite? Is he your new favorite fighter? Well, I would say this. My man is, I mean, if it keeps going in this direction and he loses the fight, Lopez has got himself a couple more fights. I would imagine that the UFC is like, all right, we're going to let this guy keep going. He probably signed a couple of fight deal for peanuts. The fight's not over. No, we're going into the second round, guys. 3,000. Welcome to the stream. We're enjoying the not co-main event, the second fight of the main card. Evloev versus Lopez. Lopez coming in on short notice, and he's being a problem. He's not winning, but he's clearly making it interesting.
All right, here we go. Round 2 has just begun. And I got to say, the look on Lopez's face was a little concerning. He looked a little frazzled before going into the second round, but it might not mean anything. Both guys standing inside the center. Nothing really happening quite yet. I think they've got a lot of respect for each other's power now that they've felt it in the first.
Oh, nice right.
Yeah, that right hand comes in here by Evloev, landing on the... Oh, my God. Lopez gets clipped again. Evloev is very crisp with his striking.
Oh, super chat.
Oh, my God, dude.
Ineso/Sobar in Denver watching the fights. I know wrong day, but JBM rules.
Wrong day? Why is it saying wrong day?
I don't know.
Thank you, WMAC.
4:13 on the clock, and Lopes is on the outside. Evloev looking to put a little bit of pressure here with the striking up top. This is a featherweight bout. Oh, nice right hand by Lopes after he ducks that head. Beautiful head movement. And he got right out of the way of a right by Evloev. And he clipped him perfectly. 3:55 on the clock. Lopes still on the outside. Evloev looking to play inside the pocket a little bit. Evloev follows Lopes around the outside, goes for a kick upstairs. Lopes kind of brushes it off. Spinning kick upstairs coming in by Evloev, misses. Lopes slowing down tremendously with the striking in this round. Not really seeing much out of him. Uppercut and overhand right coming in by Lopes, both miss. You know what I'm thinking is maybe he gassed his arms? Because those strikes are looking a little wonky. Nice 1-2 coming in here by Evloev. Lopes.
Oh. I mean, yeah, he caught some shots.
Nice left hand coming in here by Lopes, but it misses. Evloev showing off the footwork, steps out of the way. Keeping himself on his toes. 2 right hands coming in by Evloev, landing cleanly on the nose of Lopes. Lopes just eating some shots, bouncing off the cage, coming in, for more. 2:59 on the clock. Evloev comes in for more strikes to the head. Evloev looking for the lead leg here, but misses that calf kick. Halfway through the second round. Slowed down quite a bit in the second round, if I'm being honest.
So it looks, listen, we're still early. It looks like Evloev's going to win this thing.
Yeah, it looks like Lopes slowed down.
The question is, do you think Lopes survives? Do you think he lasts the distance?
I think he could go the distance, but at this rate, it looks like he's getting tired. And we're only halfway through the second round.
Oh!
Whoa, Evloev gets clipped after a counter by Lopes. And here we go, Evloev shooting for the double. And easy. Just picks him up, puts Lopes on his back.
Lopes was looking for the guillotine on the way down.
Super chat.
You guys do YouTube full time or just side thing?
We do this side and OnlyFans full time.
Dang it, I was going to make that joke.
OnlyFans full time and
Come
YouTube half time, part time.
All right, here we go. Evloev was inside the guard and Lopes trying to slip those legs out of it, but Evloev drops in the heavy weight with the right hands to the head. Nice rights coming into the ribs as well. Lopes trying to do some work from the bottom, but Evloev maintaining control over the position with 1:40 left on the clock.
I need Lopes to just survive, and then I can get that Evloev decision, Jess.
Right hands coming in here by Evloev. And we're just kind of stuck here, guys. Yeah, I'm thinking Lopes is just tired. I think that's all that's going on here. He's just lying on his back. He's not really doing quite as much as he was in the first round. He's still bringing those legs up high, but Evloev is just slipping right past it, coming in with beautiful right hands to the head, doing some pretty decent damage here on the face of Lopes. Nice right hand comes in again. Man, Lopes' head is just bouncing off the canvas as Evloev drops those rights. And here we go. Lopes kicks Evloev up to his feet, but Evloev just drops right back down into that guard. Oh, my God. He's just pounding on the head.
Boy.
The ref's going to stop this. Evloev is just beating the crap out of Lopes' head, and Lopes has no defense.
You know what Evloev looks like? He looks like a dwarf version of Tobey Maguire.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
It's like a dwarf Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like that?
I don't think so, but...
He looks like a fully grown dwarf, Evloev, a little bit, right?
I don't know.
Like if a dwarf was able to actually grow a little bit bigger, it'd be Evloev.
Yeah.
He's got that weird shape.
All right, rights coming in here to the ribs, to the face of Lopes. 18 seconds left on the clock. Lopes trying to throw some strikes up from the bottom, but he just does not have the energy to do it. He's scrambling on the ground here with Evloev as Evloev continues to do some damage with those right hands. Now the left's coming into the ribs by Evloev. And that's the end of the second. Yeah, I mean, guys, Evloev just walked away with the second round.
Yeah, Midget Toby's got...
Oh, look at Lopes' nose all busted open.
He's 2-zip. He's up 2-zip, Midget Toby. Midget Toby, I mean, he's going to get me my decision, Jess, which I think was a very solid pick by me. A lot of people thought Evloev was going to just run through Lopes, but Lopes is durable and adorable.
I was going to say, what?
He's both. But does this guy not look like Tobey Maguire?
I don't think so.
The fuck? You don't think so?
No, his jaw is way different.
Jess, he looks like...
Toby has no chin.
No, but if Tobey Maguire... Toby's got a great chin.
No,
what are you
he
talking
doesn't.
about?
Toby looks like his chin is receded into his neck.
Jesse, Toby's
Look.
got a fantastic... Look at that man.
No,
It's
he
a good-looking
doesn't.
man right there. But younger, like this. He's got a chin. What are you talking about?
With the beard he does.
Look how cute he is.
Look at him with no beard. He has no chin.
Look how adorable he is.
It's like his chin is going into his esophagus.
Just turn him into a dwarf, and that's him.
Oh, my God. All right, getting ready to start the third round. Could you match up the clock, Moss? And the round.
Dwarf Toby.
Here we go. Round 3 begins now.
Tiny Toby.
Moss, you missed the clock.
Okay.
Shame on you.
You worry about the fight.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Mystic Moss.
Where's the clock?
Round 3 has begun. We're 15 seconds in, and whoa, Lopes came back with a second wind here. Comes in with a nice combination upstairs on Evloev.
Super chat, Nicholas.
What experience do the two of you have with martial arts? Go dwarfs.
I'm a black belt in
podcasting,
a black belt in momming. I'm a black belt in a lot of things.
I got my white belt in jiu-jitsu when I was when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I did 2 tournaments and I got my ass whooped twice. And I was like, I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah.
And then many years later, I turned 39 and said, I'm going to start an MMA podcast.
And we're going to talk about it.
And 7 years later, here we are. That's actually a true story. Yeah.
Yeah.
So dreams do come true.
Wonderful.
All right.
I wish that was a full story. There was some sports in between. But
43 body strikes in favor of Evloev, only 2 for Lopes.
How do you feel about all these sick books in our schools promoting trans to our elementary shawls?
Well, since we're watching a trans fight right now in
Wait,
Lopes,
what?
I don't think it's appropriate for us to talk about. There's a trans fighting right now.
Wait, what?
So,
Wait, hold on. All these sick books in our schools promoting trans? What?
There's a trans There's a trans fighting right now. This is not appropriate.
Okay. Whoa. Relax.
Just let the joke breathe. Just let the joke breathe and just call the fight.
Okay. 3:15 on the clock, and Evloev has Lopes inside the clinch with one underhook. Evloev looking for the takedown again. Oh my God. Double leg. Just picks him up and like effortlessly dumps Lopes onto his back. Now Evloev down in between the legs of Lopes, dropping some rights. Lopes trying to kick up, and here we go. Lopes actually trying to stand up here and doing a great job. Where did he get this extra energy from?
The trannies could take a punch.
Where was it in the second round? Halfway through the third, 2:46 on the clock, and Evloev is just kind of backpacking Lopes as Lopes is on his feet but heaved over, practically folded in half.
I appreciate that $10. Doesn't matter what you say. As long as you're throwing the donation this way, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you everyone that donates tonight. You're all going to heaven.
Evloev still holding on to the back of Lopes. A nice knee to the back of the thigh. Another knee coming in here by Evloev. Doing some work on those legs. Lopes trying to throw an elbow behind his back, but it wasn't enough to land. And yeah, it looks like he's pretty much missing. Evloev keeps, moving his head out of the way pretty quick. 2:10 on the clock. Evloev still, trying to go for a kick to the head from behind. I don't know how he got his leg that far up there. And here we go. Lopes turns around, faces Evloev. Trying to go for an arm. Evloev not having it, though. Still holding on to the back. Still pressuring Lopes against the cage. Just a lot of grinding going on in this round. And here we go. Evloev just drags Lopes down to the mat. Lopes going for the arm, trying to crank it back.
Let's go, Lopes.
Oh, my God. He is really cranking that arm back, and Evloev spins with it. Whoo! That could have been a beautiful submission, but Evloev had perfect defense for it. And now Lopes is in the advantage. He looks like he's cradling the neck of Evloev. He's practically sitting on top of him. 1:23 on the clock.
Oh,
and Evloev
backdoor.
slips out.
I tell you what, my decision pick is a lock, Jesse. Lock it up.
Both guys stand up inside the clinch again. Evloev has one underhook. Trying to get some wrist control here over Lopes. The ref tells him, you guys got to work. You got to do something here. Evloev following Lopes along the cage once again.
Here's the problem with Evloev. He can't finish anybody. He
doesn't have any finishes.
He can't even finish himself when he's masturbating. He can't even climax.
Nice.
This guy, all he has is decisions on his resume. Like, it's nuts. Go back.
Evloev drags Lopes down to the mat again. Lopes face down on the mat. Whoa, Lopes doing some work here, though. Looking for the arm of Evloev and tangling up on the body. Looks like he's going for the left leg of Evloev now. What is he? Whoa, is he going? Lopes is going for a knee bar. How did he manage this?
Lopes, oh my God.
Lopes
Dude,
grabbed
get it,
the
get
leg
it.
and he's trying to hyperextend the leg.
Do it for Bud Light. He's not going to get
But
it.
Evloev's leg's just too strong. And he folds it underneath the arm of Lopes. Man.
That was very close.
Man. Lopes,
It's a midget
he's
leg,
going
so
for
you
it
can't-
again. He's going for it again.
You
He's
can't knee
pulling
bar.
tight.
You can't knee bar a midget.
He's
Oh
pulling
my God.
tight. And Evloev
Dude,
seems fine.
he's going to blow out his knee.
Evloev's saying no, he's fine.
What does this guy do, ballet or some shit? How's he so flexible?
You should have seen the kick he threw earlier. It's like-
Evloev, doctored decision, gets it done again.
Yeah, Evloev, I'm going to say won that decision. But I will give Lopes credit. The scrambling he does on the ground is pretty phenomenal. Too bad it's not enough to win.
Let Lopes, listen, Evloev knows how to win a fight. He hasn't finished anyone in 2018, but he does know how to win. And now he's 17-0. But the more exciting story that comes out of this is Lopes. This kid's a dog, man. He's a friggin' dog. Damn, he almost submitted him like 3 times. It's crazy, man.
Aw, super chat.
That's crazy.
What's up, Mars? It's me, Dragon, your old homie from high school.
Dragon?
Who the fuck is that guy?
What's up, Moss? It's me, Dragon, your old homie. I feel like
Miguel?
Dragon.
Miguel Amador?
That sounds familiar. Who's Dragon?
Oh, stop, Moss.
No, there was
probably trolling the fuck out
there was
of
a
you.
Dragon from high school. What's the high school, Miguel? See if he gets the high school right.
Dragon?
There was a Dragon. There was someone Dragon from high school.
That's not his name.
I think I dated him. I think I dated a Dragon in high school.
Making things up. Moss just makes things up.
I used to date a Dragon in high school. All right. Anyway, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate that. So it looks like Evloev's going to get the win here. The story, Lopes coming in on short notice and makes it a war. Makes it very, very interesting. Fun scrap between the boys. And let's see. Does Evloev ever get a... Does he ever get a decision? Does he ever get a finish? Dragging these nuts.
I'd love to get insane brain. Yeah. Lopes did nothing. Moss nothing. No, Lopes scrambled well on the ground, but
Lopes came in on short notice and almost beat a guy. Almost submitted a guy that's 16-0.
He just didn't do enough to get the.
I mean, think about that. If the guy didn't have midget legs, he would have beat him. Like a normal sized leg would have been knee barred, you know. But this guy, listen, midget Toby is pretty good, man. He's a solid, strong Russian. Don't mess with a solid midget Russian. They don't fuck around. It's another dub for me. So, man, why did I pick Kron? What was I think? What was I smoking? Was I high when I picked that Kron?
Probably.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oof, Moss, what's going on with your picks tonight?
What do you mean? 6 wins, 3 losses?
Those 3 losses are looking brutal.
Well, who gives a shit? By the way, I picked Matt Frevola plus Money Moss. So chill. When Bilal Muhammad wins, shit's going to go crazy. We have only 3 more fights on this card. I don't want it to end. But we have 3 more fights. We got a bombshell of an Andrade. Anytime Andrade fights, she always looks for the kill. You got Muhammad and Burns coming in short notice, trying to save a card. And then you got GOAT conversation at bantamweight as Aljamain Sterling versus Henry Cejudo fighting next. Oh, boy. It's going down, baby. It's going down here on the MMA-Holes. Did you hit the like button yet? Chat. Did you hit the like button? We need 1,500 likes. Did you smash it up? Smash up this like right now. Ladies and gentlemen, 3,000 people watching. 1,300 likes. That makes no sense. Smash it up if you're a fucking true G. If you're a true MMA hole. If you're OG or new G. Make sure you bash up that like button. Let's get to 1,500. We could do that in a blink of the eye, but we need you to hit the like. How is the Calabasas doing right now? Hold on. Let's see this.
Calabasas.
Let's laugh for a second here. Let's see how Calabasas is doing
What's
right
Calabasas?
now. D-Man message us. All right, we'll hit you on.
Oh, are you talking about
Yeah, let's see how Schlob is doing.
Schlobster?
Where we are lining up.
Calabasas.
Okay, guys, we are like right there. He's got 4K, we got 3K. This is Brendan Schaub. This is the cringiest motherfucker on YouTube. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we need some help. If you want to beat Brendan Schaub, if you want to fucking take out Brendan Schaub, which we should be taking out Brendan Schaub, now is the time for you to be a fucking hero. Okay?
I need a hero.
Time for you to be a hero. We need you guys to hit the fucking like button like you've never hit it before. We need you to demolish the like button like you never did before, because at 1,500, we play the song and we celebrate. But come on, boys and girls, the more likes we get, the more YouTube is forced to throw us into the algorithm. Can we hit 1,500 likes? It's up to you. It's up to the people to get us to that goal. We got 1,400. Holy! What? Yes! 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 We are the champions! Come on!
One.
I got the goals. I got the goals. We hit the lock. We hit the lock. Goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock, lock, lock. Lock the goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. We hit the like goals.
Beautiful. Hey, hold on, I gotta turn off the goal song, or else when we come back here, it's gonna be. Where's the goal song? Found it. Release the Kraken, says Tarek Belushi. BEA Beautiful. Name that movie, guys. BEA Beautiful. Let's go back to our shark fight reaction room. Let's see who's next to fight. Looks like Andrade Xiaonan is coming up over here. Straw weight fight. Actually, let me pull it over here. I gotta say, man, I used to love Andrade, and then one day she just didn't do it for me anymore. And I don't really like women's fights, but I gave her the benefit of the doubt. But you know, whatever. Nice job. What's up, Gutter Gawker? Catastrophic says, I just subscribed. I'm a new fan. Wonderful, baby. Welcome on to the MMA-Holes. Bruce Almighty, those dudes look tough. That's right. They do look tough. Let's take a look over here. Andrade coming off a loss. Jan's coming off a win. Jan's the underdog at plus 160, 33 years old. 31 is Andrade, fighting out of Brazil. China versus Brazil. Brazil is a 115-pound fight.
Oh, super chat.
Red Zone.
What year do you think there will be a UFC event on Mars hosted by Elon Musk?
I'm going to say 2030. In 2030, Elon Musk will find a way to host a UFC fight on Mars. Mark my words.
Wonderful.
All right, what was I doing? Oh, I was showing you guys the fights coming up. All right, let me know who you guys have in the chat. Moss has Andrade by knockout in the second. Jan coming off a win to Mackenzie Dern, which is a pretty big deal since Mackenzie Dern's like super chat.
Why are they not giving the welterweight Kazmat a push? He's clearly top 5 talent.
Oh boy, I'll leave that conversation for Moss because I don't like talking about Hamza. I gotta be honest. Like, I know I'm probably gonna get a lot of heat here, but well, how do I say this without offending people? Because I know Hamza has like a lot of nut huggers, but I don't get it, guys. I don't get it, and I don't think it's gonna last. But I'll leave that for Moss. Moss can jump on that one.
Super
Keith,
chat.
what's up, Keith?
You look really cute in your glasses there, Jess.
Oh, thanks, Keith. Very nice of you. These are blue light. I've started, actually, Moss has started wearing them too. But they're fantastic when you're looking into studio lights. They're really great. Get yourself a pair. The world is surrounded by blue light these days. Cell phones, computers, televisions, iPads, tablets. And you want to protect your eyeballs. So get yourself a pair of blue light glasses. You'll thank me later. Where'd my mouse go? Alrighty, guys. What was I saying? Jan came off a win to Mackenzie Dern and then a loss to Marina Rodriguez before that about a year ago. Carla Esparza, she took a knockout to
Super chat.
Gutter Gawker over here.
JBMLFG.
Let's fucking go, Gutter Gawker. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, Gutter Gawker. Guys, thanks so much for your donations. You guys are freaking super generous. Moss, you missed some pretty good donations.
Nice, guys. Let's go. Dude, I am so hyped about Burns versus...
We're talking about Andrade versus Jan right now,
I know, but
Moss.
I'm so hyped about Belal versus Burns because I can't wait to shove it down your throat when Belal destroys Gilbert Burns. He puts him into Pound Town, Jesse. Gilbert Burns is about to get pounded to Brazil.
Drew Owens also said, why are they not giving welterweight Hawes a push? He is clearly top 5 talent, and I said I was going to leave that for you.
Why are they not giving... First of all, he's not a welterweight, and he might fight at welterweight again. They have to figure out if he makes the weight. He's targeted to fight Kamaru Usman, so that's a pretty big push. Yeah. He's fighting Kamaru. It looks like, at least. Which is a freaking great fight. Absolute banger.
Aljo or Triple C? I'm going Triple C on this one.
Me too, but I'm nervous, man. Like, I feel like I'm making a big mistake. I feel like Aljo should win, but I'm going Triple C finish.
Super chat.
A super duper duper chat? Thank you. Wow, look at that.
They're all coming in, Moss.
The super.
As soon as you left, I bring the money.
Bring in the money. Flash the pregnant breasts.
Yeah.
All right. Triple C and new, says Terry. Okay. Thank you guys for the donations. Very nice. Very, very nice. Our top dog's still intact, though. Our top dog is still...
Top dog,
Pale
top
Monkey.
dog, top diggity dog.
So Pale Monkey's still in the lights, all by himself over here. Pale Monkey, thank you. And everyone that donated, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Burns is a Beast says, truth has, I don't know what your name says. Something has no fear or something like that. Triple C overrated. Put 1K on Belal, guys. Says Trap Flitch.
You're going to win.
Uncle Two Joints says damn sausages. I swear Jessica is going to KO Jan. I agree.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Or round 1.
Wow, you have round 2?
Yeah. I'm going to give Jan the
we'll
benefit
see.
of the doubt in the beginning. She can throw.
Because Jessica didn't look very good in her last fight. What was it, decision?
Yeah, but she came in short notice against
submission.
what's-her-face.
It was a
Blanchfield.
submission.
Blanchfield's going to be a champ. So,
She got submitted.
yeah, it's Erin Blanchfield. That girl's like, she's got that lunch lady bull dyke body, you know?
Well, people thought that Andrade was going to be champ at one point, right?
She was.
Who wins between Dylan Dennis and Kron Gracie MMA? Dylan Dennis and Kron Gracie?
Dude, that's like, I'm actually thinking. Like, I'm actually saying, oh, shit, who would win? Wow, dude, who would win that fight? Dude, who would win? I don't know. They're both terrible. All right, here comes Jan. Jan, she's always looked so happy. That's one thing about her.
I know.
Just happy to be there. High-fiving everyone. I mean, that's got to be so cool, right? You're going out to, like, this weird fight inside a cage in your underwear, and then you get to, like, high-five all these cool fans. You're in another country, too. There's Uriah Faber giving her a big-ass hug. That's cool, man. That's got to be such a good feeling.
I love seeing happy people.
Yeah, I was promoting happiness before. I was telling everyone, give hugs in the chat to the new
were you?
subscribers. Yeah.
You know, there was a point in my life when I would see happy people and be like, whatever. But now I actually, I very much enjoy seeing happy people.
Well, listen, it's easy to be mean and angry. It's difficult to be happy. It's not easy to do. If it was
actually
easy,
not hard to be happy at all.
if everyone was happy, if it was easy, everyone would be happy. It's not that easy.
It's not hard. You just got to learn the tricks, and then you could just be a happy person.
But let's get miserable right now because there's a female fight about to happen. And we know how
this
much
one's not going to be a misery fight. I promise. Actually, I don't promise. It could be a misery fight, but I don't think it will be.
I envision Jéssica Andrade lifting her up and dumping her like she did with Rose. Like I just envision that at some point in this fight. Jessica's going to get a hold of her and just fucking dump her on her Chinese face. Speaking of happy. And we're going to get a happy knockout. Brazil.
I smoke lots of weed. That's why I'm happy. There you go. Here's the tricks.
Miguel.
LFG Yan, Sacramento Tam representing.
Sacramento. Was it Miguel the guy that was the dragon?
Yeah,
all right, so definitely not. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Sacramento. I would like to visit Sacramento. That'd be fun.
Hamzat and Colby just talk.
All right, here comes Andrade, and she's
she
walking in.
She doesn't look happy.
She's walking in with the Pahea.
She's got the
Pereira.
war face.
Yeah, the headdress, and she is ready for war. Oh, she's doing the arrow now. She's doing the arrow.
Come on, Andrade. You can't be original.
Well, listen.
Come on.
Got to keep it in Brazil. Brazil likes, for some reason, Brazilians like to shoot arrows.
Come on.
I tell you what, what's weird? Andrade is still only 31.
What do you mean?
I thought she was older. She's still only 31.
I thought she was older too, but you're saying still as in like she's been 31 for a couple years now.
She's only No, I'm saying she's only 31 years of age.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nuts.
Yeah, I thought she was older too.
She's got 34 professional MMA fights at 31. Like, think about that. 24-10. Think about this career this woman's had.
What was the face-off like with this fight?
They were eating each other's pussies.
No, was Andrade like emotional? Did she seem emotional?
They were 69. No, there was no. I don't remember.
I feel like Andrade is too focused on the appearance and not, I don't know, guys. I don't know.
They would eat each other's muffs in the face-off. One's in the chat if you saw that. It was so hot. So Andrade she's looking yoked again. She's going back to the yoked body.
I think I might go with Jan.
Come on. Andrade she's tiny, but she's got muscles.
This might be my secret bet, Moss.
Jan?
I think I might go with Jan.
You can't bet on a Chinese woman. You can't do it.
Shame on you.
Not MMA. They don't win. Unless you're...
How do you explain Wei
Unless you're
Zhang?
Zhang Weili. She's an anomaly.
What does that even mean?
She's an anomaly. Man, it's so funny how tiny she is, though, right? Did you know? Wow, she's 5'1"? Dude, that's crazy, man. Andrade is 5'1". And did you know she's only 31, Jess?
31 Andrade, 33 Jan, 5'1.5" Andrade, 5'5" Jan, 115 pounds both, 62-inch reach for Andrade with a 1-inch reach advantage at 63 inches for Jan Xiaonan. I'm gonna go get a peanut butter cup.
All right, I got the midget again. Here we go.
Wonderful.
Chubs.
I picked the Chinese woman in this fight. I think she's going to show some strength and get a submission.
Okay. A submission? Really? What? No way. You crazy. You crazy, huh? A submission? You crazy. You crazy kid.
Super chat.
Oh, Brooks with the 25. Damn, Brooks. Thank you so much for the $25 donation. That was very nice of you. So did he just penetrate into top dog status? The answer is yes. Let's go, Brooks. We got a new top dog. 3,000 people looking at your name. You are the top dog.
Super chat.
Let's go.
Masvidal should fight Gracie for a win, but he quit.
Masvidal should fight Gracie for a win, but he quit. That's true. He did quit. He's done.
Super
Thank you for the donation. Cindy St. John.
Shout out from Austin, Iowa.
Iowa, baby. Shout to Slipknot. The greatest thing that ever came out of Iowa. Thank you, my man. Thank you, guys and gals. And let me know where you're from in the chat. Where's everyone from in the chat? Let me know. Spam the chat where you're from. As the ladies about ready to throw down. 3 fights left on the card. We finish with high-octane energy. As we are 5 hours and 15 minutes in to this 288 card, we have Andrade versus Jan. Round 1, fight! Jan with the blue-wrapped gloves and Andrade with the red. Andrade looking to come in with a flying kick and says, no, I'm not going to let it go here. Jan cautiously circling, comes in with an inside leg kick. Quick strike to the lead leg of Andrade. The 5'1" Andrade eats another one. A leg kick again by Jan. Jan very quickly. Laser bolt strikes coming in by China. Another leg kick there by Jan. Starting off. Now body shot by Jan. Quick, crisp left hand to the belly of Andrade. I remember when I first saw Andrade, I was like, Andrade. Wow, Jan. Oh, and here comes Andrade. Whoa, Andrade swinging for the fences there as Jan showing some quick speed to get in and out and avoid any carnage. Andrade looking for a leg kick. She's trying to hunt on Jan. Jan comes into the body, followed by a kick. Jan mixing it up very nicely here in the first round. Andrade eats a left hand by Jan, an outside leg kick. And Jan, with a surprised look, circles around the cage. Andrade tries for anything and all miss. Andrade moves in. A lot of swinging and missing by Jéssica. And Jan looking pretty focused here early in the first round. Jan with the inside leg kick. The bigger girl bouncing back and forth as Andrade is on the hunt. 3:30 on the clock. Oh, here comes Andrade with a swinging flurry of shots. To the left does connect, but Jan connects on Andrade. And whoa, that almost buckled the legs of Jéssica. Jessica's like, yeah, whatever. Whatever. She's walking right through it. That's what Andrade wants. She wants a firefight, and Jan obliges. Zapping 2 strikes to the face of Jéssica. Jéssica looking to come in here on Jan. She's moving forward. She's eating the power, and she's swinging and missing. Good footwork by Jan. Jan ranked number 6, looking for that 4th spot, and Jéssica trying to stay in play as a right hand cracks on the side of the head of the Brazilian. Jan looking good early with 2:52 on the clock in the first round. Come on. Come on, champs. Let's go. Let's go. Andrade's hunting in. Oh, Andrade's dropped. She's down. Hammer fist. Hammer fist. Do it.
I don't know.
China gets it done as Jéssica Andrade gets rocked. She looks at the doctor, says, I'm okay. A shocking win by the plus 160 underdog. China gets it done. Holy smokes.
What did I say?
What a finish.
I should have put my private bet on it, Moss.
Oh my God, what a finish there. That was wild. Blazing fast speed. And Jan has, oh my God, solidified the upset. I have to see this again. That was beautiful. Jan backs up. Andrade's chin out, ready to go. Bang! Right hand. And cross-side, Andrade goes down. Hammer fist. You know when Jan was in that training camp, she's backing up. Here's crazy flurry. She knows that right over top's going to land. I mean, I guarantee there's footage of this. I guarantee, Jess. I would put money on it. Andrade comes in like an animal, crazy chin exposed, and Jan comes over the top, connects with the knuckles on the chin, knocks out the Mongoloid Brazilian down to the ground, and Jan collects a first round carnage. Beautiful.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage.
Wow.
Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow.
You know,
Dude,
we
that
should
was
start
so
calling
good.
me Plus Money Moss.
Well, you weren't in on that, but that was a good call. That was beautiful. Holy smokes. Oh my God. Bad stoppage? No, Andrade didn't argue. She's like, I'm okay. She's on the ground. She's like, I survived. The chin, so when Andrade came in berserker mode, Jan backed up. She set the trap. She backed up. She was trotting backwards. She ducked, and she just throws the right over the top to that exposed chin. The eyes of Andrade crossed. She got hit so hard. Her eyes look like Jandiroba.
I love how you explain things.
I'm telling you, she looked like Jandiroba for a second, Andrade. I got confused. I'm like, is that Mirna in the cage? What happened? China for the win. China
China.
for the win. Robbery. Dude, her eyes went they went cockeyed. Listen, I picked Andrade knockout. I saw with my own eyes what happened there. That was destruction.
Ah, super chat.
Terry!
CCC and New and Jéssica for the win.
Triple C and New, Jéssica for the win. Well.
That aged well.
Well, I got both of those too. Now I'm nervous. I tell you what, man. I'm about to change my pick. I don't want to do it. I'm about to change it to Aljo. Is that wrong?
I think it is, but you know, Aljo can very easily win this fight, so it's up to you, man.
Wonderful.
I'm going to do what I always said I'm not going to do. But I think I'm going to change it to Aljo.
Well, I got the result right. Thanks for the money, China.
Thanks, China. Thank you. Guys, yes or no? Should I make... I might make a switch. I didn't put a bet. But I think I'm going to switch my Tapology pick to Aljamain Sterling. Let me know. Should I do it? Because I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to pull the trigger. Let's see. Let's see what the chat says. I got to pick my brain here. I got to pick my brain on this one. I want to get it right. Should I do it? Yes or no? Yes or no, Chad? Let me know. Let me know quickly and swiftly. Quicker, guys. Quicker. I need answers now. Yes, no. Jessica, could you read the yeses and nos for me?
No, I can't. But I can tell you, it looks like you got more no's than yes.
No or yes? Yes or no? Help me out, guys. Yes, switch. No. Yes, no. Yes, no. No. Yes. No. Yes. No.
You aren't even reading them.
I read them all. I'm so fast. All right, well, here's the poll. The chat says 38% Aljo winning.
Wow, wee wah.
62 Henry. Do I listen to them or do I go with my true feelings, Jesse? Because once you go black, you don't go back, Jess, you know?
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm going to do something I'm very against. Oh, I can't do it. I can't switch it. Oh, it's in. Fuck!
Oh, yeah, once the card starts.
I hate that. God, I wish you could change it. All right, I'm stuck with Triple C. I think Aljo's going to win. I do. The way tonight's going, I just have this weird feeling Aljo's going to win. All right, I'm going to stick with Triple C. We're locked in. I can't do it, guys. I tried.
Bend the knee for Triple C.
I tried, man. I tried. I think beef jerky's going to get it done. I mean, was it beef jerky or chicken jerky? What do they call them? Jamaican jerky?
Mas, I love holding your hand.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. I just thought you should know. I think it's important for you to know.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I need to hear that.
Well, I'm glad I could be of service.
Turkey jerky. All right, jerkies. All right, jerkies.
I want to hold your hand.
This is the one I got the bet on Belal. You could suck a dick if you don't think he's going to win, okay? Just take that. I'm looking at his ankles right now, Jesse. I don't see anything wrong with... Do you see anything wrong with his ankles?
No.
You see anything wrong? I don't
see
anything wrong. Am I supposed
to?
He does have a clubbed foot, though. I think he has a clubbed foot.
Am I supposed to see something wrong?
Everyone's saying Belal's foot's messed up. Here we go. Let's examine this. Actually... Oh, hold on a second. Let's take a look at this thing. What do you think? I think he just has a fucked up foot. I think he's just ugly feet, you know? Like, he's got very ugly feet. God damn, what's wrong with this guy's feet? He looks like Fred Flintstone.
Hobbit feet.
2 joints would be all over that. He'd be licking those toes and everything, right?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think he just got fucked up feet. You know? This guy, he fucking kicks people for a living. No, you guys are talking shit. Saying Belal's gonna lose because he got a fucking bad foot. Look at this guy's face here. Does this guy look like a guy that's gonna lose, Jesse? Does this look like a man that's gonna lose?
Yes.
I don't think so. This looks like a man that's gonna win. He's got a perfectly situated chest hair situation going on here. You know? Belal's got this, baby. Muhammad, for the win. I got a $50 bet on Remember the Name. Who's riding with the Mystical? I win this bet. We're up plus money. If I don't, I'm almost like even. I'm a little under, but not much. Just I'm pretty much even. Even Steven. Let's look at oh shit, goat milk. Let's look at this. Let's look at goat milk. Who's in the lead? Who's gonna win the prize? Jack Attack he's just sneaking in. With the 530, he's got 9 correct. Jack Attack. 2 fights remaining. I don't want this card to end, guys. Don't leave us. I want this to last forever. But we have to react to a co-main event that's about to go down. Hey, Christopher, how you doing? We have the same name. Best name buddies. Best name buddies. Any other Chris's in the chat? Best name buds?
Super chat.
Gerdo.
Go CCC. God bless you guys.
Okay, God bless you as well. I didn't sneeze, but thank you. I got triple C as well. Did you think I sneezed?
You don't have to say. You don't have to sneeze to say God bless you to somebody.
Oh no.
No, my Nana says God bless you all, like when you're leaving.
Without you sneezing?
Oh. I just don't get it.
What do you mean? Your
humor.
It's not humor. It's an actual real question, Jesse.
I just don't
didn't
get
sneeze.
it. It just goes right over my head sometimes. You know?
You know what else is over your head? It's our subscribers. Go check them out. They're over your head as well. Where are we at? Okay, can we get this goal here? Like, I really want Dragons to fly, but it's an ambitious goal. Okay? If you're not subscribed to the channel, we are looking to unleash dragons. And the only way we could unleash them is with 77,777. Okay? That's the only way we could unleash them tonight. We can unlock them with the 7s across the board. We need to get to the lucky 7s. Can we make it happen here tonight on the MMA-Holes? Just what do you say?
Absolutely we can, Moss.
Yes?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right, I believe you. We're almost at 77,700. It's coming, baby. It's coming.
I'm coming.
We got to change that. I'm coming. I don't know how I feel about listening to the Glove Touch's voice.
You don't like any of our bits. I've noticed that.
What? No, I love our bits, but Glove Touch's voice, you know, it like cringes the eardrum a little bit.
Well, someone send us a
better yes.
Send us a yes of someone screaming like a lunatic, yes. And if we have the appropriate one that's hilarious,
yeah,
I will use it.
It's got to be relevant, obviously, to the show.
Yeah.
But
it's got to be yes. It's got to be some crazy yes, and you guys can be the new soundboard yes. Because we still have this. We still have Edmund as...
That's a good one.
We have Edmund, but we need a good yes. We need, like...
Maybe you like it just because he says your name.
Yes! 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 Yes!
We need something like that. You gotta give us something better, and we'll replace it. Why does it bother you? You think it's autism? Is that why it bothers you so much?
No, it's because it's the Glove Touch.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, I don't think the sound by itself works for like ridiculous situations.
He just gets on my nerves, and having to listen to him scream yes.
So put your fucking stubbornness aside.
Makes me want to like kill myself.
Like, I'm gonna kill a bit because I don't like the Glove Touch, who happens to be a member of the channel.
I can't. Listen, he's a great kid, but like
I just don't like him.
There's only so much of the Glove Touch's yeses I can hear, you know, before I'm like, all right, let's move on. You know what I mean?
Maybe Little Seal could help us out. I see Little Seal in the chat.
Oh yeah, let's get a Little Seal.
No, Little Seal is saying he's good at clipping shit. Maybe he could find something.
Oh yeah, or like get an announcer saying yes or something.
You got to put aside.
Oh, I know. What about that one where you had that crazy reaction a couple fight nights ago?
Well, if you can get a good yes reaction.
Didn't you say yes during that scream when they were memeing you?
Yeah, if you can get a good yes reaction or something like that. If someone could clip that shit. That'd be absolutely wonderful, wonderful. All right, here we go. Let's pull it back. Like I'm Mr. Pull It Back over here in the lane. We're back in the lane. Here's Gilbert Burns. You missed the walkout. He's out there. He's taking off his shoes. He's got the afro going. He's coming in on short notice. And he's getting in his shorts as he's back-to-back wins. Third most armbar submissions in UFC history. 6 wins by knockout, 9 by submission. And a pervert cameraman coming in. Boobies! Bosco!
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware.
Let's see the boobs in the chat. Boobs! Come on!
Pervert cameraman. $10 tip. Pervert cameraman. Yanni Celeste.
Grab him, Jess.
Pervert cameraman. Show
Grab
them
him.
breasts.
Grab him. They're getting away. They're getting away.
Lakers win. God bless you.
God bless you. Oh, I didn't sneeze. But thank you. Thank you. Look at that. The breasts.
Are you drinking caffeine?
No, I'm just trying to end with like...
No, are you drinking caffeine?
Yeah. Why?
Just wondering.
I'm trying to end hyped here. I'm trying to get this. We got 2 more fights. I'm trying to hype the chat up. I know you don't. You like subdued shows. Not me. Amped up, cocky
Subdued?
predictions. Ready to rock.
What?
Ready to party. All right. So Gilbert's in there. Thank you for the $10 donation. Gilbert is in the cage. Oh, he's doing a DIAZ strut. He's got the shoulders rolled forward. Doing the walk. What do you think about that strut? That confidence by Gilbert.
I don't see a strut. I just see him walking.
You don't see confidence?
Nah. But I do think he's going to win, so he don't need to show
I see
it.
serious confidence. I see serious confidence by Gilbert. He's trying to mark his territory. And now here comes Belal. He's flying in a plane, Jess. He just crashed into the building. No, I'm just kidding. It's kidding. It's a terrible joke. Here comes Belal. He's looking ready to go. He's pointing down. He's pumping on the chest. Belal Muhammad is ready to get the W as he high-fives the crowd. What a sight. Like this camera behind Belal, the 8K cam is my favorite look. And then they go back in front of him. Someone threw a flag at him. Okay, is he limping? No, I don't think so, at least. Is he limping? Oh, maybe he is, Jess. Do you see a limp?
I don't see a limp.
I don't see it either. Although he's not walking very fast. He's making out with some dude with some son's jersey in the crowd. I guess it's a family member? Or a friend? I don't know. No limp, right? Limp or no limp? So what do you see from Belal making the walk? Anything?
No, I mean, he just seems very like a lot of adrenaline.
Chat.
Adrenaline, okay.
Since I made this donation, if Burns wins, Moss has to bend the knee for Jesse before the main event.
Okay, thank you. I did bend the knee, though, when I proposed. But thank you so much for the donation. That actually makes you... Burns not going to win, so I have to do that. But that makes you the top fucking dog, man. Let's go, champ. Let's go! Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Very nice. In the lights. In the co-main event, Rob is in the lights. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm trying to pull some information here. He did walk very slow.
No, but when he walked past that guy that he gave the flag to, like it seemed like there was like a lot of adrenaline pumping.
All right. You want to call this one?
Sure.
You gonna be able to pull this off? I'm gonna have to stand. We got the $50 on this one.
Just
Bilal's dancing to her. What is he doing? What is he walking out to? You hear the song?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I can't. So Belal crawls into the cage. He does his squat. He prays. This is a short notice fight for both boys. Gilbert just fought.
Oh, maybe there is a limp. Oh, I think I saw a little bit of a limp.
I know he is walking funny.
It's almost like he's trying to like play it off with the dancing, but when he stood
Show
up,
his foot.
When he stood up and walked into the cage, I saw a little bit of like a wobble.
Oh my God, dude! If he's fucking injured. All right, tail of tape.
34 Muhammad, 36 Burns, 5'11 Muhammad, 5'10 Burns, 170 pounds Muhammad, 171 pounds Burns, 71 inch reach for Burns. The 1 inch reach advantage is 72 inches for Belal Muhammad.
Oh God. Oh my God, dude! If this fucking guy has a hurt ankle, I'm gonna lose my mind. 4,000. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure being here with each and every one of you. I got some money on Belal. I felt very confident, but now I'm getting a little nervous as we are here getting ready for the co-main events. Who would have thought Belal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns, 5 rounds, no title, would be this exciting? Like, it's weird. It feels weird. Like, I feel like if you would have told me this a couple months ago, I'd be like,
Yeah,
but
guys, I don't know for sure. It looked like a limp, but it was literally for like a split second. So don't take my word for it. I'm just telling you, it looked like a little bit of a wobble when he was stepping into the cage. It could have been nothing. He could be perfectly fine. So don't run with it.
Bro, why are you standing up? Because it's what we do on the show. We break down barriers. A lot of these shows just sit all night. I stand. Find me another fight reaction show that's going to stand up and deliver the reaction. This show right here, the MMA-Holes. Okay, remember the name. You're going to remember the bet when you find out. Oh, man, he does look hurt. He does. What the fuck?
But it could just be...
Is he playing possum?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say yes, he's limp, but it's just weird. There's a little bit of a weird, like, balance on his feet, but...
He's strutting back and forth like he's injured. Like, it actually looks like he's fucking injured.
But he might not be.
Oh, God, help me. Dude, what? Is it nerves? It doesn't look like nerves. He don't look nervous out there. I got to be honest with you. He looks pretty cool. So, I don't think... Is it a pimp limp? Is that what it is? How do you know the ankle looks swollen? You can't even see it. They didn't show it yet. We'll see it now. Okay, we're going to get the full body shot. Round 1's about to get going. Jessica's going to take it away. I'm going to be autistic in the background. I picked a Belal decision. Okay, here we go. Round 1.
All right, round 1 has just begun. Belal in the green shorts, Burns in the yellow. Both guys meet inside the center. Both guys looking ready to... Yeah, it looks like Belal's kind of... Yeah, he's switching stances. He's actually switching stances a lot.
Belal's about to he's about to murder Burns, Jesse.
Oh, we'll see. Nothing thrown yet, but it looks like at any moment something could happen. This looks like a don't blinker, Moss.
He's going to throw a pipe bomb at him.
Here we go. Right hand coming in here by Burns. Just pushed on the face of Muhammad. Belal staying very patient, holding the center. Calf kick by Burns.
Burns is attacking the leg.
But we don't know. Could be fine. Belal is switching stances a lot. So I wonder if he's trying to keep, He's
keeping Gilbert guessing.
Yeah, like maybe if he takes shots on each leg, it won't be as bad. 1-2 coming in here by Belal to the body of Burns. Already a minute into the first round, and we haven't seen much happening quite yet. A lot of stumbling around one another. Belal comes in for the 1-2, misses. Keith is the referee for this fight.
Come on.
I think something's going to happen like that.
Belal's going to melt him.
Belal went for that head kick and missed. 3:40 on the clock. Belal now on the outside comes in for that straight left hand, landing on the nose of Burns. Burns goes for a kick inside the leg. Yeah, Burns really is hunting those legs. Nice left hand coming in here by Burns. Now Belal with the left.
Man, you can cut the tension with a knife right now.
Right hand coming in by Burns now. Belal's getting a little stutter steppy here on the outside, but maintaining control inside the center. 3:11 on the clock.
Yeah, Belal looks like he's trying to back up for a counter.
Yeah. Nice 1-2 coming into the body here by Belal. Now Belal stepping forward on Burns, comes in for the straight left.
Gilbert looks cool out there, though. He does look cool.
Yeah, Burns looking very calm, very patient.
Very retro with that hair.
Very retro.
Oh.
Kick to the body coming in by Burns, and there was a right counter by Belal. And that one kind of threw Burns' balance off a little bit, but he's still good halfway through the first round with 2:40 on the clock. Kick inside the leg coming in by Burns.
No shoots yet, no takedown attempts, all on the feet action.
Here we go. Burns coming in for that right hand. It looks like it missed, just grazed the forearm of Belal.
Belal is moving weird. He is.
Well, he's moved like this before in other fights, though. Like, he's got that kind of...
I got to be honest with you.
Like,
I would not be surprised if something is up.
I don't know. He's walking pretty good on those feet.
We'll see.
And Burns comes in for that left. Nice kick to the body coming in by Belal.
Let's go.
Now Burns comes in for the 1-2. Lands the right hand, but just grazes the chin. Here we go. Burns gets the takedown. Grabbing onto the waist. Belal stands right back up.
You can't take down Belal.
1:58 on the clock. Kick to the body coming in by Belal.
Beautiful kick to the
Belal
body.
with another kick.
Let's
Burns
go.
walking him in. Goes in for the kick inside the leg. Belal just kind of brushes that off, moves around the center.
Oh, boy.
140 on the clock. Now Burns trying to play inside the range a little bit, goes for that left hand, but it looks like it missed. Belal controlling the center now. Tapping the gloves of Burns. Gotta be careful though. His fingers are kind of open when he goes in like that. I'm afraid he's gonna give an eye poke.
Belal get eye poked? Never.
1:15 on the clock. No, Bilal's the one.
You think he's putting his... What?
Yeah, when Belal taps Burns' gloves, he keeps going like this.
Oh, I'll be the judge of that, Jesse. Oh, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, see his hands.
He's swiping it away.
Open up.
But he's not going forward. He's swiping it down.
Watch when he taps his gloves. He goes like this.
Okay. Oh,
nice.
Belal with the jab,
Left
baby.
hand coming in by Belal, and it looks like Burns was seeing stars there for a second. He got wobbly.
Remember the
moving along
power.
The outside. Now Belal coming in for more headshots. The right hand coming in by Burns.
Burns cracked him with a nice one, too.
45 seconds on the clock. Both guys standing inside the center, ready to bang.
Dude, let's go.
Right hand coming in by Burns. Misses. Belal circling the center now. Kick to the body coming in here by Burns, followed by a right hand. Belal moving along the outside with only 28 seconds left of the first round. A right hand coming in by Belal. Now Burns goes in for the kick to the body. Belal catches it and flips his leg off. Only 15 seconds left on the clock. Both guys try to exchange a kick there. Slowing down here in the last 10 seconds of the round.
Oh!
Kick to the head coming in here by Belal.
Let's go.
And Burns lost his footing there for a second, and that's the end of the first round.
Inshallah, round one, Belal, suck it.
Woo.
We're one down, boys. We're one down. Allah Akbar, boom, yes. Assalamu alaikum. Inshallah, whatever the hell you got to say. Let's go, Belal Muhammad. Suck it, Gilbert. Suck it, Dilbert. Suck it. One down, boys. I tell you what, Gilbert got popped. He did come back nicely, though. He did counter it nicely.
Do you have dust or something in the bottom of this mouse?
No, there's a lot of computer issues that's happening.
That's weird. It's like glitching around.
It bounces around. Come on, baby. Masala. My people. My people. Let's go. So Belal takes a stool, and Gilbert decides to stand up. Bilal's getting his advice from his corner, Gilbert with his corner, and we're getting ready for round two. Now, listen, it's very early. It's a 5-round fight. Belal wanted 5 rounds. Let's see if that pays off. But, 1 round I would say Belal got. What do you say in the chat? Let me know. Let me know.
All right, round 2 has just begun. Both guys meet inside the center. Belal immediately making his way to the outside as Burns comes in for the oblique kick and misses. Live odds have Burns at plus 100, Belal at minus 130. Okay, you saw I didn't do that. It just did it on its own.
No, you kicked it, Jess. All right, just call it. It's right.
I really didn't touch it. Give me a second.
All right. What are you doing?
It opened up some.
Oh, my God. All right, hold on.
4:25 on the clock.
Oh, shit. All right. It's fine.
Burns coming in for the overhand right, landing on the face of Belal. Nice kick to the body coming in here by Belal.
Okay.
Left hand by Belal.
If you're watching along, how do you see it in the chat? What do you think?
Burns on the outside. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Belal. Burns just kind of brushed it off with the forearm. Goes for the kick inside the leg. Belal is controlling the center, but Burns is trying to put a little more pressure in there on the inside.
Yeah, I think Bilal's trying to lull him a little bit here. Trick Burns into something risky, and then Belal counters in. So Burns is not biting yet.
3:30 on the clock of the second round. Belal comes in for the 1-2. Nice overhand right, landing and grazing the temple of Burns. Burns moving back and forth on the inside. Comes in for that right hand, landing cleanly on Belal.
Yeah, beautiful right by Burns.
Now the right hand comes in, grazes the front of the face. Belal goes for a kick upstairs. Burns brushes it off. Man, I just feel like this could end at any second.
A lot of respect by both guys.
And rightfully so. Both guys have a tremendous amount of power they can throw at each other.
Yeah, they both got stunned in the first, so they know what's up.
2:45 on the clock of the second round, almost halfway through. And Burns backing up as Belal looks to put a little bit of pressure with his striking upstairs.
Oh.
Nice left hand coming in here by Belal. Looks like it just grazed the chin of Burns. Burns now coming in with 2 right hands. Belal goes for a kick upstairs, but he was way too far at a distance. I don't know.
He's telegraphing those head kicks. Like,
I don't know what he was trying to throw. Burns coming in for the left, just kind of getting a feel for the distance, I guess. 2 minutes left of the second round. This round has slowed down compared to the first. Kick to the body coming in by Belal. And a nice calf kick by Burns.
Whoa.
Nice left hand. That one hit the schnoz of Burns.
Woo!
Knee to the body by Belal, followed by a small combination upstairs with fists. Belal going in for that uppercut. Couldn't see if it landed by the camera angle. But Burns is backing up. Belal putting some pressure here with 1:35 on the clock. Left hand comes in by Burns, misses. Burns kind of shaking out that arm a little bit. I wonder if his arms are starting to gas. Belal putting some pressure here on the outside. Nice 1-2 coming in here by Belal. Kick to the body coming in by Burns after Belal returned a kick of his own. 1:09 on the clock. Right hand by Burns, misses.
Close round. Very close. Although I give a slight edge to Belal. What do you say so far?
Yeah, I want to give it to Belal. I do think Burns is,
Whoever ends strong.
Yeah.
Could take it.
This one's very close this round. Nice right hand coming in by Burns. Now Belal turning it up. Burns with the right hand landing on the temple. 44 seconds left on the clock. Burns trying to put a little pressure here on the inside. He's feeling the pressure. 35 seconds left, and Belal backing up as Burns comes in for that left hand and misses.
That stance change has got to be so frustrating that Bilal's doing back and forth.
Yeah.
You don't know which way to come in.
That's what makes me wonder if there is an injury, because it looks like he's trying to even out the punishment on the legs.
I don't know. I think that might be the game plan. I think he's trying to keep him confused. You don't know where he's going to come from.
Nice left hand coming in here by Belal. Burns backing up as Belal comes in for 2 right hands. 10-second warning on the clock.
It's close.
They make their way back to the center.
Not much to talk about.
That's the end of the second. Yeah, the second round was It slowed down tremendously since the first.
Who you give it to? Oh my God! Lucky sevens, bitch! Lucky sevens! Let's go, chat. Thank you. We fucking did it, boys and girls. Thank you. Round of applause to the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very kind.
I'm going to go with Belal for the second round.
Yeah, I think 2-zip Belal. I think that's fair. As we get ready for a third round here. Here's another thing I want to say. If these guys really want a title shot, you got to start turning up. You got to put something. If it's just like a 5-round decision of this, which, listen, it's intense. But if it goes 5 rounds like this and no one really pulls that trigger, how could you justify these guys getting a title shot?
Yeah.
That's right, Carl. 100%. Thank you. MMA-Holes logos in the chat. We're rolling deep, baby.
All right, round 3 has just begun. Calf kick immediately starting off the round by Burns. Belal comes in for the 1-2, just taps the glove of Burns. Trying to get a feel for that distance as Burns slowly moves around the outside. Comes in for, nut shot.
Belal got hit in the
They brushed it off. Oh, okay, so they're going to keep it going. All right, I was about to say. Inside the center
Belal's like, I don't use this thing anyway, so don't worry.
There's nothing there.
I don't use it.
All right, Burns moving along the outside of the center. Belal looking to follow. Nice right hand coming in here by Burns.
We think fight of the night?
Nah, not even close. But it's not a terrible fight. You know, I mean, they're staying on the feet. They're staying active. It's just, you know, it has its lulls. It has its moments.
It has its lulls.
It has its lulls.
Belal's done this before. Lulled people to sleep. That's like his thing.
Gilbert on the outside.
Nice
Belal coming in for that head kick, but it looks like it just tapped the forearm of Burns. It didn't hit the head. Burns kind of like brushed that off. Left hand coming in here by Burns. See how he shakes out his arm?
Yeah, he's shaking out his left arm. Something happened to...
I'm wondering if his arms are gassing.
Something happened to Burns' left arm. There's something there.
Yeah, it's the second time I've seen him do it, where he throws a strike and then he has to shake it out.
Oh, Burns
whoa, yeah, Burns loses his footing as he comes in for a shot there. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Belal, brushed off by the forearm of Burns.
There's also wet spots on the mat that I'm noticing.
Kick inside the leg by Burns, and then Belal goes for the kick upstairs again. Misses the head. They're urine stains, Moss. 3:05 on the clock. Both guys standing inside the center. Belal kind of crouching, doing a little bit of a crab walk as he finds his way into the range, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit.
Damn it.
Here we go. Belal following Burns along the outside, comes in for a nice jab, and now he's really taking advantage of...
He's backing Burns up.
The pressure. And there we go. Burns shaking out that arm again. 2:37 on the clock, halfway through the third round.
Belal senses something. Either Burns slowing down or... Yeah, Belal's getting a sense of urgency as he's moving in. He knows something's up.
He keeps kicking that arm. That's two kicks in a row, and Belal landing the shots on the face of Burns. Burns trying to inch forward, you know, to keep the pressure even. But, I think you're right. I think Belal is noticing something. Whoa, two swinging right hands coming in here by Burns.
And he got clipped on the way in, too.
Yeah, kick to the body coming in here by Belal. 2:06 on the clock, and now Belal on the outside. Burns has the opportunity to put the pressure, but the question is, does he?
Oh.
Whoa! Nice knee to the body coming in here by Burns. Belal controlling the center now. Burns kind of crouching around, moving back and forth.
Let's go, boys and girls. Hit that like button. Let's go. Blast it up.
Head kick coming in here by Belal. That one landed. .136 on the clock. Nice 1-2 coming in here by Belal.
Yeah, Belal's keeping the pressure on him.
Belal with the head kick again. He's really utilizing the legs upstairs. Nice kick upstairs coming in here by Burns. And Burns coming with two rights. And whoa, Belal almost lost his footing there. Belal controlling the center, trying to come into the range again. Comes in for the kick upstairs.
Nice block by Burns. That could have been a problem.
Yeah, he's been blocking off a lot of them. I wonder if that's why he might be shaking his arms out.
Yep, could be. Could be.
You know, maybe those kicks are hitting some nerves in the in the
arms
elbows.
going numb. Yep, that's it. Yeah, so Belal is all the blocks that Burns is doing with his arms, he's shaking them out. So everything that Belal's hitting, it might not be flush, but it's numbing the arms of Burns.
Yeah. Here we go. Yep. Burns blocks off another kick here by Belal. Belal really utilizing those legs. 37 seconds left on the clock. Well, I think it's easy to say that Belal doesn't have any injuries because he's using the legs a lot.
And if he does, it's not. I guarantee both guys came in this with injuries.
25 seconds left. Belal moving along the outside of the center.
But
Burns
hey, one.
Follow.
Oh, here we go. I was gonna say one strike could change this whole game here.
Both guys inside the center. Left a leg kick coming in here by Belal. Burns now backing up. 3 seconds left. Kick again by Belal, misses. And that's how we end the third round.
Okay, well, I guess my pick is looking good. I don't want to get too crazy because we still have championship rounds left. But Belal is on the stool, and Burns looking very frustrated walking over.
Oops, sorry.
Belal pitching a shutout. Belal is pitching a shutout. This does not surprise me. You know why? Because I picked Belal by a decision. Belal could either spark you or he could lull you to sleep. You fall into that trap, and next thing you know, you're out decisioned. This is what he's done before. But Burns with 2 rounds left, it's not over. It's not over. Burns got smoke in the hands. But my wonder and my worry is with him taking those shots and he's shaking out these arms, does he have the spark in it to put him down. And life and logic. I apologize, but listen, you're talking to the mystical one here. I mean, are you surprised? Yeah, Burns, you see he was holding his shoulder there?
Was he?
Yeah.
I didn't
Something,
see.
he hurt himself. There's no doubt about it.
I mean, yeah, there's not even a question. He keeps shaking that arm out.
I think he hurt his pussy or something. I don't know. Something.
All right, round 4 has just begun. Man, this is going to go the distance. I know it. It's weird because I really thought Burns was going to show up in this fight, but...
Well, if you got injured... And I think something happened in the first round, if I had to guess.
Well, when he got clipped. Calf kick coming in here by Burns.
Yeah, Burns got to keep on going with those kicks.
Belal trying to put some pressure on Burns on the outside. 4:30 on the clock.
Oh,
Kick to the
that kick to the body.
Coming in here by Belal.
I dropped Burns' hands.
Yeah. Burns coming in for the overhand right. It looks like he missed a little bit.
Watch out for the head kick. Watch
Belal
out.
with the combination upstairs. 4:16 on the clock. Belal keeping the pressure. Burns looks like he's got a fire lit under his
here we
ass,
go.
though. Comes in for 2 right hands. Clubbing in.
Yeah, his left arm. It's still
Yeah.
bothering him.
Belal puts the pressure on the outside again. Nice body kick
So see
coming in
what
by
Belal's
Belal.
doing? He's hitting to the body. He's dropping the arms. He's setting up the head kick.
Yeah. Or a combination
Yep.
upstairs.
He's setting up.
Some kind of power is going to be hitting Burns' head here soon.
Yeah.
3:45 on the clock. Burns backing up again.
Burns got to be really careful, man.
Good tactic by Belal.
Yeah, Belal is just eating the body.
Yep, going in for another body kick is Belal. Burns goes in for the calf kick, and it looks like he missed. Belal checked that one. Nice and clean. Coming to Belal is the left hand.
Oh,
body
body
kick
shot
and then
again.
the left. See how he comes in with the fist right after?
Yep.
He's trying to get that knockout shot.
Yep, he's dropping the hands.
3:20 on the clock.
Oh!
Whoa! Head kick by Burns.
Almost went the other way.
Woo!
Nice job by Burns there.
That was clean.
That got Belal's attention. That definitely got his attention.
Left hand coming in here by Belal, just grazing the chest of Burns. Although Burns does have a second wind here in this round.
Well, yeah.
He's moving around a lot more. He's not throwing as many strikes, but he is moving around more.
Ooh.
Nice 1-2 coming in here by Belal. Belal just
boy.
slipping those shots in. Burns comes in for the right hand counter. 2:49 on the clock, halfway through the 4th round. Kick to the body coming in by Burns.
Yo, a lot of those body shots just getting swiped away by Belal. Burns can't he can't hit clean to the body. Oh, here we go. Belal.
Yep, Burns going for a single.
Oh!
Right hand by Burns, and that one clipped the schnoz of Belal, and it looks like it kind of whipped his head a little bit.
Yeah, best strike of the round for Burns there.
Yeah, that one looked really good. 2:26 on the clock, and Burns does have an opportunity. He's just got to catch Belal when his hands are down, which is pretty often.
How about Belal's eye?
Yep, there we go.
So, you know what's interesting? Belal didn't shoot for
Whoa.
one takedown.
Knee to the ribs coming in by Belal. He doesn't need to. He's doing fantastic on
No,
the
I'm
feet.
just saying it's pretty. A lot of people thought Burns was a better striker. A lot of people yelling at me, Burns is the better striker.
Yeah, Belal is arguably better in this fight.
So it's kind of interesting. Belal says, let's do it on the feet.
1:55
Here
on
we
the
go.
clock, and here we go. Burns shooting for the single, but yeah, he shakes out that arm again. He's getting really frustrated. And there's a kick to the arm coming in here by Belal, really chopping at that arm.
Belal's going for the left arm.
He keeps seeing him shake it. Of course, he's going to.
Oh, head kick. There it is.
Coming in here by Belal, landing on the noggin of Burns. Burns goes in for the kick to the body. 1:30 left of the 4th round. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Belal. Misses. Burns showing off the footwork now.
Oof.
Belal just eating at the body.
Oh man, yeah. Look at the stats over here with Burns' midsection.
1:16 on the clock. Belal coming in for that left hand. Slowed down a little bit here in the final minute of the 4th round.
You know, it's funny. A lot of people were like, "Oh, if Belal loses, what's gonna be your excuse?" And now I'm seeing old Gilbert Burns excuses in the chat. His arms hurt, his hands hurt. How the turntables have turned, Jesse.
The turntables.
Oh my God, dude, he's getting fucking shut out.
40 seconds left of the 4th round.
Yeah, Belal's got to be careful, though, man. Burns still got power. Oh, shit. There it is.
And here we go. Belal coming in for that kick to the body. Right hand coming in here by Belal. Slowing down a lot here in the final seconds. Belal charging forward for that right hand. He's kind of taunting Burns now a little bit.
Belal looks fucking great. He looks great right now.
Yeah.
He's just, dude, he's up 4-0.
Yeah, no doubt.
Belal's up 4-0. 4-0, guys. Not even a question. Back to Brazil. Dude, this is exactly how I fucking envisioned it. Whether it was the wrestling or the striking, I still envisioned the fact that Belal was just going to fucking outwork him. He's too much.
Yeah.
Injury or no injury.
I have to be honest, I didn't expect this type of Belal tonight. So,
dude, the guy's good.
Yeah.
And Gilbert's a case
fucking...
He couldn't finish an old Jorge Masvidal. Fucking old man George.
I am pleasantly surprised
that guy. Like, what is going on?
Performance tonight. Need the rematch, 3-1. Rest in peace, Sterling. There will be maybe a KO in that 5th round. Yeah, round 2 was arguable. I could see if you gave it to Burns in round 2, I wouldn't take that from you because even I was a little tossed, but I still ended up giving it to Belal. But I could see if you did give round 2 to Burns, regardless, Belal is still up.
Yo, if I'm Belal, I run.
Rounds.
I just run around. Come on, I got $50 on you, Belal. Just run around the cage, buddy. Do a little trot, little Belal trot. Actually, if you get hit play on there's a lot of subscribers coming in. Just let it play.
Okay. Round 5, the 5th and final round, guys. Both guys meet inside the center.
Okay. Don't do anything stupid. Do not do anything stupid, Belal. Gilbert is a feral animal. He's ready.
Yeah, they're both being extremely careful in this round. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Belal. Hits the arm of Burns. Burns with 2 right hands. Burns charging forward for the kick to the body. 4:30 on the clock. Oh. Nice head movement. Burns was looking for a takedown there, but Belal just slipped right out of his hands. Nice kick to the leg coming in here by Burns after Belal threw a kick. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him, boys. 4:16. Belal circling around the center. Burns watching intently, waiting for his opportunity. But I don't think he's going to get it. Belal with the 1-2. Just kind of grazing the body of Burns. Burns swipes some sweat out of his eye as Belal comes in for the kick upstairs and misses. Burns with a good footwork. Staying out of the way of those kicks. Belal comes in for the combination upstairs.
Come on, Belal.
Nice right hand coming in by Burns. Grazes the left side of the face of Belal. Belal pressuring Burns to the outside. Whoa, Burns loses his footing as he tries to come in for the right hands. Almost slips. Gotta be careful, man. Burns also dropping his hands a lot and exposing his head. So that's another opportunity for Belal. Belal goes in for the kick to the body. And you can see Burns kind of tucking that right arm tight into the body now. I think Belal's doing some significant damage there.
Burns a plus 1,200 underdog in live odds if anyone wants to throw it in.
3:20 on the clock. Nice calf kick coming in here by Burns. Right hand by Burns lands on the chin of Belal. Belal eats it, though. Moves around to the center like it didn't even bother him. Belal with the 1-2 upstairs. His hand just grazes the side of the face of Burns. 3:05 on the clock. Burns coming in for that right hand. Belal with the counter left. These guys turning it up in the 5th and final round. Halfway through with 2:54 on the clock, and Burns going for a knee upstairs. Right hand coming in by Burns as well. Belal slowing down a little bit in this round, but not enough to compromise his position.
Yeah, Belal's not taking any crazy chances here.
No, yeah, he's being a lot more careful. Whoa, nice kick to the body coming in here by Belal. Burns eats it, covers up as Belal comes in for those hands upstairs. Woo! Head kick coming in by Belal. Burns delivers a calf kick, and then an oblique kick coming in by Burns. 2:23 on the clock. Belal kind of touching those gloves again, getting a feel for the distance. Both guys circling around each other as Burns comes in for the kick upstairs, blocked off by the forearm of Belal.
How do I speed up this clock, Jess?
Belal going in for the right hand.
Making me sweat here.
Nice combination coming in by Belal upstairs. All of them blocked off. Burns doing a good job covering his head, but Belal keeping the pressure.
Belal, run. Don't fucking fight this dude. Just run.
It doesn't matter. He's winning the round.
I don't care. Get the fuck out of there.
Here we go. Belal coming in for some shots upstairs. Burns with the right counter.
Belal is looking for a bonus and shit. It's like, dude, just win the fight.
He just wants he wants that finish.
He wants the bonus. And I'm like, bro, just fucking run. Run!
1:43 on the clock, and Belal putting the pressure on Burns.
Just get me the win.
Nice small combination coming in here by Belal. Looks like he's just tapping at this point. Like, he's not really putting in full pressure with those strikes. He's just kind of, he's landing the gloves to get the stat. A 1-2 coming in here by Belal.
Come on.
Belal charging forward on Burns again. Burns backing up. Man, poor Burns. He had a lot of opportunities here, but he just didn't capitalize on them. 2 right hands coming in by Burns, a right hand coming in by Belal.
Listen, he's tough. There's no doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, he ate a lot. Only a minute left of the 5th round. Right hand coming in by Burns. Belal backing up to the outside, circles around a little bit. Burns comes in for another right. Belal comes in for a small combination upstairs. Belal with the right hand.
Still
Belal putting
in.
the pressure, yeah. Kick to the body coming in by Belal. And Belal just grabs the wrist of Burns, just kind of like throws it out of the way and comes in with the right hand. It's almost like he's taunting him at this point. 35 seconds on the clock, an uppercut, and then a right hand coming in by Burns.
Yeah, Burns coming in heavy.
Yeah, Burns is like, all right,
Sense of urgency.
let's go.
He's nodding. He knows. 30 seconds.
Burns with the right hand. I mean, I hope Burns doesn't act surprised when they call Belal for the winner.
Someone find Sanosi. I think he's on suicide watch somewhere. Someone find him immediately.
15 seconds left. Belal inching forward on Burns. Belal's just kind of like...
Just chill, bro.
Yeah,
just chill.
he's just easing up.
5 seconds.
He's like, I won
Chill.
this. I have
Belal's
nothing to
still
lose.
coming.
That's it. That's the end of the 5th. Well, wait. We've seen weird judging before, so...
Eat a dick. Eat a dick. Eat a dick.
Well, before you get
I said the
all
most
on yourself.
confident pick on the card was Belal Muhammad. I was like, I got to throw $50. This is easy, right? Let's put it on Belal over here. Then people are like, oh, his ankle is this, is that. I was like, guys, this is an easy pick.
Yeah, that's
Eat
what
a
I was saying.
dick.
We've seen weird judging before, so I will...
Oh, stop it. It was 5-0.
Let's
judging.
wait and see.
Eat a dick, doubters. Eat a dick. All joking aside, can we just say a mystical already? Can we just do this? Another week plus money. I mean, how many weeks do I have to go, Jess? How many weeks? Tune in Friday nights to get free money. Free money. Another plus money Moss pick. Listen, Belal Muhammad, I'm on the fence. I don't think this guy is going to quite be a champ unless the right guy is in play. I think Leon beats him. I think Hamzat. I even think Kamaru Usman beats him, although this Kamaru might be a tricky fight. But right now, one fight at a time, he's right there. And I hope you guys made money off my pick and stopped doubting me. It's getting stupid. It's getting stupid. Belal kissing the monster logo, Jesse. What a win. Now, okay, was it the most exciting fight in the world? No. If I didn't have money on it, I wouldn't be on the edge of my seat. I'd be like, guys, do something. But Belal, he literally pitched a shutout.
Well, look at Burns. He's his whole left side. You see him? He's like cradling his left side.
He's like having a stroke.
It's those kicks.
I didn't hear the scores, but unanimous. Remember the pick. Remember the pick. Not remember the name. Remember the pick over here. I only pick favorites. Belal was the underdog. You dumb fuck. He was the underdog. Thank you very much. Matt Frevola, underdog. Got that right? Let's go. Come on, you know what's up. Just bend the fucking knee, chat. Bend the knee to the mystical one over here. Tune in Friday nights. Get my picks. And stop losing money. All right, here we go. He thanks God. I want to hear if he talks about an injury. Ramadan. Man, maybe more fighters should fast.
Super chat.
Sober call, baby.
77,777
Dude, let's
Holes.
go.
Congrats.
Let's go.
Party popper. Much love and respect.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Kitch to the body. Well, you're not going to talk about an injury? So I guess he wasn't hurt. Bend the knee. Triple C's coming up next versus Aljamain Sterling. I wonder if that... I'm trying to see if I could see where that injury set you up for a world title. Give us your thoughts. New Jersey, you suck. He goes, New Jersey, you suck. Oh my God, dude. He says, Edgar, I was joking around. I love New Jersey. Okay, so Belal Muhammad doing a little cornball action. Plus money. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I needed that, baby. Look at that, 347 in the account, Jess. We are rolling, baby. All right, guys, listen. We have one more fight, so don't go anywhere. We have the main event, okay? I am very happy with my prediction. Very, very happy. So excuse my gloating, but I've been getting ripped apart. Is Sonosi okay? Can someone send someone to Sonosi's house? Make sure he's okay. He has been riding me for, what, 3 days straight about this pick, Jesse? Someone find out if he's all right. Gary.
Bella has a face only a mother can love.
Listen, he's not the prettiest. He's not the prettiest fighter. But, and he's not the prettiest fighting style. Really. But I got to be honest with you with Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns is fun, but do we know what Gilbert Burns is right now? I think we kind of know what's going on with Gilbert. And what's up with Belal, we'll find out very soon. He's going to face a true test very, very soon. Like, what happens if Colby Covington fights Belal Muhammad? Interesting fight. I kind of lean towards Colby. Who would you lean towards in that fight?
Oh, shoot. I usually have been leaning towards Colby lately, but...
His pressure, I think, might be too much.
Pillow hands, though.
He does have pillow hands. And it's an interesting fight to think about. Leon Edwards was lighting him up until the eye poke happened. I think Leon beats him. What do you think? You think Belal beats Leon?
Oh, man. No. I think Leon beats Belal.
Mm-hmm. I do, too. But maybe this is Belal 2.0, man. You get another camp with Islam and the boys?
But... Does Belal beat Colby? I would say he has a good chance.
Oh, okay. We're turning Jess to the Belal. Guys, if you were anti-Belal, it's fine. It's fine. But tonight, get on the wagon. Let's all get on the Belal wagon together.
But you can't let one fight dictate how you look at a fighter. You can't be like, oh, he looked so good in the Burns fight that...
No, he didn't. No, he looked good in the Sean Brady fight. So the Sean Brady fight with the training with Habib's boys, I was like, wait, hold on a second with this guy. Let me reassess Belal Muhammad.
Yeah.
And then you look at his run and his resume and all his wins.
Really,
he nullified Wonder Boy. He can nullify his striker with grappling if he has to.
Yeah.
He constantly... Here's the thing that should scare anyone in the division about Belal Muhammad. I'll stop sucking his dick for one more second here. Let me just get this out. Belal, like he said, he's like a chameleon. He adapts to everyone that he fights. If he needs to strike, he will win that way. If he needs to grapple, he will win that way. But he'll use all his tools. He's a full mixed martial artist. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
He's like a Muslim chameleon. You know, Jesse? All right, let's do something here, and I'm very excited about this. We hit the goal of 77,700.
Super
got a donation?
First time watching your channel. You guys are fun and make a cute couple.
Thank you. That's very nice. You just did the O from the Upuful song. Oh. Did you ever hear that song?
No, I've heard the song. I didn't know it was in the song.
Yeah, that song was the exact same O. You gotta listen to Oh.
That's my oh.
Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Where are you from? Where is that donation from? All right, before we get into the main event, guys and gals, let's celebrate a big moment here. This is super exciting. We might even hit 78K. This is nuts. Our goal was 77,777 subscribers, and we must unleash the scaly monsters for the first time in a very long time. Can you let Gondo out, Jess? Let him fly in the chat. Let him fly in the chat. Main event coming your way. Come on. Let's do it. Dragons.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. Subscriber
Let's go. We're doing it, boys. We're fucking doing it. We're breaking the internet. Come on. $78K, we let him fly again. An influx of subscribers coming in. I can't even talk. Woo! High octane, high energy. If you are ready for the main event, drop a
Wonderful.
in the chat if you are ready for the main event, because it's about to go down. Henry Cejudo versus Aljamain Sterling. I picked Henry Cejudo for the win.
Cejudo looks a little nervous, no?
I mean, it's a big opportunity. 3-year layoff.
Wow, he looks nervous.
By the way, Jack Attack is in the lead of Goat Milk with 605 with the points. Good luck to everyone playing Goat Milk. You see nerves, huh? For Henry?
Do you not? Look at him.
Okay, listen. You got to think. So, first off, I was going to change it back to Aljo. It didn't let me.
That's
so
not
fate
nervous.
tells me to pick Cejudo. And I got to be honest with you. Like, every fighter has nerves walking in, and I don't see enough to be alarmed. I don't.
Well, I've heard that if you're not nervous, it's more dangerous for you than if you are nervous. Like, nerves protect you.
Super chat.
Yeah, you need to be at least a little bit nervous.
Dude, you picked Ron Gracie to win.
I didn't bet on him. I didn't bet on him.
But you still picked
I didn't
him.
bet on him. No, so here's the thing. We all know. God, I have to tell this over and over again. You can't get every single prediction right. But if you come out plus money at the end of the night, if you get your picks right in your prediction bets, it's a different story. You can't run the table every fucking time. You can't do that. But hate to break it to you, I'm on a massive roll with my bets. So you could either jump on and get free money, or you could be like, oh, you picked Kron Gracie. That's simple here. You're not going to win. I've been doing this way too long. Henry Cejudo, though, I think he looks ready, man. I think he looks ready. I'm a little nervous, though. I think that Jamaican power and strength of Aljamain Sterling could shut him down in a 5-round fight. But I do have Henry for the win. I got him in knockout. Knockout second round. Cejudo, he's in great shape, man. He hops in there. Wow. You know, it's good to have Henry back. It is, man. Right? Is it not? I know he's cringy and everything like that. He's a weird dude. But it's good to have him back in the game. He doesn't hurt the game.
Well, I think that his cringe has died down a little bit. Like, he's still cringy, but I think, like, he's honed it a little more in his favor, so he's making himself a tiny bit more tolerable.
Yeah, I don't see that. I think he's more cringy than ever right now.
No, I find him a little more tolerable now.
Okay. Because he's a dad, maybe?
No, has nothing to do with that.
So what does it have to do with?
I don't know. I just feel like maybe he's, like, honed it around his character a little bit better.
Man, you are not watching Embeddeds or any of that other stuff.
I watched the press conference.
And you think he's toned down his cringe?
Yeah, no, I don't think he's toned down his cringe. I think he's honed it around his character. So it's not like a fake, I don't know.
All right.
Belal couldn't finish one arm burn. Fucking takedown damaged the arm. Yeah. He won, but congrats. Belal showed he has power B and good game plan. I wished Gilbert didn't get his arm damaged. Robbed of a more exciting bout.
Dude, I love it.
Prelims were more fun.
The prelims were more fun. I agree with that. But remember when everyone was saying, hey, when Belal loses, I don't want to hear the excuse. I'm allowed to laugh.
There's Longo and Sarah and Iaquinta.
Okay,
and
yeah.
his butt buddy.
The Law Boys, and here comes Aljo. What do you think about Aljo's? Thank you, Sonosi. Thank you, everyone, for the donations. Appreciate it.
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Ray. 2 months as a member. All right, so Aljo is making the walk now. He is just embracing the Jersey crowd. He looks cool, man. Could you imagine Aljo loses to Cejudo? 5'7", 5'4". You're running around saying this little twerp, this little this little that. And could you imagine losing to this guy like that? It's going to be a lot of pressure. But he looks cool, man. Aljamain, wow. I tell you what, man. Like, now getting a little nostalgic. Having Aljo come on our show after losing to Moraes and getting knocked out and having our community trolling and this and that. And he hasn't lost a fight since. He's been on like a tear, man. Aljamain Sterling, since Marlon Moraes and since coming on our show, has been just on an incredible run. I know the whole Academy Award thing and whatever. Say what you will about that. But still, he avenged it against Jan. He's looked very... I know he beat a one-arm TJ, and you could put asterisks against his wins, this and that. But still, wins are wins. And has a chance here to do something that not many bantamweights have done. Beat up on a midget. No.
I'll tell you what, he's got a good corner.
Yeah, listen, this is the Longo boys.
He's got a really good corner.
How could you not root for Ray Longo and the boys? All right, so Aljamain Sterling looking to defend his belt. Funkmaster, former CFFC bantamweight champion, tied for longest win streak in UFC bantamweight history with 8. Tied for most wins, UFC bantamweight history, 13. I mean, tonight could be the night where Aljo separates himself from the pack. Beating a former Olympian, beating a former triple champion in the UFC, I mean, a double champ in the UFC.
Ah, super chat.
I think that was a Freudian slip. Thank you for the super chat. All right, chat, who do you have? Aljo, Triple C. Aljo, Triple C. Who you have in the chat? And Jess, who'd you pick?
Triple C.
Triple C. All right, do the tail. I gotta take let me try to unleash
the beast. All right, tail of the tape over here. We've got 5'7" Aljo, 5'4" Cejudo, 134 pounds Aljo, 135 pounds Cejudo, 33-inch reach for, or I'm sorry, not inch reach, 33 years old for Aljo, 36 years old is Cejudo, 64-inch reach for Cejudo with a 7-inch reach advantage of 71 inches for Aljamain Sterling.
Ah, super chat.
Super chat. Adrian.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? Do we still have that? Yeah, we do.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? Thank you, Adrian, for the $2. The $2 holla. Sympath Not says Planet Earth. Triple C, here we go. Triple C wins the belt. Aljo wins Oscar. Let's go, champ. Super chat. Baddest midget in history. Isn't that word forbidden? Aren't we not supposed to use the M word? Who the fuck is that guy? Bend the knee, holla, Triple C, Triple C. This is gonna be fast. You think so? Let's see. If Aljo wins, he might overcome the act. Yeah. Oh, that would be great for him, right? People don't have to call him Aljamain the actor anymore.
Oh my God. I got some nerves here. I don't even know why. Herb Dean's the ref.
Good ref for this fight.
Man.
Don't give Aljo a Mark Smith fight anymore.
Oh my God. You guys nervous in the chat? I don't even know why. I have no reason. I have no money on this. I've gotten a lot smarter with not always betting on main events. If I don't feel confident enough, I don't put the money down.
That's a good way to go, Mom.
There's a reason why this fight's a pick'em. There's too many what if scenarios here. So if you have money on this fight right now, good luck. But I'm going to take the poll out of the chat. It's not easy to bet on this fight, and that's what makes it great. 63% of the poll, 5,500 votes, going to Henry. Dude, that's craziness. Why is it so lopsided? That's wild. People on the Henry train. You pumped, Jess?
I'm pumped. I'm actually kind of excited for this one. I think it's going to be... I think we're going to get something entertaining here.
Can Henry do it? Can Aljo do it? And if so, how? You said you picked Henry. What was the outcome, though? Like, finish?
I didn't pick an outcome. I don't know what to pick, to be honest.
Sound the alarms! Sound the alarms! Gaby, baby, come on! Yeah!
It's alone.
It's alone! What?
Michael, it's alone. It's alone. Michael, it's alone.
Watch out, here he
comes with the wrench friend, heart soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out trolls. Welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Boston grown, making bitches moan on the timestamp thrones while the chat room stone. Hold up, save the show for the tales will be told about Michael Angelo.
The greatest of the great. Thank you, Gabe. Thank
Sup
you.
y'all. Let's not forget Triple C has only really lost to Mighty Mouse. I hate to say it, but he really is that good. Bro
He's very
has
good.
some of the highest fight IQ.
Thank you so much. What a glorious donation over there. The 1975. Rest in peace to the mighty Anzalone. Gabriel, you're a real one, baby. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty wild to think about that for sure. Fight IQ on both of these guys, though, in their own way. Why is Aljo doing a Fortnite dance? What is he doing? Looks like he's doing, right? He looks like he's doing a emote. All right, Aljo being announced right now. He's embracing the crowd. I'm glad Aljo has this moment. I do. I am glad for him. I know I picked Henry, but here we go. Look at this face-off, Jess. I mean, the size difference.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Do they touch gloves?
Yes.
Wow, man. All right, they touch gloves. Respect. Both guys staring each other down. This is such a bizarre fight. You think about when they were just talking about this, like, yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. And here we are. Fast forward to tonight. Hit the like. Everyone destroy it. Ground and pound it like Matt Frevola took out Drew Dober. Bash it up. Round one's about to get started right now. We're going to have a glorious main event. Bantamweight. Aljo versus Henry Cejudo.
Well,
Here
Aljo
we go.
Coming in crisp.
Aljo is coming in aggressive. He's done that before. He tries for a head kick. Henry shows some good head movement. So Aljo bouncing in and out. Both collide with leg kicks. Aljo trying to put the pressure on very quick.
Oh, my God.
Henry takes the leg and pushes it off to the side.
Oh,
Henry
really?
very high up stance and Aljo wide legs. And he's trying to come in and out, switching on the stances. Aljo with the red gloves throwing out that right hand, just looking into Henry's eyes, tries for the leg kick, and this is what I was saying, like, it's going to be very tricky for Aljo to find a way to engage on such a tiny guy.
Should I have picked Aljo? I'm starting to think I should have picked Aljo Moss.
Aljo stomping on the leg, and Aljo comes in with another leg kick on Cejudo. Cejudo's just waiting there. You got to think this. Cejudo's got to shake off that rust, too. Tries to counter with the right hand.
God.
He shakes the arms out, and Cejudo comes with the leg kick. It's like Aljo's fighting with his nephew here. It's really strange to watch, but, dude, I feel like I'm watching a circus fight right now. Cejudo's head is bigger than the whole cage. His body. Anyway, Aljo moving in, switching on the stances. Henry tries to come with the kick. Whoa, Aljo misses with the left. Both fighters lost swinging and missing here early, as they're just trying to download each other. So Henry grabs onto Aljo. Here's the first grappling exchange, and Henry takes down Aljo.
Whoa.
Henry takes him down. The Olympic wrestler gets on top of Aljo. Have we ever seen this before?
Half guard.
So Henry is on top. Oh, boy. Let's see what... Oh, my God.
Wow.
So Henry's got a chance. Aljo has been in situations in camp like this, but I'm sure he hasn't been in situations in the octagon much like this, as Aljo is inside the butterfly guard of the Jamaican champ.
You mean Cejudo?
Jamaican-American. I'm sorry, Cejudo. I apologize. Cejudo's in the guard. Sorry. So Cejudo trying to pass that leg over. Triple C on top, pushing down. Aljo's almost back up. He's on his knees, and Triple C puts pressure on the back of the head. He's really grinding on the head. I think Triple C's going to roll around to the backside, but he's got to do it quick. Aljo knows it's coming. And Triple C still tugging on the body of Aljo, trying to hold him down. He's showing his strength. Let's see what Henry does here. I think Aljo's going to burst up.
He's got those arms locked around, though, the neck and arm.
Isn't it crazy, the size difference? And when you wrestle, it all gets nullified? Dude, it's nuts. So Aljo now eats a hammer fist by Cejudo. He's on his knees begging for mercy. He's literally bending the knee. And now Aljo, he pushes himself back. Aljo back up to the feet, a leg kick by Cejudo. Cejudo with the 1-2. Aljo trying for the kick, comes in with the left and right. Cejudo counters in with the right hand. Oh, nice kick to the body by Sterling.
Nice
Cejudo
catch.
grabs it, throws a right over the top, and we got a firefight here in the first round. 2:17 left. Aljo to the body. Cejudo to the body. They both collide with kicks. Aljo coming in, switching on the stances. They collide together, and Aljo gets clinched up by Cejudo, pushed to the fence, and Henry has the lower center of gravity on Sterling once again. The Olympics in place on the champion. And Aljo trying to push the body off the fence, and how do you get the underhook on a man that's 2 feet tall? Nearly impossible. But Aljo does. He gets it. He gets very low. He gets on his knees, and Henry drapes over him. Henry pushes down on the back of the head some more, and Aljo's bending the knee once again. Henry Cejudo is wrapping around the top side of Aljo. Aljo's trying to roll with him. He does. He scrambles around. Henry scrambles. They're back up. Now Aljo has control against the fence. The champion has control, and Henry looking around like, oh, shit. The plan just fell apart. Now with the champion with control, driving the shoulder into the chest of Cejudo. Cejudo against the fence, butt to the cage, wide legs, trying to stop the takedown from Aljamain Sterling. Aljo has the luxury of his corner barking orders with Iaquinta yelling and screaming over there. Ray Longo and Matt Serra. And Henry Cejudo gets the underhook. Aljo trips him down to a knee. Here comes backpack time. A knee to the body by Sterling. 2 knees. Nice knees by the champion. As Aljo looking for the back, but you got that fun-sized body, and Sterling cannot get the back. A knee to the hamstring by Aljo. Another knee coming in, and Cejudo bent over. The older man eats a knee to the body. Vicious by Sterling. 40 seconds left in a round. Sterling trying to get that backside solid. He's wrapped around the body. Cejudo stands up, peeling the hands away from Aljamain. 7,000 in the chat. Hit the like button. Here comes Cejudo. He rolls around with Aljo. They fall down to the ground. Aljo tries to get the hook in as Henry's on the floor with the knee. He pulls the foot, trying to pull it away from Aljamain Sterling. Aljo is trying to solidify this back. Grappling in the first round. Henry defending. Aljo is trying to, but he's so tiny. And Aljo's like, how do I wrap up the back? Henry scoots the foot out, tries to get back up, and here comes another knee by Sterling. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. Oh, nasty left hand by Sterling at the end of the round. The round is over, and fireworks here in round 1.
That round went by fast.
Who won round 1?
I'm gonna give it to Aljo.
I tell you, 75% of the round, I thought Henry did a great job.
No, but you have to remember, even on the feet, Aljo was a bigger aggressor too.
Honestly, I think 75% of the round was Cejudo, but here's the problem. The end of that round, what Aljo did there with the dominance,
was enough to steal it?
Yeah, I think that was enough to take it. I do.
Aljo won zip.
I mean, Aljo looked very good at the end of that round, but what do you say? I mean, that could be Cejudo. Cejudo, I feel, majority of the round.
I disagree.
But look at the stats over here. That was all at the very end of the round. You know, a lot at the end. Whew. Damn. That shit got me sweating, man.
Yeah, that was a good first round.
What do you guys think? Chat, what do you think? Aljo submit. I'm very curious to see if Aljo ever firmly gets that back. He is having so much trouble trying to get the back of a man that's so compact. Is that Tracy Morgan? Look, Tracy Morgan's in the chat. Not Tracy Morgan, wrong black guy. What's his name? Keenan Thompson. That's his name in the chat.
How do you get that mistake?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, round 2 has begun between Aljamain Sterling and Henry Cejudo. Cejudo, nice jab by Sterling coming in there, using that long reach, kick to the body by Sterling. So Sterling flowing here. He downloaded a lot of information that first time. Here comes Sterling with the head kick, and Cejudo shaking it out. 40 seconds left, and Cejudo, kick to the body by Henry. Nice one. Henry has a very upright posture there. Punches to the body with the right hand. Nice right by Henry.
See, but on the feet, I really think Sterling has a huge advantage here.
Listen, just reach, to be honest with you. I do think...
The height alone, Sterling keeps throwing those kicks up at the head of Cejudo.
I think the reach is a big factor right now. I do think, and Aljo's using it very nicely. He's switching on stances, works to the body. Aljo's got to do what he's done before. Just keep pointing. Oh, there's the uppercut by Cejudo. And Aljo had to fix his mouthpiece over there for a second.
Out.
Cejudo cracked with a nice uppercut. Aljo's got to be careful. Cejudo has fun-sized power, man. It could come in there in any angle. So that does back up Aljo. That gets his attention. Another thing you have to worry for is cardio. Whoa! Cejudo comes in with the head kick, and that grazes off the Funkmaster there. Funkmaster resets back to the middle. So now Sterling, who has kind of slowed down, I think what he's doing, he's just pacing himself. That was a pretty wild first round. Nice kick to the body by Sterling, and Cejudo trying to come upstairs with the head kick. Cejudo shoots in, gets the underhook. Nice knee to the body by Sterling.
Sterling's trying to stomp at those feet, too.
Aljo steps back from a nice job stepping back from a leg kick by Cejudo. Aljo tries to come in with the knee, and Cejudo is trying to find ways in. Cejudo kind of stands like, whoa. Aljamain, was that a question mark kick coming in?
Like.
Aljo just getting all funky with the strikes. He's very unorthodox, so it's got to be tricky for Cejudo to figure out the style of the Funk Master as he adjusts and comes in all quirky angles. Wow, nice stuff by Cejudo. Just presses down on
defense.
Aljo resets, and he's kind of trots back and forth. Henry comes in with the leg kick. 2:50 on the clock as we have a very exciting fight going on here. Nice left hand by Aljamain Sterling. A nice counter left by Aljo as Cejudo steps in. Cejudo looking Aljo right in the eyes, and he throws a left hand. Cejudo does this thing when he explodes. His eyes open very wide. Another tell that I just noticed. Anytime Cejudo's going to do something, watch his eyes. His eyes get really big, and I'm curious. I think Aljo's seeing this.
You think so?
Yep. Watch his eyes. So Cejudo comes over top of the right. Like he kind of like makes his eyes really wide and then charges in. Some sort of fucking Mike Tyson punch-out shit. Watch. So Cejudo moves in, throws in the right hand, stabs it to the face. Watch. A right hand by Aljamain. Aljamain with the left. Cejudo with the leg kick. Aljo comes in with the hook. The right hand misses on all of those. 2 minutes left in the second round. And we see some damage on the cheekbone of Henry. Body shot by Sterling. So a stand-up affair here in the second round with 1:50 left on the clock. Henry trying for the head kick, and the toes graze off the nose of Funkmaster. Got that leg up very quick. Daddy hits him to the face, and Aljo backs up. Nice leg kick by Sterling. Henry rolls around with it. 135, they collide with kicks.
Man.
Nice right hand by Sterling, backing him up. But Henry tries to stay on top of him. Spinning back fist by Aljo, swooping in. Very nice shot. That was like a video game by Sterling. And Henry hits him with a leg kick. Oh, man, Cejudo walks into a left hand by Aljo, but continues through with the punch. Aljo got a very nice shot in there. Henry moving forward, then backing up. Aljo leading on the strikes in total. 105 left in the second round. As Herb Dean watches. Whoa, Henry just zips one across the top. Aljo ducks underneath. A right hand just misses by Cejudo. 55 seconds left. Second round. Something that I really like that Aljo's doing is he is not going crazy here. He knows it's a 5-round fight. Sometimes we've seen him in the past just blow his load early. Aljo pacing himself here. Aljo comes to the chest with a left. Swings the right over the top. Henry grabs the leg and tries to connect, but Aljo separates. Right hand by Aljo. Henry puts the hands up. Beautiful body shot by Sterling. 25 seconds left. And here we go. Cejudo clinches up with him. He felt the strength and he let go. So Cejudo just locked around. He's like, wait, I'm aborting. Nice leg kick by Aljo. Leg kick. Oh, the right hand by Cejudo. And Aljo almost ducked into that thing. Aljo seems to be fine. Moving in. Comes into the body again, like the body shots by Sterling. Funkmaster comes in, almost walks into a knee there.
Slipped.
Tries for the takedown. He does slip to the ground. Henry gets the neck. Oh, draped over the body of Cejudo. Respect by both boys as they go to the corner. Who do we got? How are we doing this?
Sterling, baby, Sterling.
Aljo 2-zip?
Yeah.
Aljo, 78,000 subscribers. Let's go, champs. Let's go. Sterling 2-zip.
Man, Aljo looks good.
All right, I'm going to say something here. This is going to be a little controversial. I'm going to go 1-1.
What?
And here's the reason why. I'm just
Cejudo
going to...
didn't win that round.
No, first round.
You gave Aljo the first round.
No, I'm gonna say 1-1 right now. And here's the reason why I'm going to say it. I do think Cejudo, majority of that first round, won, except for all that action at the end,
We must
right?
have seen two different rounds.
So,
because I think Aljo walked away with the first round.
The way judges has been, I'm going to try to think like that.
Combo breaker.
Coco combo breaker. All right, thank you, Esme. Now remember, the champion, the home field advantage most likely is 2-zip Aljamain. Most likely.
I'm going to go 2-zip Aljo.
Wonderful.
But don't count out 1-1. Do not count out that score.
Look at the size of Henry's melon.
It's big.
God gave him the shaft on stature but doubled the size of his noggin.
True.
No wonder he has high fight IQ. Shout out to his little gremlin of a coach. That dude picked the winning horse.
It's true.
Let's go, Henry.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. Here we go. Body shots by Sterling. Leg kicks by Sterling. So Sterling coming out hot in the third round. How you scoring in the chat? Let me know. 1-1, 2-zip. Let me know. Kick to the body by Henry. Henry moving in. Triple C now. Triple C trying for the leg kick. He could be down 2-zip. Whoa, Henry tries to catch it with the hook. Oh, the flying knee by Cejudo, cracking on Aljo, and Aljo almost got folded like Mirage there. Luckily, Aljo avoided the carnage. Henry puts pressure on the back of the head of Sterling. Sterling is on his knees, and so is Cejudo. Cejudo in the better spot. but Aljo has a chance to escape here. Let's see, 4:14 on the clock. They're both punching each other in the rib cage. As Cejudo is still draped over Funkmaster. One thing you got to say here, though, is this could start tiring people. I mean, if an Aljo is on his knees and gets right back up, he's like a crocodile on the ground, and he stands back up, comes in with the left hand. Aljo comes in with the right. Good scrap here between the boys. We're in the third round, and Funkmaster backs up as Henry moves in. A kick to the body by Sterling. Beautiful reset. Back to the middle by the champ. And here comes Aljo shooting him for the takedown on Henry. Henry drills a knee to the chest. My goodness, you could stop his heart with that knee. Now Henry moves forward as Aljo tries to tag him with the right. He hits and moves away. Aljamain's trying to set up the takedown again. He's looking for it against the fence. Henry gets the under. Actually, the left arm on the face. He's wrapped over the right arm. Aljo trying to push him for this thing. How many times is Henry going to stuff a takedown? He does it again. He does it again. Henry Cejudo with the lower stature spins Aljo to the cage.
He's got great control.
Yeah, it's that lower size too, on top of his ability that's really helping Henry here. But here comes Aljo. He's getting the body low. He's spinning Henry around. Aljo trying to show that strength. 305, and Aljo trying to rip Henry around. Henry is opened up, and Henry goes down to a knee. Aljo grinding. Aljo looking for the hook. Aljo Nurmagomedov looking in for the hook on Henry Cejudo with 2:50 left in the third round. Henry on his knee. Now Henry's bending the knee to the champion as Aljo's just draping over the shoulder of Cejudo. Cejudo gets back up. Holy smokes. The former double champion gets back up. And a nasty knee by Aljo on the forehead of Henry Cejudo, which makes him adjust the position and now holds him against the fence with the underhook. Aljamain Sterling looking for a takedown once again. 2:22 on the clock, third round. What do we have here with the control time here? 2:32 for Cejudo and Funkmaster with 2:35. Almost identical with control time.
Virtually identical.
Henry trying to crank on the arm to get off the fence, but Aljo is pushing into the body for this takedown. He is going relentless. Now, yes, it takes a lot out of your opponent to constantly hold him against the fence and defend a takedown, but it also takes gas out of the opponent, trying to get that takedown. So who do you think this is hurting more, Jess?
Well, by the looks of it, I'm thinking Cejudo's probably taking more heat.
Okay, we'll see. Probably right, but you never know. Here we go. They separate from the fence. And Aljamain Sterling trying to collide in again with some grappling. Henry hits him with the right. Henry
nice
sprawls
stuff.
as Aljo shoots him once again.
He's got a nice handful of cup there.
1:30 on the clock, and Henry stops the takedown. He's looking for the backside of Aljo. He's putting pressure on the back of the head. Henry's punching him with some left hands. Henry's looking for that backside some more. And here's some more right hands by Cejudo. 1:18 on the clock, and Henry wants that back really bad. But Aljamain on his knees in the middle of the octagon. Henry putting pressure on the back of Aljo. Now, this is another thing that could tire you out, man.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
The arms.
We go fourth and fifth round. What's the energy going to look like in these boys, in these exchanges? Henry is draped over Aljamain. Aljamain's trying to get back up. And Henry Cejudo looks like he's going to let him up here. He's trying to set up a knee, and Aljo stays grounded. Aljo's like, don't yawn me. Don't yawn me.
He's like playing a game here.
Aljo gets back up to the feet. Right hand by Cejudo. 40 seconds left in the third round. We might see some championship rounds here as Cejudo kicks him to the body. Aljo to the left shoulder. Aljo with a front kick that misses. Henry eats a right hand on the way in. Aljo switching on the stances, backs up. Tees over the right hand, shoots him for the takedown. Stopped by Cejudo. Cejudo with the knee. Aljo with the knee. 25 seconds left. Aljo with another knee. Cejudo with a knee. Aljo with a knee. They're in the clinch here. Cejudo wraps around the body of Sterling. Sterling stops him for the second. They are in the middle of the cage, and Henry looks for the trip. He gets it. He gets the takedown. Henry Cejudo with a massive takedown at the end of the third round, and Aljo goes down as Henry is inside the guard. 2 seconds left. Henry looks to end strong. Wow.
An effortless takedown.
Super shot.
Let's go.
Options on Marvin Vettori. I really like him.
Okay, Marvin Vettori.
Man, that takedown was beautiful. It's like he barely even tried.
Who won that round? Who won?
I'm gonna go Aljo, Moss.
Yeah, I got 2-1 Sterling. I think Aljo did enough in that round. But you never know. You never know. Dude, it's crazy, man. I'm in it. 8,500 people watching. Who is winning this fight. I see some 3-0s in the chat. 2-1 Cejudo. 2-1 Aljo. What do we got, Jess? What do we got in the chat?
Aljo 3-zip, 30-27 Aljo, Henry, Triple C, 2-1 Cejudo, Cejudo 2-1, 2-1 Cejudo, 3-zip Aljo, 3-zip Aljo, Sterling 3-zip, 2-1 Cejudo, 3-zip Aljo, 3-zip, 2-1, 3-zip Sig, whatever that is, 2-1 Cejudo. Lots of, it's like a very mixed bag of tricks in there.
All right, we got 8,400 people watching. If you could hit the like button, that'd be absolutely wonderful. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you know when we're live. Live for all the UFC events. 445 championship rounds now as Sterling and Cejudo are throwing down or kicking down as a leg kick comes in by Aljo. Herb Dean watching. Wow. Mike's MMA picks has 29-28 Cejudo. Oh, boy. 30-27 Sean Sheehan for Aljo. Man, scores are all over the place. 425. I got 2-1 Aljo.
Well, it looks like Cejudo's controlling this round.
You know what I'm feeling right now, Jess?
So far, at least.
Could you see, if this is a close fight to the end, could you see this being a rematch? A rematch to this?
No.
Okay.
No. Why, do you?
That has never been thrown out there, but I got to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys fight again.
Happening?
You never know. Here we go. Cejudo comes in, leg kick by Aljo. I don't want that. But you never know, man. These guys are minus 115 on the live odds. Even. Nice leg kick by Aljo. Aljo is trying to level around, looking for a takedown. Doesn't go in. They leg kick each other. Right hand by Sterling. You know what this looks like?
What?
This looks like Adesanya versus Gastelum, like a midget version of it.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
I feel like I'm watching midget Adesanya versus Gastelum going on with a little grappling, you know? It's fucking bugging me out right now.
Only Adesanya Gastelum was like a freaking, that was like a crimson mask.
It's a dwarf version of them. Fun size midget. All right, anyway. All right, here we go. So Henry controlling that cage, moving in with the leg kick. Aljo doing that funky stance, switching. Aljo eats the right and left hand by Cejudo.
Oh, that landed clean.
Oh, the knee by Cejudo comes in, and Aljo follows up with the right.
He's slipping.
Leg kick by Henry. 3:10 on the clock. Front kick by Aljo to the chest. Woo! 3 minutes on the clock now as Aljo is trotting back and forth. He's trotting like he's got the lead here. He comes in. Oh, nice right hand by Cejudo, followed by another right. Cejudo controls against the fence. So Aljo's kind of conserving, and Cejudo's trying to go for the takedown here, wrapping around the body on the Funkmaster. Aljo's landing some left hands, and now Cejudo gives him some right hands of his own. Cejudo with the control time, adding up against the fence. Aljo trying to lock around the body. Cejudo looks to break off and just shoves Aljo away. Cejudo to the body with the right. How about the cardio from the guy?
Cejudo's looking all right here in this round.
Dude, what the hell? Cejudo's got a tank in him. So Aljo's backing up. I got to be honest with you. If I look at these fighters, Cejudo clearly has the bigger gas tank. Aljo comes in with the left. 2:15 on the clock. Aljo comes in, tries to further shoot takedown, and stuffed again. He is 3 for 12. And here comes Henry. Henry charging forward. Aljo circling around. He stops. Cejudo fixes his hair and eats a left hand. You can't be fixing your hairs, Henry. You can't be doing that. Not against the champ. Aljo to the body with the left. Cejudo shakes it around, and here comes Cejudo trying to bull rush Sterling. Sterling tries to catch him with the takedown, eats him up with a knee, and Henry has to control the fence with the underhook. Beautiful knee by Aljo. That spins Henry around. A knee again. Those knees are working very nice by Sterling, and Henry pushes him away. Very nice job by the champ with the knees. Big difference here. There's a body shot. Kick to the body by Aljo again. Those body shots are working very nicely. I'm a sucker for a body shot.
A little tired.
Yep, the body shots are doing it, man. Those knees. Aljo backs up as Henry threatens for a takedown. 1:20 on the clock. Henry pushing forward. Aljo backing up. Oh, the uppercut by Cejudo. And Aljo, man, the way Aljo's darting that head around, I could see a knee hitting him. He's got to be fucking careful.
Yeah, he's not really protecting it at all.
Oh, nice elbow as Henry goes for a single. Aljo hits him with the elbow. Henry looks a little up at the clock, hits him with the knee from the clinch. Aljo trying to wrap around the body and push Henry to the cage. Cejudo against the fence. 50 seconds left on the clock. There's that knee again. Henry just rips him around to a knee. Henry makes him bend the knee once more. And now Henry putting pressure on the back of Aljo's head with 40 seconds left in the round. Henry tugging. Aljo still on the knee. Don't illegal knee him. Don't do it. Don't do it. Aljo trying to scramble with it. Henry using the cage to keep Aljo down. Oh, man, Aljo doing a very nice job as he weathers it and rolls around and wraps around the hips of Henry Cejudo. Henry has wide legs, and Aljamain Sterling is trying for a takedown. Henry's almost in a split. Aljo gets it. Aljo pulls the hips away from the cage, gets the takedown.
Shit, Aljo
Champion
just
control.
stole this round again.
Woo!
It sucks because Cejudo started looking like he was doing all right in the beginning of the round, and then Aljo just fucking steals it. He rips it right away from him, and he's winning by significant strikes. So you have to give Aljo this round.
Oh, man, Aljo is landing some strikes at the end of the round. The round is over.
I mean, it's not even a question.
Wonderful.
3-1 Aljo.
Yeah, I'm going to go 4-zip Aljo.
4-zip? All right, I got 3-1. Henry needs a finish. Is this? Would you say this is comparable to Islam versus Volk? The way Henry is putting up a fight, or no?
Comparable to Islam versus Volk.
Whereas Henry is being a dog right now.
Same at all.
Think about this. Aljo shot him for 14 takedowns. He only solidified 4.
I don't know.
Okay. Let me know in the chat. Here we go. How you scoring it? Henry Cejudo showing more damage on the face as well. I do believe Aljo is winning this fight. I'd be surprised. I see 2 2s in the chat, though.
I knew I should have picked Aljo for this fight.
Yeah,
I'm a little bummed out. Like, I don't know. Like, I picked Cejudo, but when I saw him walking out, I was like, ah, shit.
Listen, if Tapology would have let me pick a switch, I would have done it in his heartbeat. Now, listen, it's not over. It could be 2-2. We don't know how
damn.
We don't know how they're judging this thing, but I would imagine that Henry Cejudo is losing this fight. The crowd is going nuts. Aljo is flexing. He's funk flexing right now. And here we go. Let me put the right round here. Henry probably needs a finish.
Yeah, Henry's not winning this.
Right now, Henry's a plus 175, and Cejudo is coming in heavy as Aljo tries to go in for the head kick. Aljo is fixing his gloves. He's trotting back and forth. Cejudo trying to stay on him. Funkmaster has a big opportunity to defend his belt in New Jersey as Henry is on the prowl. Aljo bouncing back and forth. Henry moving in. Pretty fun fight, though. I got to say, I'm pretty entertained. Now Aljo's bouncing back and forth some more. Henry tries to engage with the body shot. Aljo is really trotting around here. Aljo, does he want smoke? Maybe he thinks he's up by a lot.
It's just unfortunate because out of the two of them, I think Aljo is a more boring champ than Cejudo.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I kind of don't disagree. Cejudo's style is more fun, for sure. But I do respect Aljo's technique. And Aljo's not taking any crazy chances here. I don't blame him. He's fighting like he's up. He's kind of trotting back and forth. He goes for the body shot. He don't want to Usman himself. And he eats a right hand by Henry.
Super chat.
Elijah, what you got, bud?
Observatory and Suga probably are my fav fighters.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Appreciate that donation. As Henry moves in, Aljo spins around. He's circling the cage. The right hand by Cejudo lands to the breadbasket. Henry trying to stay on Funkmaster. Funkmaster backing up, and Aljo spins a kick towards the chest of Cejudo. That backs up Cejudo. Aljo staying very flowy out there. And Cejudo hits him with a left hand. Cejudo is trying to come forward very aggressively, but Aljo is circling and hits him to the body, trying to really frustrate Henry.
I wonder if Cejudo thinks he's winning this fight.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he thinks so.
I wonder if he thinks he is.
No, nice left hand by Aljo. I don't think so. He would be delusional if he thinks he's winning this fight.
He doesn't seem too concerned.
Oof. No, well, he's got to still be cautious at the same time. Like, he's got to be aggressive, but Funk still has gas in the tank. You can tell. And Aljo's, the left hand by Cejudo lands nicely, and that got Aljo. He's moving his face around a little. Leg kick by Cejudo. So Henry's power landed a couple of times, but not working. So now Henry goes for a takedown. He punches Aljo. Oh, beautiful left and right hand by Cejudo on the break. Almost choked on my spit there. 2:25 left in the 5th round, and Henry with a very nice combination as Funkmaster backs up. Aljo with the left, Henry with the leg kick. Aljo trying to hit him with the elbow, but missing on that. Henry looking to engage, cutting off Aljo. Aljo kicking to the body. Henry's looking up at the clock. Aljo tries to catch him while he's looking.
Yeah, it's almost like he's planning, like he's waiting out.
Yeah, he knows time is expiring. He knows, man. Henry's like, oh, fuck, when do I go all in?
I mean,
nice left hand by Aljo.
Time left to go all in.
Henry hits him with the leg kick, ducks under the left. Henry getting pushed away by that long reach by Sterling. Sterling elbows to the body. Aljo goes for the takedown. Sprawl by Cejudo again. As Cejudo stops Aljo another time. That is what, number 16 takedown attempts. 4 successful for Aljo. Wow, man. That's a lot of stops. Nice knee by Cejudo in the clinch. Hits him with 2 of them.
Yeah, now this last minute and a half, he's going to go for a finish.
So Funk eating him. But here's the thing. The power of Henry hasn't really done much. That little size not doing much. Whoa, Aljo was kind of his foot. Did you see that, Jess?
No, what happened?
He was kind of like rubbing his foot against the mat. I wonder if he hurt his leg. So Aljo clinches around, and this could be very good for Aljo. If he can get a takedown here, that'd be game over. Aljo has Cejudo against the fence. Aljo hits him with a knee. Cejudo just breaks off. I wonder if Aljo rolled his ankle. Yeah, he might be all right. Aljo eats the right, the left, circles around the cage. No crazy chances now needed by Aljamain Sterling as he eats another leg kick by Cejudo. Cejudo got 45 seconds to get something. He shoots him for the takedown. He pushes forward. He takes down Aljamain Sterling. Just charges forward. Cejudo looking for the neck. Cejudo trying to get the backside of the Funk Master. And Aljo just too long and strong as he's getting on his knees and getting right back up. It's the size. And Cejudo's just trying to grab onto the back. He's slipping off. Too slippery, too slick, too long. Thank you for the 2. 19 seconds left. Funkmaster back up. He's peeling the arms apart of Henry Cejudo. Cejudo's kneeing to the back of the legs of Sterling. We are going to go to the judges unless something crazy happens. Aljo spins around. Cejudo has control against the fence. Knees to the body. We got a brawl at the end here as Cejudo's just trying to get something in the clinch. It's over. The fight is over.
Oh, man. How unfortunate. How unfortunate.
Guys, I would say, you could say 4-1 Aljo. I'm going to say 3-2. We give Henry the benefit of the judges. 48-47. But still should probably be the announcement unless there is a robbery.
I cannot imagine the judges swaying in the opposite direction. It just sucks. Like I said, I think Cejudo makes such a better champ, like a more entertaining champ. So it's really unfortunate to see that Aljo is going to be retaining this belt again.
Guys, thank you so much for the likes, and thank you so much for the fucking subscribers. You guys are G's. You guys are legends. Thank you. We love doing this, and we love doing this in front of you guys. We both think Aljo got the win, and good performance by Sterling. And hey, good try for Cejudo.
Had his good moments too in the fight, though. Like that's the thing. He didn't look bad.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't able to bring enough to win.
Man, I wish Tapology would have let me change that pick. Today, I woke up today, I'm like, Aljo's going to fucking win.
The moment I saw them both walking out, you could just see the difference. Like, you could see, like, literally see it in their faces who was going to win.
This goes to show you, in this situation, size does matter, and BBC should get the win here. As Funkmaster, his size, his range was clearly a problem, and Henry's size was a problem for Aljo.
Yeah, he definitely had an advantage.
4 for 15. In typical situations where Aljo usually would get the back, he couldn't because Henry was just too tiny. Okay, here we go. The scores are coming out. Could you imagine? What's the hold up here?
Judges? Oh no, they're just waiting for.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna get the scores. Cejudo won. No, I'm not surprised by this performance. Here we go. Scores. Split decision. Split decision. Aljo looks so nervous. Still.
I was like waiting for the end.
Oh my God, dude. What?
I was so waiting for the and new to pop up. Like everyone's gonna like shit their pants.
Bruce did a great job selling that, man.
Yeah,
we didn't know where he was going. Bruce did his best and we were like, where is this going?
Yeah.
Dude, Sterling looked like he was gonna shit himself.
Everyone did.
Sterling was like,
what
no!
the fuck is happening?
Sterling was like, my God.
Oh my God.
I want to hear what Aljo's got to say here. Let's see. What kind of promo. Does he go up, guys? Does he go up? Does he stay? Here we go. They're booing him.
Yeah, they're booing him. Wow, they're all just walking out in the middle of his...
Oh my God. They booed him.
Look at Dana. He does not look...
He's calling out Sean O'Malley.
Sean's in the crowd, I think. Yeah, there he is.
I hate when champions call out people. I hate it. Like, you're the champ, bro. They're supposed to be calling you out.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, my God. Dude, Aljo's going to kill O'Malley. He's going to kill him. Aljo's going to get that red panty night. Does Cejudo retire? What do you think? What do you think?
No. No, he's too full. No.
You don't think he does?
No. Not tonight, no.
He might. I think he will.
I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Oh, my gosh.
He's going to retire
his
again.
His gloves are off.
Yeah, Henry.
Oh, Sean O'Malley's going to come in and face off.
Sean O'Malley's dressed like Michael Jackson right now. Here's O'Malley walking in the cage. O'Malley takes off the jacket.
Look at Marab trying to ploy his way in there.
You better look better than that, Sean's saying. You better look better than that.
Why'd you what?
Why'd you turn down the title shot? Aljo's saying.
Dana's like, all right.
So Aljo goes, I'll drag you up and down. Yeah, yo, Sean O'Malley is the fucking worst trash talker of all time.
In fairness, both him and Aljo are not very good.
Yeah, Aljo's not good, but when you make Aljo look that good, Aljo's like, I'll drag you up and down. He
one
will.
Of the worst.
Dude, Sean is about to get raped. Sean's about to get... Sean, you don't want that smoke.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Yo, Aljo, whoa, we might have something going here. Sean is still in the cage. They're trying to escort Sean out, and Aljamain Sterling.
Marab. Oh my God.
Marab's like, I fucked that man.
Like,
Marab just chill.
Like, he just like gets himself involved. Like he has to have the limelight.
So Aljo is saying September. Okay, they just cut the promo.
Marab just ruins it, man.
The promo is cut. Dude, what the fuck? WWE.
Yeah, I know. Ghost mode.
They're booing the shit out of Aljo.
Yeah, they do not like him.
He goes, I'm going to drag that ass up and down the octagon, and if you don't like it, come do something about it. So Aljo, he's just got to embrace the heel, man. They don't like him. Fans, they're booing him.
Yeah, they're not happy.
Yo. Do it in September in Arizona. Do it in Arizona.
That would be cool, yeah.
So, okay. So now Henry Cejudo's got the gloves in his hands. He's looking very disappointed. Joe's about to hit Henry.
Oh,
no. I'm going to retire again. And then I'm going to come back and retire again. What was the game plan? To get blacked. My game plan was to get blacked. Tougher than I thought, he said. So Henry's talking right now, guys. He doesn't know? Oh, he might not retire. Oh, was he saying he doesn't know?
No, he doesn't know what he was thinking coming in.
Oh, okay. Hey, losing. He's confused.
Poor Cejudo.
He's like, Ricky Bobby, if I'm not first, I'm last. He's quoting Ricky Bobby. Oh. Have you thought about going back down to 125? He goes, hell no. No, this guy, dude, he's killing himself to get there. Joe, any other stupid questions?
Just let him retire, man. Like,
Joe,
what are we doing?
you have any other dumb questions for Henry Cejudo? Yeah, he's going to talk to Dana. He's like, this may be the last. He goes, who knows? Like, what would be next for... There's nothing that makes sense. You know what you do?
The baby ruined him.
You know what you do? You fucking... You call up ONE FC and you say, hey, let's do the trilogy. Let's do a cross-promotion. ONE FC, what's it, Henry versus DJ...
I feel so bad for him. Look at him.
Rubber
He's so
match.
freaking defeated.
It's the only thing you could do. Other than that, there's no part of Henry. There's no reason for him to fight. He did it all.
Yeah, he did everything he has to do. And you don't want to be that fighter that like stays in too long, you know, and like overstays your welcome.
The stat stayed intact.
And then people start to pity him and stuff. Like, you don't want that.
Was it fighters over 30? I don't remember what the stat was, but it was like over like a specific age, 36 or something like that. Like 11 lost and 2 won or something. I can't remember what the hell the stat was. But it was the odds were against Henry. And I wish Tapology let me go in there and change my pick because I just did not feel Henry today. Damn, but you know what? Listen, you got to give credit to Aljo. He's not going to get respect because he went to a decision with Henry Cejudo, right? Henry's a G, but let's be honest.
I feel like there's
he's a 125er.
There's a lot more Aljo could have done in this fight to really prove himself as a champion, and he didn't do it.
Well, get ready for the Sean O'Malley fight. He is going to literally take Sean and drag that man into. I mean, Sean is the perfect opponent for Aljo. He's long enough where Aljo can climb all over that dude.
Like shitty marketers when it comes to their own fights. That like I don't know. Maybe it'll balance out and we'll get something good out of it. But
dude, give me a Rocky story. Give me a Rocky story.
Super chat.
Life and Logic.
Cejudo won. Even the crowd booed him in the end.
It's crazy, man, dude.
Like, could you imagine being champion, retaining your belt?
He didn't win. What are you talking about?
And then the freaking crowd still boos you.
Dude, Aljo's gonna forever be the villain.
Damn, all you made O'Malley look stupid. How embarrassing.
Dude, O'Malley, listen, he lives right by us. I like his fighting style. You know, I like the gimmick, but actually, no, I don't like the gimmick. I got to be honest with you. O'Malley could possibly be the cringiest guy on the mic. He's the worst. Legit the worst on the mic. That dude gets the mic, it's like all nasally, just mumbling his shit.
And half the time, like, he's so spacey, he doesn't really know what he's saying.
You better do better than that.
Wonderful.
It's like, oh my God, dude, you're going to get raped.
McGregor had it 4-1 all you.
4-1? Hey, me and McGregor are on the same page. I agree. I think it was 4-1. Oh, actually, I said 3-2, 4-1. It could have been. And actually, it was a split decision. What the hell? What was that one judge that picked Cejudo? Hold on. Let me see if they put the scores out. Thank you, Chubbs. Appreciate that. Wow. This is a crazy night, man. This is like weird night.
I'm not disappointed, though. Like, overall, I'm actually not disappointed with the card tonight.
No, me neither. Couple of duds. Co-main was kind of
worth it. I think it was worth the pay-per-view tonight.
Oh, here we go. Wow. Yo, UFC news. Let's go. So, we got the scorecards here.
Which one had...
Okay, so Michael Bell had Henry Cejudo 2, 3, and 5. Wow. 2, what? 3 and 5.
Well, 2 was arguable. There were a lot of people who had Cejudo for 2.
What about 3?
Not 3.
All 3 judges had Cejudo third round.
3 went dominant in Aljo's favor.
All 3 judges had the third round to Henry.
That's wild.
Holy smokes. Dude, what is going on?
But it was the 5th round that they were disagreeing on, it looks like.
Can we all agree that Michael Bell is the biggest racist in the world? Like, how the hell, what was he watching? Where in the world did he think? I mean, listen, I don't know how you argue how Henry won that fight.
Yeah, it's wild.
That's crazy.
Listen, everyone sees different. I mean, how many times have you and I been watching the same exact fight, but we see a round completely opposite? You know, everyone sees things different.
Wonderful.
God bless you. God bless you.
I never thought I'd say this. I want O'Malley to win, and I don't care for him. Plaza KO Olio for the MMA world. Henry made it exciting, not Olio. This card could have been great Main card overall sucked.
Really?
Prelim carried.
I disagree. The main card was actually listen, there was maybe 2 fights that were like but for the most part, the main card was actually pretty entertaining. Like I'm not disappointed.
Listen, I got my bet right, so co-main was great for me, but let's be honest, it was not the best fight. But I was on the edge of my seat because I had money on it. If I didn't have money, I probably wouldn't be on the edge of my seat with this fight. Dude, this win, dude, you have to admit that was fire. Jan's win was fire. This fight was fire. This is a good fight, right? This is a pretty good fight between this dude coming in on short notice, and then you got Kron stinking up the place.
Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Card was trash. Gilbert quit after the shoulder injury. Body language showed he didn't want to be there. Sterling face down, ass up on all fours, stalling on the ground should not be allowed. Kicks and knees to ground opponents would change that.
You know what I think? I think that MMA fans are too spoiled. Like, you're expecting every single fight on a card to be fantastic, to be a barn burner. Like, this was a good card.
I was interested. It wasn't a good card. It was an okay card.
It was a good card.
It was okay.
I'm not saying it was excellent.
Like a
I'm
5.
not saying it was the best card we've ever seen.
5 out of 10.
I'm just saying it was a good card.
What would you give it?
I would give it like a 7.
5. Easy 5.
7.
5-1. I'll give it a 5-1. We'll go over 5.
I think MMA fans have gotten so spoiled.
Nah, guys. I mean, that Kron fight was one of the worst fights.
The Kron fight, it was one fight.
And the co-main event was not
the worst fight we've seen.
But was not what fans expected. Fans expected fireworks, and you got 5 rounds of Belal just murking Gilbert. Like, it wasn't even competitive.
Yeah, but it wasn't the worst fight in the world. I mean, you've seen complete snooze fests. You can't compare that to this.
If I didn't have money on the co-main event, I'd probably be like, fuck this fight. But I had money on it, so I was like riveted. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was a decent card.
I needed that pick to win. But yeah, what are you guys rating it? The card out of 10, those that watched, and if you didn't watch, rate 2, who cares? Out of 10, what do you rate the card? Jesse goes 7, which is, wow, that's very.
Although I did not see the prelims. I did not see
prelims are great.
Yeah.
Prelims blew the main card away. And I gotta. All right, I'm gonna go 5.4. I'm gonna say, because I gotta be honest, the main event did have my interest. It's just Aljo. Think about this: the co-main and main event. This is what happened. You had 2 fighters nullify their opponent. That's what it was. It wasn't a matter of like a barn burner of a fight. It was a matter of Henry Cejudo just didn't have what Aljo's game plan was giving him. You know, like Aljo he had a perfect game plan. He executed it. He missed a lot of takedowns. You know, Henry did a great job staying up, but Aljo executed a game plan. He played it, you could say safe, really. And same with Belal. He had a game plan. And what does he do? He goes in there and he basically wins almost every round against Gilbert. So the co-main and main events were 2 guys. Now Belal was the underdog. So that's a cool story. Made me money. And Aljamain Sterling was a slight favorite, but not by much. I think it was pretty much a pick 'em. So if people that threw money on Aljamain Sterling, very good bet. I haven't flipped back and forth on a fight in a long time, and today, the day of, I wanted to go right back to Aljo, and I'm not surprised. I am very surprised that's a split decision, though. One of those judges clearly on drugs.
Super chat.
Not worth the money. I agree with that.
How weird that controversy always follows all you.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's not that
He's
weird.
cursed.
He did it to himself.
Think about this. People are gonna say, this is what people are gonna say. People are gonna be like, Aljamain Sterling, he was given a belt from being an actor with a knee, right? He beat a guy in TJ Dillashaw with one arm. He fucking barely beat a midget. That's what people are gonna be saying. You know, that's exactly what people are gonna say.
But
this
all
dude
these
was
things,
the 125 champ. He's a midget. He's a dwarf.
All these things he did to himself.
Yeah.
Like, all these things were completely in his control. These were all decisions that he made. So it's not like, it's not like
Aljo's best win was Corey Sandhagen. That was his best win. That's of recent. You know? Yeah, they got to claim midget abuse.
All All right, I gotta bounce.
All right, guys, do you want to hang? Because I could play the press conference a little bit and have a gum.
Okay. If you're gonna hang, I'll get
to the alerts too.
Okay.
What?
No, never mind. I'm good. I had fun tonight, guys.
I have a lot more to say. If you guys want to hang, we'll hit the gummy. We'll play a little post-fight press conference. I got more alerts to play as well. But one's in the chat if you want to hang for a little more conversation. There's so much to talk about. Fresh on the mind. And then Monday we'll do a show where we have it all digested. And I think we're going to have some interesting opinions. You guys down? You want to hang? You want to go deep into the evening, friends? It's late. It's late. You want to hang? Come on. Where my people at? All right, I'm going to pop a gummy. Let's get to these donations really quick.
Super chat.
That's all right.
Lil baby Clipper not even 24 hours old yet and he had 3 big poos already, but more importantly he said Daddy Jesse on fire is a good rumor. Daddy go get him.
CBD.
Thank you.
CBD.
Thank you.
CBD. 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 It helps with healing process,
man,
inflammation, stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
That's embarrassing enough to get booed after a win. But wasn't that fight in Jersey Aljo's hometown?
That was embarrassing enough to get booed after a win, but wasn't that a fight in Jersey Aljo's hometown? So here's the thing, and thank you, Gabriel. Here's the problem, and cheers to everyone in the chat. CBDX.com, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Let's get high, people. It wasn't his home. He's from Long Island, right? Delicious. He's from Long Island. So this whole thing that Aljo is fighting at home, he wasn't. Now, if he was on Long Island, like fighting where the Islanders play, or even if he was at Madison Square Garden, he would have gotten cheers. I promise you, Aljamain Sterling would have gotten cheers. He's in Jersey. I am from New York. See, Life and Logic is saying East Coast still booed him. It's different. I promise you. It's not close enough, guys. I promise you. If Aljo was in New York, in Manhattan, or if he was in on Long Island, I promise you, my man would have got cheers. I promise you that. New York is loyal like that. Okay? But he was in Jersey. Come on, guys. At the Prudential Center. Nope. It's not the same. It isn't the same. Nothing against Jersey, but it's not New York. Close enough is not defending at home. It wasn't a home game. Now, credit Cejudo. He was on the East Coast. That doesn't mean jack shit. He's in Jersey. Couldn't get cheers. Have you been to Jersey? Have you been there? I mean, come on. They don't give a shit he's from New York. Do you think Jersey really gives a fuck? Do you think they care? If I was from New York, let me put it to you this way. If I'm from New York and a Jersey guy is fighting in my building and I don't like him, I'm not going to fucking root for him. I don't have any allegiance to the guy. He's from Jersey. Think about it. It's over the bridge. It's a different state. Think about it. The fucking Buffalo Bills play technically in New York. I'm not going to fucking root for the Buffalo Bills. I'm going to root for my team. I don't know. It's just weird, man. I'm telling you right now, it's just different. Jersey's different. The Buffalo Bills is probably not a good example. That's the wrong example. But you know what I'm saying. It's not the same. Yeah, think about it. The Devils and the Rangers just fucking played. This cocksucker was riding. All right, you ready? You're going to get me fucking going now. Aljamain Sterling, the cocksucker, was riding the Devil Zamboni. Cocksucker was riding the team that took out the New York Rangers. Aljo was rocking the Devils. Fuck off. I'm glad he got booed. No, I do think though, if he was in New York, I do believe if he was in New York and he was, rocking his teams and shit like that, I think it'd be different. I do. But he won. That's all that matters. He won the competition, And now he's fighting Sean O'Malley. And does anyone think Sean O'Malley's going to win? O'Malley literally fights a couple of exits away. I mean, trains a couple of exits away from us. I don't think O'Malley wins. Bet the house on Aljo.
Aw, super chat.
Ronda Rousey fights were always exciting.
They were. I did like Ronda Rousey, even when she lost. I agree. I don't know where Ronda Rousey came from, but I concur.
Aw, super chat.
Derek the Gross One.
One card was much better.
I did like the prelims. And I like two of the fights on the main card. Was one, but no, the Mighty Mouse fight wasn't that good. No, I disagree. There were some fights on the one card that were very good. Good finishes, good upsets. But no, I think I enjoyed this a little bit more. The prelims are very good on this card.
Aw, super chat.
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
RIP to my bank account.
Oh.
IBET $50 on Gilbert.
Dire. Tune in Friday night. And if you can't make it Friday night, it's too late, we're live too late, watch the replay the next morning. Tune in. I will give you the picks. I will give you the predictions. 2 out of my 3 bets straight up. I was saying Belal Muhammad's a lock. Plus money lock. Friday nights. Tune into Friday nights. I got you covered, man. I'm trying to give out some free info. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate the donation.
Wonderful.
We got Sidosi coming in.
Controversial 1 FC card was better in my opinion, minus TJ versus Morales duller than this. Jess, no one is spoiled. We can just gauge what is great, good, okay or bad. Main card was subpar but the prelims was awesome. We want calls, not presser.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe Monday we'll take calls over here. I really appreciate the donation, man. I'm telling you, if you look at this fight, I mean, this alone, listen, I liked the one card. I enjoyed it. But that DJ fight, it fell super flat. This was way more entertaining than that, right? So this alone and the prelims had me more pumped for this card. So, no, I would give the edge to this card. I would. Yeah, the DJ fight that was rough, man. It was a rough watch. Yeah, that fight was no good.
Aw, super chat.
Addison Lutvi.
All Yogana backpack Sean. Main
Yeah.
event was good too.
Yeah, I mean, I was entertained, but, you know, towards the end, especially when the 5th round was going, Aljo knew he won that fight. Now, here's the weird part. Here's the crazy part. Henry Cejudo had a judge on his side. So if Aljo really played it safe, he could have shot himself in the foot. So the one judge, so it kind of did, right? Michael Bell gave the 3rd round. Holy smokes. Wow, guys. Dude, if Funkmaster, he was one judge away. Oh my goodness. Funkmaster was one judge. If he played that last round, that 5th round completely safe, he would have lost the fight. 2 of the judges had that round had it for Cejudo. One judge giving the round to Sterling. Oh my God. Henry would have been the champion. Dude, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Thank God Aljo didn't go full cruise mode in the 5th round. Dude, that would have been a disaster. Could you imagine? Don't let him bully you, son. And Aljo just fucking... He did play it safe, but he did still stand in the pocket and do enough to win the round. At least for 2 judges for me as well. If Aljo fights O'Malley, he loses KO. Or badly, he humps the rainbow. He will win. Listen, so O'Malley's grappling has gotten better, and he does train jiu-jitsu a lot. I still think that longer sized body is just a big problem. That longer sized body is just a big problem against a guy like Aljamain Sterling. You saw how he was trying to get Henry's back, that compact wrestler. He just couldn't really get there. And this goes to show you, Aljo should stay at bantamweight. Aljo don't want to move up. Volk would fuck Aljo up. Volk would fuck Aljo up because he's compact. He hits like a truck. He's got good grappling. That is a nightmare for Aljamain Sterling. Other guys that are long, Aljo probably has a better shot at, but Volk, dude. How many people in the chat think that Funkmaster will lose to Sean O'Malley? How many people? Yes, here. I'm going to put it in the chat. Drop a poll. Who wins? Aljo. Okay. I'm going to leave this in here. Okay. Who wins? Who wins? Okay, here. Get your votes in. Who wins, Aljo or Sugar? So far, Sugar takes a quick lead. Now we got 50-50. We're going to let this thing simmer in the chat. Who wins? Man, oh man.
Ah, super chat.
RIP my bank account. IBET
No!
$50 on Gilbert Burns.
Oh, you donated already, though, right? You said that already. Thank you so much. I am sorry. I'm very sorry.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tune in Friday nights.
One judge gave Sterling the 5th round, which ultimately gave Sterling the decision. Anyone who has ever grappled knows Sterling stalls in that grounded front headlock position. There's nothing your opponent can do because you're a grounded opponent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. But you know what? I don't fault Aljo for doing that. If you can get away with that, do it. Right? But they should do away with the grounded opponent. Stalling like that, I 100% agree. I do think you should be able to knee a grounded opponent. You should be able to do that. That would speed up the fight. Aljo literally used it as a strategy. 100% right. But I don't blame Aljo for doing it. If you can get away with it, do it. If it's going to keep that belt around your waist, do it. But I agree. I agree 100%. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the fighters on the show. We'll play a little press conference. We'll listen to their side of the story, what they thought happened here, and then we'll wind this thing down. I thank you guys for stopping by. We'll be getting high with the holes. Appreciate all the support, the fucking likes, the subscribers. Dude, what is going on? This is such an incredible night. Really blast hanging out with you guys. All right, let's take the break. We'll come back. I'm going to get some agua, and then I'm going to play a little press conference. We'll hang out, have a little fun. We'll listen to Dana White. We'll play the incredible game. We'll be right back. Get your gummies ready. And get your votes in the chat, too. I'm curious who you guys have, Aljo or Sugar Sean. I'll be right back. Stand by.
cheat underworld of legends.
All right, here we go, baby. After party. Thank you guys for sticking around. Appreciate that. Make sure you shake a couple of times. You know. All right, guys and gals, I'm going to see if the boss is talking. You know, I was thinking, is Aljamain Sterling, would you say he's the most hated champion in UFC history? Like when you think like legit champs, and I think we can say Aljo is one of the more legit champions that the UFC has ever seen. Possibly the best bantamweight of all time. You can throw that out there. You could actually make an argument that Aljamain Sterling is the greatest bantamweight of all time. Is he the most disliked champion? People throwing Tyron Woodley out there. But when Tyron Woodley beat Darren Till, he won a lot of people over. He really did. Woodley was annoying, but he did win a lot of people over with Till. I'm trying to think of when Aljo won over the fans. And I'm not saying, and I know people like Aljamain Sterling, and I don't dislike Aljo, but when you're getting this many boos over and over and over again, it is an interesting discussion. Henry was? So you think Cejudo is the most hated champion? I don't remember Henry getting the boos that Aljo got. It's interesting. Man, Aljo gets no love. He legit gets no fucking love. I get no respect. It doesn't matter, he's a champ. Yeah, at the end of the day, he gets the last laugh, but he's human. You do have to realize this. Like he always says, "Oh, it doesn't bother me. This and that, it doesn't affect me." But at the end of the day, you can say it doesn't bother you, but you're a human. You're a human being. You know, like I mean, he does kind of lean into it a little bit. So it's not like he's trying not to get the hate, but I just think his personality. I don't know. It's weird. We know guys that are very friendly with him and love Aljamain Sterling. You know. And know that he's a good human being. I met him. He's a very nice guy. He actually is a really nice dude. But he is different. He does have a different type of personality. He could come across as a little bit of a prick, but he's not. He's not a dick. It's just like his ball-busting personality and unique sense of humor. But 55% of the poll are saying Aljo beats Sugar. So it's pretty close. It's actually surprisingly close. Okay. All right. I'm going to play a little press conference action here. Post-fight. Let's see who we got. I want to hear Frevola. That's what I'd like to hear. All right. We got the boss. We got Sean O'Malley. Okay. All right. We got a couple of guys. All right. We got some interesting things here. Wow. They put Sean out there quick. All right. Ready, guys? We're going to bring Sean O'Malley in. The great Sean O'Malley. He's going to come on the show live on the MMA-Holes. We're going to make dreams come true here. Give me a second. All I want. All I want. You guys ready? One to the chat. If you're ready for Sugar Sean O'Malley. There he is. Hey, Sean. How's it going, buddy? How you doing?
I know Marab was getting involved there as well, but could you take anything out of that interaction or not really?
Nothing really. You know, it was the first time I was really face to face with Aljo. I've had confrontation with him and like with our clothes on, but you know, seeing it, he's jacked. That dude's jacked, but he's not big. He's not big. You know, he fights with his chin up a little bit. I was just letting him know, you know, you gotta tuck that chin a little bit, or I'm gonna find it.
Obviously, it's going to be built as this grappler versus striker matchup, but even in this fight, we saw that, you know, his striking's pretty unorthodox. He kind of moves, he bends over a lot. When you look at his style versus your style, how do you see the fight playing out, and where do you think you find success?
You know, the way I beat Aljo is focused, 25 minutes, disciplined, you know, straight punches, and you know, I don't want to give away too much, but you know, Aljo's beatable. He's very beatable. I thought he lost tonight. Very excited for this.
And last one for me. When can we expect?
He said he thought he lost tonight. He thought he lost. Tell him to unban us because we said MMA-Holes in his chat. Who? Wait. Don't even say it. Did Sean O'Malley ban you guys for saying MMA-Holes in his chat? No, is that true? Dude, is that true? Let me know if that's true. Dude, that would...
Expect it. I think he said September in there, but if you had a preference, when would you like to fight?
The sooner the better. You know, we'll see.
Any truth to that? I'm about to fucking light
We'll
the
see what
world
the
on
UFC
fire.
says. I'm sure they're getting something figured out here very soon.
Yeah,
Last
Sean,
year,
obviously, it was...
he banned you for saying MMA-Holes. Dude, that is like... Dude, do you want to start a fucking war, Sean? Do you want to start a war? Yeah, next stream, make sure you just weren't timed out.
Competitive fight.
I'll fucking start a war with him and his little gaming channel over there. I'll start a fucking war.
Now, do you know which rounds exactly you felt that Henry was winning, or is it kind of hard to keep track?
It's hard to keep track. I'd hate to be a judge, to be honest. You know, watching the fight. You know, if you're not writing it down, I fucking forget. But I do remember kind of thinking, you know, Henry.
This guy, man, what a voice, huh? When do you think he's gonna hit puberty?
He was up.
Yeah, and obviously, when you do end up fighting him, like he seems like he's, you know, had some close fights, Jan, all that stuff. What do you need to do to make it definitive, so it's not this kind of coin toss when it goes down to the wire?
Do what Marlon Moraes did, put his lights out. That's how you get the job done.
And you've been kind of fantasizing about this day that you fight for a title and become world champion since very early on. It's here. It's very soon. Just how motivating, exciting is that for you?
Yeah, you know, the Sugar era is about to start. Starts with Aljo. Very excited.
Why did he turn down the fight? Because he was technically offered to fight before Cejudo. Like, they were going to put that together. And then I think Sean's, I mean, he's not stupid. I think he understands now that he's at this stage of the game, he must make sure that he is working on that takedown defense, like in any way possible, if he even wants to get that belt. So I'm pretty sure that's why he turned it down. And he was probably hoping that Henry would win because of the size difference. I think that's another reason why Sean turned down the fight. But man, when you're turning down title fights, that could really blow up in your face. Luckily, he most likely is going to get it.
I'm not running low on motivation.
Thank you.
Sean, over here.
Why is he dressed like Michael Jackson in Thriller?
Congratulations, thank you. What were you about to say?
No, I wasn't going to say congratulations. I was going to ask, are you willing to fight like here or in New York if they do an MSG card?
Yeah, absolutely.
And like, how long would you be willing to wait? Because sometimes people complain Aljo likes to take time in between fights.
I don't think he's got a choice. He doesn't have a choice. He's going to fight sooner than later.
And then you kind of got into the styles, but are you at all concerned with the wrestling, especially him being able to keep up with Triple C tonight?
Yeah, everyone's style is different. Styles make matchups, I do believe. I'm going to be very hard to get a hold of, and it's going to be a very interesting fight. I'm excited for it. Thanks, guys.
Okay. So there's Sugar Sean O'Malley jumping in with the media. I mean, what other show has Sean O'Malley coming on? What other show could pull that off? Not many. Not many, guys. That's why you got to like and subscribe. Whoops. Hello. Here's the poll. So Aljo 55% over Sugar. So it's pretty close, actually. A lot of Sugar. A lot of Sugar fans. Sugar. Keep getting the votes in. Very curious how that's going to play out. All right, who else you want to bring on? Who else we got here? Who else? Let me make a phone call. Hello? Yeah, we'd like to have someone on the show here. We had a very nice night. Oh, I got an idea. Everyone's favorite. Let's bring in... Hold on a second. You ready? You ready to come on? Okay, hold on a second. Okay, let's bring on this guy over here. Everyone's favorite fighter. Are you ready? Let's bring on Belal Muhammad. Wow. Hey, Belal. Let's see how far we can go with this one. I don't know if I could last, but... Bilal's on his phone because I was texting him. And it's nice of him to stop by. Remember the name, getting me my plus money bet. Mystical Moss does it again. Thanks to Belal Muhammad. All right, come on. Questions, please. I don't have all night.
Well,
what up?
Congrats, man. Obviously, hard-fought victory, short notice and everything. Just give us your immediate thoughts on what happened tonight.
My immediate thoughts were, I told you guys, I'm the best welterweight in the world, and to go out there and beat a guy like Gilbert Burns, 3 weeks notice, coming off Ramadan. You guys have no idea what we went through to get to here, but I love my team, love my crew, and I know with our faith in ourselves and our faith in God, we get through anything.
These guys will ask about the ankle. If they don't, we riot.
So tell us about what you went through, because there's a lot of the Twitter investigative journalists looking at you stepping off the scale and walking into the arena tonight, maybe a limp. Did you come into this fight injured?
There we go. Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, you go into every fight a little bit injured, especially a 3-week notice fight. You're like wanting to rush into stuff, and you get right into hard training, and then you go through a couple things. But like I said, there's nothing that was going to stop me from walking to this case tonight. There was nothing that was going to stop me from not doing it, because this was my chance. This was my moment to prove to the world and show the world what I'm capable of doing. And to do that, I know that there was no pulling out. There was nothing like, oh, man, you know what, never mind.
No pulling out.
It was like, once I made the decision, we had to go through with it, and thank God we got through it.
So looking ahead, who do you think you are going to be fighting for the welterweight?
Did he answer the ankle question? I feel like he didn't answer it. So he did have an injury, or did he not?
Title will be Leon Edwards or Colby Covington.
Both of them can get it. I cannot wait, man. I'm just glad that the boss, the man, Dana White, shout out to Dana for saying it and giving me the opportunity to fight for my shot. And now I earned my shot. I took my shot. There's no denying me now. All I needed to hear was there's nothing next but the title shot. So, can't wait.
Perfect world.
It's very predictable. What are you talking about? I hit all my bets. All my bets hit. Plus money Moss. Everything's predictable. Just listen to me, Life and Logic. You know it's predictable. Come on, man. Mystical.
Do you make this happen?
Perfect world. We're fighting in October in Abu Dhabi. That's the perfect world. But I know both those guys. My brother. See, you got the champ right there. That's when you got a champ saying you deserve the title shot. That says a lot about you. Shout out to Jamal Hill.
Jamal Hill.
Yeah, perfect world fighting in Abu Dhabi. That would be amazing. You know there ain't gonna be no booing out there. To fight over there in front of my people would be great, but wherever it goes, man, we can fight in enemy territory and friendly territory and no territory. Just give me a cage and some gloves, and I'm ready to throw down.
Are you trying to bounce out of New Jersey as quickly as possible tonight, or what?
Bro, I got the jersey on now. I'm trying to be Team New Jersey, but I'm trying to be nice to these guys. I came in here, wanted to be a co-main event. I took a picture of Frankie Aguirre. Nobody appreciates me, man.
I lost him.
Back here. Congratulations on the win and making every New Jersey resident rethink their life decisions and living here. So congratulations.
What the fuck? Oh my God, what's going on here? I tried to make a power move here. I fucked up, guys. I done fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So obviously Leon Edwards has a championship, but Colby Covington, he talks a lot. He knows how to sell a fight. You know how to sell a fight, and as telling by the press conference of how entertaining you were, would you, for selfish reasons, would you say maybe I want that fight with Colby Covington? Two marketable guys, two guys that know how to talk, shoot that jive, and have that entertaining build up going into the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to fight that guy for years, like literally since I got into the UFC, when I just wanted to fight him and punch him in his face. He just has that face. You know, you ever watch Step Brothers, that face that you want to just punch? Colby Covington has that face. But he's that guy, like, if he gets that title, I could see him wanting to sit out for another 2 years. What, it's been a year and a half since he's fought. Like, he's not a guy that wants to be active. Leon Edwards, we have unfinished business. He beat the GOAT. He has the longest winning streak. So for me, taking that title from him, especially the way that last fight went, and for him to be satisfied with a fight decision like that, it could go sweeter either way. Like, both of them guys could taste my fists, and I'll be happy with either one.
Yeah, I was just thinking, if Kevin from Chicago, you are still there, why don't you like Belal? He's a Chicago guy. Damn, man. I wonder why. That's you're going against your people.
And in the fight with Gilbert Burns, obviously it was going to the decision. And when did you realize, and what round did you realize that he was potentially hurt and start to readjust? Okay, I got to watch out for the right, got to watch out for kicks. The left hand is going to be nullified.
You know, we're looking at it. My coach noticed in the 4th round, and he brought it to my attention. But he's still a dangerous guy, and he's one of those guys where when he's hurt, that's when he's most dangerous. So we still just had to be careful because he was still throwing bombs. And I was like, all right, he caught me with that one a little bit. So it's just he's not on the ropes yet. He's still there. And like we saw with the Kamzat fight, when he's hurt, that's when he's the scariest.
Congratulations on the win. And even though I'm a New Jersey resident, you said we suck. Congratulations. It was an
Let me ask you guys this in the chat. Judging from Burns' performance against Belal and Burns' performance against Khamzat, I guess you could take in consideration that it's short notice, so it's different. But still, do you think any less of Khamzat Chimaev? The way Belal fought Burns and Gilbert fought Khamzat. Do you guys think any differently about Khamzat Chimaev? Maybe he is a little overhyped. I mean, let's be honest. Belal pitched a shutout, and Khamzat almost lost.
Awesome performance.
I'm sorry. I just don't curse. So like that's always my one-liner is you guys suck. But I love New Jersey, man. Sopranos is the best.
Belal, right here again. Congrats, man. The booze. Is that like fuel for you? Do you like that? Because that was really loud, dude. I don't know how you did that.
Honestly, it was amazing. It was like good energy, like any type of energy. I'd rather have that type of energy than no energy, right? And I felt it. I knew it was going to come, especially for the press conference and the weigh-ins. So, like, I was prepared for it. Like, I was having my coach boo me in the locker room. And he was booing me as I was hitting passes. I'm like, bro, all right, we're done. And he was like, nah, I want to keep booing you. And I was like, all right, cool. So we prepared for everything. We're ready for everything at all points. Like I said, enemy
Dude, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall with that training session where his coaches are booing him as he's
friendly territory. We could throw it on anywhere.
And then coming off a knockout win, now largely standing against someone a lot of people said will, in quotes, outstrike you. Are you falling in love with your hands a little bit, man?
No, I love falling in love with proving people wrong. Like, people don't understand the work we put in. Me and my team, my guys, I'm working with the best team in the world. And
his form got messed up from Belal. It's not like he went in with that injury. His form got messed up from Belal Muhammad. So if you create the injury, it's like me saying, well, Connor's leg broke in half, but Dustin, he was the reason for it.
We're going to start asking us literally to write books. Like, man, what do you guys do for training? I get so many fighters, hey, what do you guys do with that drill? How do you guys drill like that? And it's like, we're doing the right things. I think we have the perfect mindset, the perfect team, the perfect guys around me, the perfect circle. And we showing you guys we can do anything. My last fight, I wanted to box. This fight, I wanted to kick. The last fight before that, I wanted to wrestle. The fight before that, I wanted to, maybe the next fight I'm going to pull guard. I'm going to show you guys that I can do it all. It's martial arts, mixed martial arts, and I can do all the mixing.
And then last one from me, October, being that there's no announcement for Leon and Colby yet, might be a bit soon for the title. How long are you willing to wait for that fight?
I mean, as long as I got the guaranteed shot, that's all I needed to hear. So now I know what's next. I
tell you what, the Belal haters are becoming my new favorite fan base. They were all saying, yo, don't come up with excuses when Belal loses. Belal wins, and now all Gilbert excuses coming up. You know, I see him trickling in. It's pretty funny, man. How the turntables have turned.
Know that for this fight right.
What are you drinking, Strong Shaft? Dude, it's like, it's so weird, man. It's so weird. But that's one of the reasons why I love... Wait, what the hell? The hell is this? That's why I love this fan base. This fan base is the best. It's the most flip-floppity group of people, but it's the relentlessness and the short memories that everyone has. It's great, man. It makes it fun. The banter back and forth. No one knows what the hell's going on. What the hell? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Sorry. I don't know what the hell that was.
Here, I'm sitting there, I'm like waiting, I'm stuck in limbo. I didn't know what was going to happen, who was going to fight next, what was going to happen next. So then they call me with a fight on 3 weeks notice, and like, all right, I'm going to jump on the opportunity because I'm a guy that's always training, always trying to work, always thinking, and I'm hungry. You guys don't know how hungry I am for this title shot. You don't know how hungry I am to win this gold, and I know it doesn't matter what I have to do, I'm going to get there. So I popped up and took this opportunity at 3 weeks notice just because he said, you win this fight, you're getting the title shot. So now that
I'd rather watch a camel shitting than watch Blob talk. That's actually pretty funny.
I have the title shot, whoever has the belt, it's like you don't have no idea what's going to come to you. It's going to be the best version of me that you ever seen in your life.
Yeah, I'll probably last maybe a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to switch.
Because this was 3 weeks notice. Give me 8 weeks notice. Give me 12 weeks notice. So it's going to be harder for them guys. So if I'm them, I want to fight right away and then, you know, get a quick turnaround right away so they don't have to deal with the best version of me.
2 more questions. Quick version.
All right, 2 more
here
questions.
On your far left, Muhammad. Far left. Keep looking left. Hi.
Oh.
Quick question for you about the output from Gilbert. It seemed a little slow in the early rounds, and obviously he got hurt and it, you know, didn't pick up. But were you at all surprised that he wasn't throwing a whole lot more than he was?
Get this thing.
No, I think my team did a good job of reading what we wanted to do. We wanted to attack the body hard with the left kick. And when people go in there and they feel my left kick, it hurts. And they don't want to throw off of it. I caught him a couple times where he threw his big overhand and I caught him with the body kick. And I think that me switching stances, it made him overthink the process. And when I have you overthinking, you don't want to throw because he's wondering, he switched it.
Yeah, so I have a feeling. Listen, I get it. Like, Leon and Colby, in theory, should beat Belal, but when do you start respecting the guy? Belal is in Aljo land. Belal is just going to keep winning, and then people could be like, yeah, but this, yeah, but that. We see that so much. Maybe just, like, I don't know, embrace the run. You don't have to like the guy, you know? And I get why people don't like him. Yeah, he talks like Daffy Duck a little bit. He's got an odd voice. He's got a little weird sense of humor. And maybe you don't like his fighting style. That's fair. It wasn't the most exciting fight tonight. But, you know, you want a Belal emoji? Oh my God, that would be brutal. A Belal, if he wins the belt, we might have to switch it up. But I feel like we go through this a lot with MMA fighters. You know, it's like a lot of they keep winning and we keep hating on them, and they just keep winning, and we're like, yeah, but this, yeah, but that. We keep making excuses. We might just have to just embrace it, you know? Belal, there's a good chance that this guy might be the real deal. He might actually, it might be your worst nightmare. Belal Muhammad might be a guy that will be a champion. And then you got to deal with him and boo him, I guess. I don't know.
This stance, switch to that stance. He's a guy that usually plants his feet and he wants to throw off of planting his feet. And if I'm always moving over, always messing with his mind, trying to make him faint and stuff like that, he can't plant his feet, he can't throw. So I think that played a big part in it.
Belal.
He beats
another
judges.
Ramadan, another win. Is there something to
that?
It?
Is a weird name though. Belal. Like it sounds like it just sounds like you're throwing up. Belal. Belal. Like it's a really strange name. Like it is a strange name. He was named after. It sounds like a vomiting, sound.
Good. Maybe the fasting, like you're saying you're hungry, but I'm sure you're also literally hungry at times during this. Is there something like mentally you could speak about, the type of focus that you go through during this period of the year?
Yeah, I think that, more than fasting, more than not eating, it's like a deep cleansing of your spirit and of your soul. And I think that I'm like my purest form right after Ramadan, because that's when I've gotten closest to God. And that's when me trusting God's plan no matter what. And even with this fight, I took it on 3 weeks notice, and it was like 1 weekend, I was like, man, I still got this much weight to cut. I got this injury. What the heck? Why would I take this fight? I should have pulled out. I should have did this. But it's like, God put me here for a reason. God made this happen for a reason. God's timing is the best timing. So no matter what happens, just trust him.
Well, listen, let me say this. I don't know about the God thing, but the fasting, I do believe in that. And I think you might be seeing more fighters thinking about doing stuff like this. There are so many health benefits that I'm learning, and I'm trying to understand fasting a little bit more, whether it's intermittent or whatever. People fast all different ways. And it does, yeah. It like resets your body. It resets your mind. It resets your digestive system. It kills all that bad stuff inside you. Your body kind of goes into this like shock where it kind of cleans you out, right? And this Ramadan and them fasting and doing this whole thing, and if you put the right fuel in after the fast, it probably is a good strategy for athletes, especially guys that cut weight and stuff like that. You go through a fast, shed some pounds, reset the body at the same time. There might be something to it. I just don't know, like if you put yourself through rigorous training and stuff like that with nothing in your body, I don't know how that works. But maybe there is something to it. Maybe Belal might be onto something. He might have stumbled onto this by accident.
Thank you, guys.
I don't know. But what do you guys think? Does anyone fast in the chat? This is very new to me. I know it's been around forever, but it's new to me, fasting. We're going to get to the big boss. We're going to get to Kingpin now. The best gate ever. All right, this is called the Incredible Game. Okay, let's reset the counter to 0. Now, with the Incredible Game, you have to take a shot every time Dana White says incredible. The counter is up. It's on the screen. And we're going to bring the big boss in. We're going to bring Kingpin in. Dana would be a great Kingpin. Let's put the Incredible counter. Let's make it a little smaller. Let's make it like right over. I don't know. Where do you want to put this thing? Put it like right here. Let's throw it right there. Okay, you guys ready to play? You guys ready to play the Incredible Game? Okay, let's bring up Dana White. Bring him up into the mix. Big Boss Dana.
Super chat.
Ronaldo, what's up, my friend? How you doing?
MOS Islam is a beautiful religion. Yeah, I fast.
You fast?
Smiling face with hearts.
You're not the first person that told me that it is a beautiful religion. I've heard from actually many of people. Listen, like I said, if religion puts you on the right path in life, then I am for religion. I am for it. It helps a lot of people. And I like learning about human behavior. I'm very interested in like how people treat their bodies and what people do to stay alive. All right, here we go. Let's talk to the boss. Thank you, my friend, for the donation. I really appreciate that. By the way, people from all over the world tuning in, thank you guys for stopping by and hitting that like. Appreciate it. Connor has a video up on Twitter where he's all coked out. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? What's Connor doing now? I think edibles are very good for the soul, so I'm a big fan of that. O'Malley thinks he's black with his braids. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Mashakti. We have a lot of Muslim community members. We have a lot. There's a guy that slipped in recently that does video editing, and he's been watching for a minute. There's a big Muslim population over here. It's pretty cool, man. I think it's cool. I do. Knowing that people all around the world, different shapes and forms and religions and whatever, it's kind of badass. I like it a lot, man. I do. That's The fact that our ridiculous humor could touch everybody. Hold on. What are we looking at here? Conor McGregor. Is there any music in this? This media can't be played. Did he take it down already? Oh no, it's here.
Khaos.
Oh my God, dude, what is he doing? I mean, he's having a great time. That's all I know. But what is he dressed like? He's dressed like Carmen Sandiego.
All right, here we go. Coach Mac Daddy in the place. Congrats, Funk Master. Great fight. I knew you were going to win that, my man. Easiest money I've ever made. I already went shopping in advance and everything Gucci'd out. You know yourself, fresh gear. But come here, let me just put this down. Let me show you what's what, right? Coach Mac Daddy in the place. Show you what's popping.
Oh my God, dude, what is going on with him?
Okay, Henry, this one's for you, my man, right? Some of the things, oh my God, you blew my...
Dude, what is going on? What the fuck? What is going on with Conor? What is happening to this guy?
I believe what I was seeing, right? So you were here like this, right? And you were doing this, and I was like, you were doing this little thing, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I've never seen nothing like it. This guy is a fucking genius, yeah? So you were doing this really well, yeah? If you'd have just done it this way, man, you'd have fucking clean shot, bro. You'd have took him to the cleaners, my man. But anyway, you know yourself, Coach Mike Daddy, I don't charge you a fee because I'm already set, yeah?
Oh my God, dude. What is happening with this guy? What is happening to him? My God. Shrooms, he's on something. There's no doubt about it. Oh my goodness. It melted. He's turning into a clown. I think that's happened a long time ago. Listen, I'm still a fan. I'm always going to be a fan because the guy brings the numbers. But my goodness, my man looks and sounds ridiculous. Too much money made him, dude. Oh my God. I want to, everything's a documentary. They got this Netflix thing coming out about his recovery. And, dude, what is going on with this guy? What if that was your dad? Well, you'd be rich. But there's going to come a time we're going to get, I guarantee this, we're going to get a documentary of Conor, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 years down the road of the real shit that went down. The drugs that he does. I feel like there's going to be a tell-all video where he just sheds everything and talks about his demons and shit. I have a feeling that's going to eventually come. That's the final chapter. Because, my goodness, he's on a tear with the craziness. I wonder what is going on. I tell you, I said this all the time. I would like to party with John Jones and Conor McGregor. Let's party. I would like to party with Mike Perry, too. Throw Mike Perry into the mix. That's a good time for me. I'd be all aboard. What are we doing, friends? Yeah, like De La Hoya. It's got to be all that craziness, the camps, the constant head trauma. You know, in and out of the gym, getting knocked around and shit. Going in, competing inside a cage, getting knocked around there. It's got to mess with the brain, and then you just mix it up with drugs to try to escape from your demons, and then the next thing you know, you're fucking walking around like this. Dude, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. My man's losing it. But I'm around. I'm here for the train wreck. I want to see what kind of ride he takes us on here. I hope it doesn't get too sad. I hope it's a happy ending for him. Okay, hold on, Dana. Hold on, we can't hear you.
Sold out. The gate was.
This is how amazing and incredible the event was. Let's back that ass up. Hey, we got a donation coming in. Hey, shout out to the people still donating. Thank you.
Super chat.
You're the man, Ronaldo. You're the man, bud.
Guru always hates on US Muslims, but you show love.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I got a lot of criticism for, the Khabib and Conor lead up. I go every way. No one is safe, but I respect everyone. At the end of the day, maybe my jokes are insensitive, but I respect everyone. Everyone I have nothing but respect for. It's just, crazy jokes. But some people go so fucking hard where it's just like, dude, man, chill. It's just repetitive and constantly going in a certain direction. Make fun of everybody. Everyone should be able to catch a insensitive joke. I have no problems with any race out there or religion or do you, man.
The attendance was 17,559, sold out.
It's a packed house.
The gate was 5.12 million. Highest grossing sporting event in the arena's history.
Yo, it's always everything they do breaks records. Dude, like there's got to be a SNL skit about this. It's impossible that every place the UFC goes, it sells out and breaks. It could sell out, but breaks every record. Dude, that's bullshit. That's such bullshit. It's a lie. It's a fucking flat. I love Dana, but he's driving me nuts these days. Like it's just like, dude, everything is a record-breaking thing. I understand you're a promoter, but what knucklehead believes this? Anyway, sorry, guys.
Fight of the night was Movsar versus Lopes, and performance of the night went to Jan and Frevola.
Let's go, Frevola, man! Yeah! Steamroller. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm very curious about the thoughts on a lot of things here.
What's up, buddy? Obviously, Dana, fun main event, technical main event, close main event. How did you score it in the final fight of the night?
Yeah, I mean, I had Aljo winning the fight.
Okay.
But still close, right?
Very close fight, yeah.
What did you think of Henry's performance after 3 years?
Was it really a close fight? I mean, I would like to say that, but I don't know.
It's away from the
incredible. Yeah.
Bang. Cheers! All right, what's the over under on Incredibles? We're already one in. We barely scratched the surface.
Close, right?
Very close fight, yeah.
What did you think of Henry's performance after 3 years away from the
Incredible. Yeah, I'm a big believer in ring rust, and not only did he fight 5 tough rounds against a guy much bigger than him, he looked good.
And then for Aljamain, it looked like initially Henry might have the wrestling advantage, but Aljo was able to take his back a couple of times, get the...
Oh, by the way, did Canelo win? did Canelo even... I completely forgot that Canelo was fighting. Did he win? Because Dana's watching that. Dana's a big boxing guy, right? I guess Canelo won.
Hooks in. What was your reaction?
One of the things that impresses me about Henry Cejudo is, like the Mariah's fight, after the first round, I said, ooh, Henry's in trouble tonight. And then he makes these adjustments and comes back in the second round and looks unbelievable. So, I thought both guys fought a hell of a fight.
Before this fight, we were talking about whoever wins, it does something for their legacy, right? For Aljo, it cements him as being one of the best bantamweights of all time. Do you think after that performance that is fair, that he is one of the best in history?
Yeah, it was a big win for him. It was obviously a big win. There's a lot of, like I said, leading up to this fight, there's the Peter Yan fight, and then there's the Dillashaw fight, and, going in and grueling it out for 5 rounds with Henry Cejudo. Regardless of the weight and size difference, it's a big deal to beat Henry.
You usually don't make fights on the night of the fight.
But you're going to ask me anyway?
Yeah, he's going to ask him anyway.
Like it's fair to say Sean O'Malley's probably next for Aljamain Sterling, right?
Oh, actually, I don't want to cover our sponsors here. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm doing some on-the-fly production. Got to move the incredible counter. Can't block the sponsors. That's just wrong. Move the boss over. Sorry, we got to get paid, guys. We got to get paid. All right, here we go. Sorry, my bad.
Right? I mean,
that what?
That Sean O'Malley might just be next for Aljo.
Yeah. I've had better ideas than what I did tonight. Not a great idea, but yes, he's next.
Yeah, when you bring him into the cage and they have the face-off, and then you slowly see it start to escalate with Merab, do you just think, I should?
Yeah. It was a bad idea.
Do we have any sort of timeline on when we'd like to do that?
Dude, you know Sean O'Malley's going to the after party and partying with Aljo. Do you know that's happening? Right? Do we believe there's beef? Do you believe it? No. They're fucking partying in Jersey together somewhere. Some after party.
Fine.
Yeah, probably August.
Okay. In Boston?
Probably.
Okay, cool. Gilbert Burns, Belal Muhammad. Belal got the win. Gilbert looked to be fighting kind of injured. I'm curious of your reaction to that fight.
Yeah, he had a tear in his shoulder. I think it was that first scramble on the ground there when he took him down, and he's got a tear. Yeah.
And we're safe to say Belal is fighting the winner of Leon versus Colby.
And what's that?
Belal.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, and the last one for me, I wanted to sort of give some props to Diego Lopes. Stepped in on 5 days' notice against Movsar. Nearly tapped him in the first round, fought really hard in the third round. On 5 days' notice, pretty impressive.
Awesome. Incredible performance.
Yes! God, I was hoping it would happen. I was hoping it happened, guys. Let's go! I'm telling you, people are going to start. My bookie's going to have odds on the incredible counter. This is going to be the greatest game ever. Post-fight, incredible.
5 days' notice, pretty impressive.
Awesome. Incredible performance. Kid's got a ton of heart. He's an absolute dog. Loved every minute of it, yeah.
And what did we think of his haircut?
Incredible.
Well,
Give it to me.
Listen, he fought so good. Let's leave his haircut alone. Go ahead.
Dan, I want to ask about Xiaonan. Obviously, a great finish of Jéssica Andrade. We had her back here, and I was asking her like how big a fight between her and Zhang could be for China. Do you have any insight on like the metrics of maybe you can't do it there right now, but like what could that do for that market that you guys have been continuing to push into?
You know what's crazy is Teddy Atlas was sitting with me during that fight, and Andrade kept throwing lead left hooks. And he says, if she keeps, this girl throws great straight right hands. If she keeps throwing that lead left hook, she's going to knock her out with a straight right. And he literally called exactly what was going to happen. And she threw like 3 hooks in a row. He literally called it 2 minutes before it happened because she kept throwing these lead left. He says, when people are sparring and they're throwing lead left hooks like that against somebody who can throw, I literally jump in the ring and tell them to stop. And I break up the whole sparring and break it down. But he literally called that was going to happen. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do with Jan, where she's going to go, but I'm definitely going to look at China. Yeah.
You could potentially go back to China and do an event there. Wow.
I'm looking at that right now.
And what did you think of Kron Gracie tonight?
You know, I like Kron a lot, and he's a good kid.
But
he came in very limited tonight. Very limited. You know, it was like coming out of a time capsule in 1995. You know what I mean? Tough way to try to win a fight these days.
That's what we said. Yeah. It reminded me of old school.
I never think you'd kind of see that.
Well, the kid's got a ton of heart. He's got a good chin. I like him, and you know, I don't want to shit on his performance, but yeah, that was a rough game plan.
Yeah, and on the featured prelim, Matt Frevola, great finish, first person to knock out Drew Dober in like 12 years or something.
Let's go.
He keeps calling out Patty. He wants this fight real bad. I know Patty's nursing some injuries, but is he a guy maybe you look at to grant that wish?
I have no idea. I mean, all these fights at that level are all about timing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Protect.
Last thing.
Protect Patty, please.
This hard, but the last few days we've seen Alex Pereira and Israel Adesanya going back and forth a lot on social media, and Alex is kind of hinting that he wants that MMA trilogy. Do you have any indication? Is he still wanting to go to 205, or is he maybe reconsidering to try to get that fight again?
First of all, I didn't even know that. But yeah, no, he's going to 205. Yeah.
Any idea when we could see that debut?
No, none.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Dan, over here to your right.
Hey.
So May 20th, Aldana's out of the main event. Do you guys have a new main event for that card?
What?
May 20th, Aldana's out.
No, she's not.
Oh yeah. You're talking about Raquel.
Yeah.
No, we don't have another fight for that.
Oh,
Raquel's going to be the backup for that fight, and yeah, I don't know what we're doing there yet.
Wait.
Okay, and then more immediately, or I guess rather not more
I
immediately.
thought you were telling me something I didn't know and that Aldana was out of the fight. I was like, when the fuck did that happen? Nobody told me.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Definitely not. But, tonight, Belal's next. Do we have any progress with Leon and Colby?
No.
Anyway, congratulations on a great night.
Thank you.
You packed the house in New Jersey, a Prudential Center. You came back every fight delivered. How impressed were you with Aljamain Sterling and Henry Cejudo taking that initiative to sell this fight and pretty much pack this house or help pack this house?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a matter of those guys trying to sell the fight. I mean, if you are a fight fan, you realize that this was a great fight between two guys who stylistically match up very well. And the card was a fun card, and I love when they deliver. The fights were awesome tonight. From the first prelim, the second prelim, on throughout the rest of the night, the fights were great.
And how impressed were you with Gilbert Burns? He was obviously hurt, but he lasted all 5 rounds. He was fighting with essentially one hand. Like, how impressed were you with Gilbert Burns?
I'm always impressed with Gilbert Burns. His fight with Hamzat was unbelievable. And then what he did in Miami a few weeks ago was unbelievable. And the fact that he wanted to turn around this fast, I have nothing but respect
listen,
for
he's
that
a
kid.
dog, man.
And to think that he would fight with one shoulder is not shocking. He's an absolute savage.
And after the long layoff, Henry Cejudo obviously didn't fight since 2019. He took off his gloves at the end of the fight, and I got a little bit worried that he might be retiring. He said he doesn't know what he wants. Are you going to
hold that thought? We got Chubbs coming in with $2.
Wait till Triple C gets up there and asks everybody in the media if he won, and then everybody cowardly says, yeah, we had you winning. Pathetic.
Wait, what? Did that happen? Stop it. Did that fucking happen? So Triple C hit the media, huh? Okay, I gotta hear that.
I try to talk him into
Oh my God, is he gonna go this angle that he won the fight?
staying and not, he had a great performance. Would you
hell.
talk him out if he said he wanted to
Thank you,
retire
Chubbs.
or he wanted to?
There's only been a couple guys I've tried to talk out of retiring at the time that they did. It was DC and Habib. Henry's been off for 3 years. He looked great tonight against a guy who's much bigger, much stronger. But that's up to him, whatever he wants. I mean, I don't think you should have retired the first time, but if he decides to retire a second time, I probably wouldn't argue with him.
And when's the next time you're coming back to the East Coast? And I'm not afraid to beg.
Yeah, we're talking about Boston this summer. So, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Yo,
Dana, over to your far.
I had a blast in Boston for McGregor Seaver. That was so much fun. I had so much fun that trip. We went out, we got drunk every fucking night. Then we went to the event. That's when I met Nick Newell for the first time. I met, what's his face? The Conor McGregor impersonator. Marcus Deegan, cool dude. That was so much fun, man. I had such a fun trip. Boston's a fun place. Shuts down way too early, though. Anyone from Boston, keep that place open up a little bit later. I mean, come on. You shut down way too early.
All right, way over here.
Yep.
I wanted to ask about a little incident we saw last weekend. Conor McGregor kind of came back a little bit. He was in the ring in another promotion in bare knuckle. What were your thoughts on Conor's activities that weekend?
Yeah, no, listen, a few people have asked me this. When you're in the business like we're in the business, sometimes it's fun to just go and be a fan. And I think that's what Conor was doing that night. I have no problem with it whatsoever.
Have we any movement on when that Chandler fight is going to happen? I know we just saw the announcement that The Ultimate Fighter is going to air in a few weeks.
Yep.
Any more news?
We don't. Not yet, no.
And I wanted to ask as well, your business partner KSI back in the ring next week. Do you think he's going to win?
Who's he fighting?
Guy 9-0, Joe Fournier.
Interesting.
Oh my God.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Dana.
Oh my God.
After the fight, Merab Dvalishvili, he took Sean O'Malley's jacket. He's currently the #1 ranked bantamweight. What plans do you have for him for his next fight?
Good question.
I don't know. He doesn't want to fight Aljo. You know what I mean? So I have no idea.
Was that fight offered?
What?
Him versus Aljo?
Oh, yeah. You could have that fight tomorrow. Yeah.
Dana over.
Whoa.
Speaking of cross promotionals, I saw
he could fight, but here's the thing. Are they willing to pay the two to fight each other?
the UFC Twitter account retweeted a couple weeks ago a promotion from a skateboarding championship series.
Right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubsy Wubsy coming in.
The Schmo tells Triple C I had you up 3-1 going into the 5th.
Oh.
They should have just said, Henry, stand up, pull your pants down so we can suck your dick right now before you cry.
Dude, the Schmo, I mean, they're boys. The Schmo, like, they're straight up boys. I mean, talk about bias. Dude, I picked Henry. I regretted it beforehand, but still, I still wound up picking him in the long run. And I even said that Aljo was up by a lot. Dude, Schmo. Dude, it's so good. Yo, Schmo he's not just sucking Henry's dick. He's sucking Ali Abdelaziz's dick. The Schmo has that hook with that group. Dude, you got to be a little more subtle. Thank you, Chubbs, man. Appreciate that. Holy smokes.
There was a few
3-1
connections we noticed. It was on Rumble, so with the slap fighting, there was that tit for tat, perhaps. And it turns out that Lorenzo Fertitta is one of the owners of that league or of one of the promotions in that. I'm not sure the exact details of that. What was the UFC's decision to do that? Was this like a favor for a friend? Does Endeavor have a part in this?
Lorenzo and I own it.
You're in part of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We own a company called Throw One. We own Ridiculousness. We own SLS. We own Nitro Circus.
Wait, he owns Ridiculousness? Did you know that? Nitro Circus? What?
And we own Travis Pastrada's NRX rally car.
Okay. Didn't know that. So that's going to be just a staple in the cross promotion, like slap fighting has been the
Bro, Dana's got stupid money.
slap power league.
I don't know. If I feel like it, yes.
Dude, he's Kingpin. He's literally the modern day Kingpin. God. What a life.
Fair. Also getting into the slap fighting promotion, not exactly how you probably envisioned it working in the bids. Some good, some bad.
Be careful. Be careful.
A lot of, publicity, negative.
Dana will have you whacked right there.
Your own issues as well. How is this playing forward into the next season? We saw promotions of it on there.
It's been incredible.
Dana, a controversial question. He fires back with incredible. That's a real man right there.
Forward into the next season, we saw promotions of it on there.
It's been incredible. The deal that I just cut for Slap is bigger than the UFC deal we cut with Spike TV after the first season of The Ultimate Fighter. I don't give a shit what the media says about it. They don't matter.
Wow.
So money-wise, it's working out, is what you're saying, basically.
It's fucking unbelievable. Not only is it unbelievable money-wise, it's been unbelievable as far as social media goes.
This reporter will never get a press access again.
We're number one in all of sports. And when I say all of sports, if you take the NFL, the NBA, the NHL, F1,
it's the best.
WWE, and who am I forgetting, and added them all together, their numbers don't compare to Slap's.
Dude. Oh, God, you got to love Dana. You got to love the guy. He don't give a fuck. He don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy doesn't believe him. The media, he's trying to find the right words to put in there. Credit to, this guy probably just lost his press access. But he's trying to figure out how to say, I smell bullshit. Dude, it'd be so funny if the reporter's like, yeah, I don't believe you.
That seems a little doubtful.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, let's go, champ. Good for you, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
That seems a little doubtful.
Yeah, you can doubt it all you want.
Oh, I like this guy. Who is this reporter? Dude, I need this guy on our team. This is the man. This is how you get in there. Media should be like this fucking guy.
I was covering for the finale of it, and I saw the numbers on Rumble, and There were people watching, but
There were people watching. It did 3.2 million viewers, and 1.7 million of them had never been to Rumble before.
Yo, this guy is going after Kingpin. Oh, my God.
well, I was one of those, that's for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But it certainly, that number didn't show up on that counter that Rumble had.
But that's how it works when you stream. When it's streaming, it's not really the actual number right there. It's the same thing when you go live on Instagram. I mean, is Eric in here? What's a like if you have a big number and you're streaming, how does that exactly work?
Well, you can go right back. Dana, you can go right back to it. So he's right. Like right now, our live number is not what we're actually getting, right? You see in the analytics, you could see the actual number that you're getting, right? And then it's got to process after like 3 days to get that legit number. So he's right about that. But someone could just go to the video right now on Rumble and say, hey, it's got X amount of views. I don't know which one they're actually talking about. I have no idea. But you could literally go there right now and have an accurate count.
Right.
I wish I could hear this guy.
Yeah. So he was saying 21,000 concurrents. What's a massive number?
21,000 concurrent.
When you're streaming. I mean, we were the biggest stream on a Saturday for Slap. The good thing is that most of you guys don't understand social media and how it works. And what publication are you from?
MMA Mania.
Okay.
Wow, MMA Mania has just got revoked. Oh, boy. I guarantee you will never see this reporter asking questions again. I have a feeling that this guy will silently just get rubbed off. I guarantee it. Or I guarantee. Did you hear how he asked, like, which, dude, he's not playing.
Social media and how it works. And what publication are you from?
MMA Mania.
Okay. Well, I'll give you the numbers on Slap that were done by a third party that does this. We didn't pull the numbers. These guys are like the Nielsen's numbers for social media. We destroy everything in sports with Power Slap.
So let's give you these secret numbers. But what you see on the internet's fake, right? The actual numbers that show up are fake. Like, who believes this? Listen, credit to Dana. His heart is in this Power Slap thing. He really, truly believes in this, and he doesn't want it to fail. He doesn't want to look like that he is so invested in something that's going to flop, right? But it's a weird time we live in right now. I feel like he's pushing this way too hard on everybody, and it's gonna create this shift, and people are really gonna start turning on Dana. I seen a clip and never watched it. Yeah, we've done reactions to it. I try to give it you could buy views too. 100%, D-Man. 100%. You know what, D-Man, you probably hit the nail on the head. I'm sure that Brendan Schaub did it. Brendan Schaub had his fucking comedy special. We had Mark Harley on, and he exposed him for buying views for the Gringo Poppy in order to cover up his embarrassment. I'm sure a lot of big companies probably do this. And Dana White probably said, listen, these numbers aren't doing well. Get some fucking bots in here or some shit. This way when the media asks me questions, I can be like, check out the numbers. Dude, this is like, I don't know how stupid he thinks everyone is. I'm so fascinated by this. I mean, I feel like I'm giving away the tricks in the trade, and I probably should keep my mouth shut before I get rubbed out. But I mean, it's not fucking brain surgery.
Okay. And are you at all concerned that some of it is perhaps, and I'll apologize in advance because it sounds a little rude, but
yo, this guy, I want to meet this guy, MMA Mania. We probably know who this reporter is, dude. I'm so glad I stayed around for this. This is fascinating. I tell you, Dana White's the best part in some of these press conferences. This media member, he's the fucking hero.
No, fire away.
Some of it might be laughing at, not with, kind of a deal, like bad publicity being,
Do you think I give a shit?
That's
I just did a deal that's bigger than the UFC did when they went on Spike TV. I don't give a shit who's laughing. You know who's laughing? This guy.
There you go.
That's who's laughing.
That answered my question. Thank you.
No, my pleasure.
Wow.
Dana, right here, just second row on your left.
MMA Mania, no, Bloody Elbow. Actually, does MMA Mania have us blocked? They might. They probably do. Actually, no, I don't think MMA Mania. I think it's Bloody Elbow. MMA, or maybe they do. MMA Mania? Maybe that was Zane Simon. MMA Mania. Oh. Look at this. Dude, you're right. You're right. Oh, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Oh my God. Fuck off. Go Team Dana. See, this goes to show you the hypocrisy of media outlets. Here you go. Take a good look at this clitoris of a fucking logo. Now I gotta send me in on him. On these guys. Take a good look at this clitoris of logo. These cunts have the balls to show up to an event and fucking ask dopey questions to the boss, which I did love the questions, I'm not going to lie, and then cowardly block the MMA-Holes. What could we have possibly done that was worse than what Dana White has been asked tonight? I hope Dana White blocks the fuck out of that guy for asking good questions. That fucking clown. That's true, yeah. Anytime someone tags, anytime MMA Mania is in a tag, I don't see their posts. Good call, Sausage. I thought it was Bloody Elbow, but no, it's them. It's MMA Mania.
Yeah. Just wondering your thoughts on the atmosphere tonight in Newark and the fight week in general, and do you want to come back here?
Yeah, it was awesome. It's been a while since we've been here. We'll be in Atlantic City next. We'll be back in Jersey, and we're doing Atlantic City next. So.
Whoa, yo, UFC in Atlantic City? Dude, I want to go. That's a good time. I don't understand why are they not there more often? Like AC, UFC, let's go.
We have a great relationship with the governor here. He's been awesome to us, and yeah, can't wait.
And then my other question is about Movsar Evloev. He got a good win in a close fight against Diego Lopes. You just talk about him, his potential, and what you think about him all around.
Yeah, no, he's a stud, man.
And you're not blocked.
Let me tell you what.
Don't let them know that you're an MMA hole. Yeah, I think we were blocked for a while. This goes back probably 5 years, I guess. I don't know. We got blocked by Kevin Iole. I had no idea we were blocked by him. That fucking idiot, that old crusty cunt of a human being. I don't even know what I did to that guy. I have no fucking idea. But it's kind of a compliment. Kevin Iole blocked us. Like, what could we have possibly done wrong?
That arm bar was deep.
I'm going to let Dana play as I take a leak. Hold on.
And that knee bar was deep. And, he fought out of both of those. And, he's 17-0 now. And I'm excited to see him. Top 10. See where he ends up on Tuesday after the media, does their thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Dana, congratulations on another fabulous card in the New York City area. November at the Garden has become a staple, but you've done 3 events in the last 9 months in the area. Any plans to go back to Long Island, maybe Brooklyn, maybe Newark, to do 2 events in this area once a year?
What's the question?
Any plans to do multiple events in the New York area outside of...
Outside of Jersey? In New York, you mean?
The New York area.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden is that...
Absolutely. Atlantic City, MSG, I don't... Other than that, I don't know right now. But those 2 for sure.
Okay, and a quick point. Aljo mentioned perhaps going to the Caribbean, having a King of the Islands thing. What do you think about going to the Caribbean?
I think that sounds fun, but highly unlikely. Yeah. I bet you my entire staff will want to work that event, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
Aljo said the same thing.
Yeah, I would love it.
Let's have some nuts unsalted.
Thank you,
Dana, question. Henry was just so close tonight. Great main event.
Was
if
he really?
Does stay, I know you guys had a brief conversation in the cage. If he does stay, what do you need to... It's hard to say, but two wins, 1 win, and he's right back in the title contention. How do you see his path if he doesn't retire?
It is tough to say. It would depend on who he fought, what weight class he was in, how he did. I mean, there's just a lot lot of ifs on something like that. But, you know, coming off a 3-year layoff like he has, you know, and again, when you think about what an incredible athlete Henry Cejudo is, and he's coming off a 3-year layoff, and you look at this.
We got 4. We are on incredible number 4. That one caught me off guard. I didn't expect that.
And again, when you think about what an incredible athlete Henry Cejudo is, and he's coming off a 3-year layoff, and you look at this tough fight he was in tonight, and then you look at Jon Jones and what Jon Jones did. That's why you just can't really say it enough. How special and how incredible Jon. I know you asked me about Henry, and I flipped this whole.
Dude, Dana's he's on, I mean, I don't think we've ever witnessed a performance like this ever.
How special and how incredible Jon. I know you asked me about Henry, and I flipped this
5?
whole thing into a Jon Jones, but it's just so true. And one of the things about Jones, too, for some reason I was thinking about this tonight during the fight. And, like, when he fought Alexander Gustafsson, it was the first time he'd ever been taken into deep water. And you know, Jon, outside the cage, didn't make all the best decisions, and who knows how hard he really trained for that fight or what he was doing before that fight. But to dog it out the way that he did, it's just like, you think about all the great fights that happen, and you think about the stuff that Jon Jones does, it's pretty special. I know I didn't answer your question, but
you helped
we ended up.
You answered my question.
Dana, right down the middle of it. We haven't had an update on either Rose Namajunas or Dustin Poirier in a while. Do you have anything planned for them in the coming months?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Thank you.
Thank you. You guys done with me? Go ahead, sir.
So this is the first time we've had Aljamain Sterling as the headliner of a pay-per-view, or really of any event, actually. So how do you feel about him as carrying an event here?
That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it was sold out, highest grossing event in the arena's history, sporting event. You know, it was good. It was good. It was a good fight. I mean, people knew.
One more.
I mean, the crowd, it's in his hometown, and people were cheering for Henry. I don't know what that means, but yeah. You know, at the end of the day, no matter what anybody thinks of either one of these guys, the one thing you did know that it would be a damn good fight.
One thing he's been trying to do for many years, as you know, is trying to get a fight in New York, and he's had some issues with the commissions and the medicals and that kind of thing. Is that something that, you know, you can kind of work with the commission for to try and kind of expedite things in any meaningful way to kind of, because he fights everywhere else?
Yeah. I mean, obviously,
one more.
If he wants to fight in New York, we do everything we could to try to make it happen. I mean, but, you know, the commission tells us what we're going to do. We don't tell them what we're going to do.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, we're done with Dana White. Thank you, Dana White. We're done. Now, I didn't think that Henry Cejudo was going to hit the press, but he is. So we're going to bring Henry in and see what this is about. I think this is Henry. Yeah, we're gonna bring the man who could not get it done here, although one of the judges thought he got it done. Let's bring in Triple C.
Henry, I know not the outcome you were hoping for tonight, but just give us your immediate thoughts on the fight. I know some people felt you won. Sean O'Malley was in here. He said he thought you won. Did you feel you won?
Sure, why not? I gotta rewatch the fight. I just know the improvements that I have to make to flip that. You know, it's like, yeah, I fought my ass off, but at the same time, it has been 3 years, but I had a great training camp. You know, I could have done more, or could have adjusted. Not could have done more, but could have adjusted on some things, and that's kind of what bugs me a little bit. Just stupid little errors, like particularly that first round. I was winning it, put him to his back. I just allowed him to kind of steal it at the very end, and I mean, there's a lot of people who think that I won. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. I mean, typically the way I see it, if I don't dominate, like, it's just hard, man. I'm such a fucking competitor, man. I don't think people realize that. Like, to me, it's all or nothing. Yeah. If I'm not first, I'm fucking last.
Fair play.
Yeah.
I know there was some moments of success, but you kind of said there, like, do you think in some of those sequences, if you didn't have the 3 years, like, before when you were fighting, would you have been a little sharper there? Do you think the time off had a lot to do with it? Because I know you feel you're a smarter fighter now, but was the execution just not there?
Yeah, probably. Like, even when I retired, after I won the Olympics, I retired for 3 years. It was incredible, the fact that I made it all the way to the semifinals at the Olympic trials against the #1 guy in the world, and I missed the Olympic team by that much. I only had like maybe 7, 8 matches of competition, but just to like take it there. You know, sometimes you make your own bed, and that's what happens. You know, I got to go back and really think about what is it that I want to do, because I'm out to chase greatness, man. I'm just not out here just to fight, man. Just to hear the crowd roar. You guys tell me, good job. Oh, I think you won. Like, my dream is to just reach mountains that nobody's ever climbed, and I think and that's partially why I take my resume that serious, and that's probably why I even started the shtick, because I am proud of it. You know, can I say it? The Olympic champ, the flyweight champ, the bantamweight champion of the world, the greatest combat athlete of all time. Like, that's you know, this is the stuff that motivates me, and it is what it is, man. I will say this, man. Aljo was awkward as hell, dude. Like,
the guys in the background are taking apart. You hear the drills and the.
He was like, I now understand the fuck. I thought it was just his breath.
No respect.
The fact that it was probably a little smelly, but the dude was he is a little awkward in there. If you don't have those right guys to.
What do you say? His breath was a little smelly.
The dude was fuck. I will say this, man. Aljo was awkward as hell, dude. Like, he was like, I now understand the fuck. I thought it was just his breath, or the fact that it was probably a little smelly, but. The dude was he is a little awkward in there. If you don't have those right guys to mimic him, it's different. It's just different, because he's a freestyler. Like, he's just he's out there making adjustments on the move, or he's just moving just to move, or he's doing certain things just to do, and it'll mess with you a little bit.
What do you think? I know, and when you talked to Rogan in there, you said you're kind of internally conflicted. It's been a few more minutes, not too long, but. If you had to bet right now, do we see you fight ever again?
I got to watch the fight. I think that's the biggest thing. I mean, Dana did it. It was pretty cool that Dana did help me remove my gloves, which is really nice. I got a nice little handshake from him, too. I don't know, man. I got to lay back. You know, my wife's pregnant. Like, we're getting ready to have another kid. And even these last, 2 to 3 months, like, not being able to give my kid that attention that I'm a good father, man. I love spending time with my kid. I love playing with them, and it's just like.
I got to be honest. Henry's boring me. Should we keep here, or should we go to Aljo?
Cutting weight, not holding her, kind of
you
neglecting
lost.
That, like just.
What do we do? What do we do?
A lot of my training partners play with her. It's almost like, those are the stuff that maybe to a lot of people, maybe a lot of you guys don't give a fuck, but to me, the time with my kid means the world to me, especially the fact that I have another one on the way.
No, as it should. And just last thing for me, it still shows you're held in high regard. You probably haven't seen this, but Brandon Moreno took to Instagram and basically called you out. He said after his next fight, he wants to fight you in Mexico City. He would even move up to bantamweight. He said, F the belts, and that's a fight he seems to badly want.
I guess now everybody wants a piece of me, huh? Yeah, I guess we'll talk about it. I mean, money talks. If the UFC wants to put it together and there's a nice little budget in for both of us, I ain't doing it in Mexico, though. Hell no. We can do it here in America or something like that, but I'm not opposed to any of that.
Yeah. not to just immediately start building your next fight, but what exactly is the issue for people who don't know between you and Brandon?
We were friends at one point. He even lived with me for a minute.
How do you?
And, got him on the Ultimate Fighter.
How do you not become friends with Brandon Moreno? That dude seems like the nicest guy in the world.
Show. That didn't plan out. That didn't work out. We picked him. We tried to pick him second due to the way the stats work in the team stuff. He ended up going to the other team. He ended up training with Benavidez, and we just became unfriends. You know what I'm saying? But we were close at one point. But that's the last of it I'm thinking of. Like I'm after gold, man. Like my biggest thing was to sincerely beat Aljo, fight O'Malley, and then go after Volkanovski.
I don't think I could stay with this, guys.
If I had a close fight, a close split decision,
I don't think I could stay with this.
With Aljo, I mean, what I had planned with Volkanovski is just like, fuck, man. You know, it hurts me. That's what burns. It's not that Aljo fight. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that what I had already premeditated. I would never come back if I didn't think I could do something like that.
We're done.
Just can't dap.
I'm sorry, Henry. I apologize, but you fucking lost, bro. Let's go to the champ. Like, get it.
Aljo, you've had a few, obviously, milestone victories in your career, but I've got to imagine that this one in New Jersey feels as sweet as any of the rest of them.
This one in New Jersey is definitely the sweetest for multiple reasons. My first main event, taking on a legend, someone so accomplished like Henry Cejudo is not an easy task, man. Like, yeah, we both do YouTube channels and we analyze and break down fights, but dude, the guy is freaking smart. I don't think a lot of people can even appreciate what was going on in the middle of that octagon. Both of us making adjustments to each other's adjustments. It was a high-level physical chess match, and thankfully,
you like getting booed.
I think I came out just a little bit better, and maybe that means my YouTube channel is a little bit better.
Oh my god!
Were you said
it's so weird, man, how people want to grow their YouTube channels to the point like it's like, dude, you are the champion of the UFC. You could possibly be the best bantamweight of all time, and you're worried about your YouTube channel, dude. I'm a YouTube guy. You want to be like me? What? Dude, just enjoy your champ stuff. And then when you're done, worry about your fucking YouTube channel. Like, what? It's so crazy, man. It's wild. And he's not the only one. There's a lot of people that are like that. They're so focused on their YouTube channels. It's like, dude, you are a celebrity. Be a celebrity. Do your celebrity stuff. What the fuck? Why are you always plugging your YouTube shit?
You think it came out a little bit better?
It's kind of crazy, man. He needs this platform to grow your fucking shit organically.
Confident when it was going to the judges, when it got announced the split? Were you a bit nervous? What was the emotions?
I mean, I was confident I won. I was like, I definitely feel like I won that 3-2. But at the same time, I was like, you just never know, man. Like, people give ring generalship to the guy who's just walking forward and making a mean face. And it's like the other guy's circling around you, dancing around you, making you look silly, you're missing, and they give it to the other guy because he came forward. I'm like, that doesn't score. Scoring fights is literally doing damage. If I'm dancing around you, I'm using my footwork, and you can't touch me, that's me controlling the octagon. If you are cutting me off as you're pressuring me, and I'm on the backside of the cage, and you're landing shots, you're controlling the octagon, you're controlling the action. But that's not what happened tonight, you know. So, close fight, but I definitely thought I won and edged it out. In my personal opinion, I know there's going to be some critics out there saying, oh, once again, he has a controversial win. He didn't really win that. Man, SMD, bro.
It is crazy because it went to a split decision. You are going to have people that say that, guys, it wasn't that close. Like, it felt close in the beginning, and then you could just feel Aljo just pulling away in this fight. This dude is cursed. He needs a big finish, and he needs it soon. He needs to literally, he can't just hang on O'Malley for 5 rounds. He needs to finish him, and finish him quick.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The media just got done telling Henry he actually won the fight.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, it's like, dude, what kind of, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Do I have to watch this thing again? Was it that close? I said it could have been 3-2, right? I think that's where I scored it, was 3-2. But I could understand 4-1 as well. I just don't understand how you got Henry winning that thing. That's crazy.
Get used to this face because it's not
Thank you,
going
Chubbs.
anywhere, guys. It's not.
You're obviously a fan of this. I'm curious, got into some wrestling exchanges, took us back a couple of times, but what was it like to tangle in the wrestling department with a gold medalist?
I think I'm an Olympic gold medalist now. I think, what was that, 3 takedowns, I think? At least 2.
4. He had 4 for like 17.
4.
4?
You got 3.
I lost count. But, no, seriously, though, strong guy. I knew I was going to do better in the clinch with the body lock. He did a great job utilizing the inside leg trip. Even though I kind of knew it was coming, but there's certain positions I was like, I want him to tie up with me there because I feel like I could bang him to the body a couple of times with some knees. And I know Mighty Mouse hurt him there, and I felt like I can expose that situation.
He did do a good job with the
I felt
body.
like if he didn't get the trip, he might be a little bit lost in those positions and probably try to bail. I think he might have over-committed with the wrestling and gave me more opportunities to take him down than he probably would have liked. But that's what I'm saying. It's such a high-level chess match. It's game of inches, split-second decisions, and I came out on top of that.
Ready for this?
I'm personally curious, do you think he was the highest skilled guy you fought, just from terms of spending time in the cage? Was his adjustments, you're like, wow, this guy is really elite?
100%. I mean, Piotr Jan, high-level striker. TJ Dillashaw, high-level striker as well. Even though he came in slightly compromised, I fought with a torn labrum as well. So, I'm not giving TJ an excuse to get out of that. But Henry came prepared, and that's what I liked about this matchup. There was no excuses. No one's going to come in here and...
All right, Aljo, hold on. So there's a post by the UFC. It says Merab, and Merab's got Sean's jacket. He's wearing Sean's jacket. As Sean and Aljo going back and forth. And then Sean O'Malley responds, I gave my jacket to the guy. I thought it was my coat boy. That's actually why. See, Sean's got to think about the comeback, and then it's good. But yeah, it's like when it's on the fly, he just can't come up with anything. It's like if he has a second to maybe have someone write something for him, it's pretty funny. I gave my jacket to that guy. I thought it was the coat boy. That's actually a pretty good response. And there's Merab with his Michael Jackson jacket on. It's incredible. Back to Aljo, sorry.
As soon as the fight's over, I banged up my toe and I couldn't move the right way. And shut up, man. Nobody wants to hear that. We all have opinions. We all have excuses, and they all stink. Nobody wants to hear that, So, like I said, highly skilled guy. I came out on top. Most wins in the bantamweight division. I don't even like tooting my own horn, but the records speak for themselves. I've been saying this for a long time. People can keep doubting me, but I've only had 3 opponents that were not ranked in my entire career that I fought. And I think it was in my win streak that I fought. Yeah, 3 of them that weren't ranked. So I think it's about time people start putting some respect on my name.
Next up, Sean O'Malley. You had your in-cage face-off. Curious if you were able to take anything out of that. And they look like they want, or Dana was saying he would like to see it maybe August in Boston, if that's something that would work for you. Thoughts on Sean O'Malley?
My thoughts on Sean O'Malley is that motherfucker is frail. Frail. You think if I could take down a short, stocky guy like Henry, who's actually a gold medalist and has good takedown defense, what am I going to do to Sean O'Malley? Like, let's be honest here, guys. Like, yeah, he's been promised a title shot. He opted not to take the title shot and gave Henry a chance to come back and chase history. I beat Henry. Now there's no more running. You either want to swim with the big boys or you don't. If not, get the fuck out of the pool or go up a weight class or some shit. Don't keep sitting around here talking and barking and not saddling it up and taking the opportunities that are given. This is what the sport's all about. You take the opportunities that are given to you. I guarantee you, we step in there, I think I fold that man in half in 1 round. It's just going to... Same thing I did to Sandhagen. Go out there, pressure forward. He's going to use his footwork. I'm going to cut off the cage like I was just talking about. Eventually, he's going to be on his back foot, let him throw a stupid kick that I'm going to catch. I'm going to body lock him. I'm going to fold him in half like a lawn chair, and that's going to be the fight. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Don't even need to see it now. You just gave us the perfect breakdown right here in front of you, Aljo.
Yeah, now you can fight Merab.
Just that chaos in there, though. Like, a lot of people think something with him and Merab. Did it feel like it was close to getting out of control for a moment in the cage there afterwards?
I don't know. I was in a different world. I was ready to jump on his back if I needed to. I think I might have tapped him and turned him around, or I don't even know what I did. But I was just like, yo, don't fuck with my boy. That's pretty much it.
Do you think he knows that you're the tougher fighter?
Oh,
He
cool.
tweeted out earlier today before the event, like, please, Henry.
Yo, so Devin Clark. So PC Strickland on Twitter, he DM'd, he says, told Devin MMA-Holes for life as he was walking back from his fight. He gave me knuckles. Great dude. So MMA-Holes representing in the arena and fist bumping Devin Clark. Good shit, man. Good shit. Hold on a second here. That's cool, man. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Henry win this fight.
Yeah, 100%. It's like you want to fight the guy who's 5'4" and you're 5'11". You're a better striker. You're longer. Your range. It just makes more sense for him to fight Henry. Gives him the best opportunity to become a UFC champion. Styles make fights. Physicality makes fights. And that's what
cool.
people have to do. You have to analyze the situation and break it down. And I think sometimes people just forget about all those things and they just look at, oh, he's so good. The Flash, his hair is colorful and he smokes weed. Dude, I smoke weed. Like, what the hell are we talking about? Like, you know what I mean? Definitely the tougher fight. Jiu-jitsu, wrestling. I can strike. My striking is very awkward, I will say. Even with Henry, I thought I was going to piece him up with a couple of shots from the outside, and it didn't quite go that way. In my head, it looked a lot better as, like, reality versus what it looks like. So I know there's got to be some things I got to tighten up with that, especially going in there with a guy like Amali, because he's had almost a year to make adjustments. But I'll be ready, and I'm not priding myself to be a striker. I am a grappler foremost. So if you have a problem with that, like Khabib says, his father's plan, I'm coming out there with a purpose, and it's to take you down and drown you, and that's it.
Is it exciting to prepare for a fight where your opponent...
See, I like him better now, says Austin. What do you guys think about Aljamain Sterling? Is he growing on you? I mean, he's still winning. Are you finally like, you know what? You know, that Jan fight from back in the day is over and done with. He's starting to become more likable. Do you hate him more? Do you feel the same about him? How do you feel in the chat?
Opponent is more or less one-dimensional compared to these recent guys that you've been fighting who, you know, have strong wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and striking.
Is it more exciting?
Yeah, and is it going to be maybe an easier camp and more straightforward approach for you of what you need to do?
And none of these camps are easy, man. I got some hammers that I train with. You know, and it's a fight's a fight. Like, he can easily land a 1-2 that stings me right on the chin and put me down. And that's just what it is. It's a fist fight. Like, anything can happen in there. And I understand that. The last time I underestimated somebody, I was staring at the lights. And I don't even remember staring at the lights. I woke up in a hospital. I came to my senses in a hospital against Marlon Moraes. You know, so I've been humbled by this sport. And I think O'Malley needs to be humbled again. I guess him breaking his foot against Cheeto, that wasn't enough for him, so I got to do it again to him.
And just last thing from me, Henry was just in here before you. He feels maybe he won the fight, but he's saying you need to watch it back, and he seems very internally conflicted about what he's going to do in the future. What would be your advice, Jim? Do you think he should stick around and be part of this stacked division and work towards a rematch?
Yeah, why not? I mean, the more big names, the more exciting it is for this division, and I think more people are going to want to gun for him to add his name to their resume. Henry's no easy out for anybody. I know he doesn't like cutting the weight down to 125. He was a thick boy in there. I think it'd be fun to have him around for sure. And, you know, I plan on fighting O'Malley and then going up and chasing Volkanovski. So I'm taking Henry's blueprint, and I just need to get one more. And then I think that's it for 135.
Hey, champ, on that note, congratulations on the victory. So it's a guarantee that you only have one more fight at the 135-pound weight division before you go up to 145?
It just depends on how the fight goes. You know, if I lose, you know, knock on wood, then, you know, I stick around. Merab gets his shot at 135 for the belt, and I help him, and it is what it is. Fighting at 135, I don't want to say I'm the bigger guy, but I make the weight, you know, but the weight cut is not easy, and it's not as fun going through the training camps when you have to make sure you're predominantly cutting weight, when you could be skill building. And I'm not saying that's how much weight I cut. It's just I'm very lean, and I've gotten older. It makes it harder. 145 could be a breath of fresh life for me, and it can make it easier for me to fight more frequently. So that's kind
breath of fresh life. Never heard that term before.
of the way I'm looking at it. I could bulk up a little bit.
Fresh life. A breath of fresh life?
Maybe I'm not fading in that 5th round as much.
What does that mean?
As I'm doing now. I don't think I really faded in.
Am I fucking stoned, or is that like, what the fuck does a breath of fresh life mean?
5th round tonight.
Or breath? What?
I think it was just Henry's energy and his demeanor to want to win that round really shine through. And I was kind of kicking myself about that because I wanted to dominate the 5th round and show my dominance. And I was really pissed about that. So that's one of the things. That's probably why I was a little more reluctant to celebrate, because I want to put a stamp on it, something kind of like a highlight or a cool ending to the fight, even like a Max Holloway thing, pointing to the ground like, let's fucking go. Like, I wanted that, but then he got the takedown, kept me against the cage. I was like, this is not the way I wanted the end of the 5th round to go. But it is what it is.
A positive thing he said about you was you are the greatest bantamweight of all time. Asked him that. So when you hear that from Henry Cejudo, how does that make you feel?
I appreciate it.
And I'm the schmo, and I had Henry up 3-2. How does that make you feel?
I let the fans decide that, though, and it is what it is. I can't really. That's not for me to call. That's why I love sports, because everyone has a different opinion on who's the greatest and why they're the greatest, and that's up for interpretation. So I let the fans decide on that. And for me, I know I'm up there. I know I'm in that conversation, and at the end of the day, I'm comfortable in my own skin. You know, I don't need that for approval to feel self-worth. You know, I'm happy. I accomplished a lot in this sport. I accomplished a lot in this division. I'm making history. My name's going to be in the history books for years to come, decades to come. And good luck to anybody out there who's going to try to chase that resume, because it's going to be very tough to beat.
Oh, 4-1?
And lastly, you've been dealing with nagging injuries quite some time now. You went down to Columbia.
Just like I deal with my nagging wife always holding my camera.
Bioaccelerator. He got the stem cells.
What's that girl's name? What's his wife's name or his fiance? What's her name again? I can't remember her name.
You
the one with the breasts?
Feeling overall with this camp, and you think you're going to have to need any surgeries or anything like that before the next fight?
I mean, right now I'm feeling good. I think I could take a few weeks off and let the stem cells continue to do their thing, build on the injuries with the rehab stuff that I'm doing over at the UFC PI.
Oh, Helen, yeah.
Aljamain Sterling Day is May 23rd, so I get to celebrate that back in Long Island, Nassau County. So I'm excited about that.
Okay. Thank you, Aljo. Appreciate that. Okay. Thank you, Aljo, for stopping by. I've had enough. Go to your after party. That was very kind of you stopping by the show. What a night. What a night tonight. Thank you so much for everyone's company. 78,160 subscribers, 2.5K thousand views. Likes, excuse me. I don't know how many views, but thank you guys for stopping by the show once again. It has been a fun night. UFC 288 in the books. Thanks to the sponsors. Thank you to the members, the patrons, the people in the chat. I will see you on Monday night. If we do off-night streams, it's on our gaming channel, not the MMA-Holes, but this channel will be back on Monday. Thank you for stopping by, and don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. You thought I was going to be gone. But we do have to give a shout out to the Top Dog, Rob Garcia with the $30 donation. Rough. Top Dog. Good night. Good night, everybody.